be better once I do this. Then go speak now. Are you better now? Vocal warm-ups. I'm just testing the audio. 1, 2. 1, 2. My name's Halloween. Welcome to Halloween Heroes, and this is the All Hallows Cup.
Do a Gazlo impression.
What does Gazlo say? I literally cannot think of a single thing Gazlo says.
We'll be right back.
He goes 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, that's everyone. That's what he says when everyone. Anyway, we'll be right. Vocal warm-ups. Unique. Here you go. No, right, hang on. Go say that again so the audience can hear.
I was playing a game of Sonia yesterday, and she said gingers do have souls in her voice. Yeah.
No way.
Yeah, I was playing. It was Super Sonia that I was playing as.
Gingers do have souls. That's very apt for Scots. That's brilliant. I like it. Anyway, we will be with you soon. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we will be with you again very shortly. This is just a quick introduction to the schedule. Say schedule in a funny way, Jabroni.
Schedule.
Yep. So what we have is in Series 1, we've got Project Hive versus EPG Frozen through for the first series in the semi-finals. Simultaneously on channel number 2 with twitch.tv/@HotsCaris. Why are you saying things really weird?
You're not meant to let people know that.
Alright, I see. Sorry, I'm ruining the effect.
Inception kind of style.
Okay, yeah. So, simultaneously, as the Hive and EPG Frozen series goes, Skog support will be playing against. Stop it! It's so weird. I'm never gonna get this information out if I keep laughing at this. Simultaneously, Skog support will be playing against Hybrid Esports with our friends over at HotsCaris. There we go. And of course, both winners out of that series will then progress through to the finals, which is our Series 5 winner and our Series 6 winner that you can see there below. That'll be our grand finals. And then we will have our first and second place, respectively. Of course, it's best of 3 series up until the finals, where we will then have a best of 5. So we're all looking forward to seeing what happens there. We will be with you shortly. Thank you. jabroni. No one appreciates that. Nobody, turn it off. My God. You gotta turn that tune off, jabroni. We're going in, we're going in, we're alive, we're alive! Hello, my name's Halloween, and as always, to my left is...
Jabroni.
You done?
I'm done.
There we go.
I'm done. I'm not, yeah.
And together we're your casting team here for the day number 2 of the All Hallows Cup here in Europe. So we have seen some excellent games yesterday. We'll take you through to the schedule. What we have is we've got 3 series until we are crowned with our victor. So we have Project Hive versus EPG Frozen for the upper bracket, series number 5 in the semi-finals. Then over with twitch.tv/HotsCaris is Skogspor versus Hybrid Esports for the other semi-final, and then both winners will then progress through to our finals, as you can see there in game number 3.
2 semis into one big final.
That is it. 2 semis into a grand final. That's it. And we have our prize money for first place and then second place. Now, there has been talk. There has been talk of the second All Hallows Cup, which will be occurring on the 30th of October and then concluding on the 31st on Halloween itself, All Hallows Eve. So, when that happens, we will be introducing a third place as well. So there would be a game after the finals, or at least at the same time. But for this, it is just the semis leading into the final, but we have a lot of action to get through before we can get to that stage. So exciting stuff.
Yes, the semis will be very fun, and we will be here every step of the way. Well, we and Karis, every step of the way, guiding you. Like a candle on a dark Halloween night.
Like a pumpkin. A jack-o'-lantern, as it were. Famously called jack-o'-lantern because there was a guy called Jack who made a deal with the devil and lost that, and that was sent to the kind of fairy realm to walk for eternity. So that's why people are meant to put out these jack-o'-lanterns to help light his way home, because he has to walk the earth forever, neither getting to heaven nor hell.
So what was the deal he made with the devil?
Well, he said that I'm trying to remember exactly what it was, but there was like a...
What was his last name? When was he born?
Well, no, but what he did is he had a cross round his neck. I've only got the nexus round my neck, but he had a cross round his neck, and he tricked the devil into turning into a coin, and he hid the devil in his coin purse, and then because that's what he does, okay. Like in that day, that kind of era. And then he pulled the strings, and then basically he tightened the strings with his crucifix around his neck, so it trapped Satan inside the coin purse for like almost forever.
Tying a crucifix around your coin purse. That is some next level stuff.
But then he accidentally released Satan, and Satan gets out and then basically, sends him to the spirit realm, and it's awful. But it was a good story.
There we go. From coin purses to semis, we are waiting for the info on where we are going.
So what's happened here is we've done the coin flip, and the EPG Frozen called heads and then lost its coin flip. So map selection is going to be selected by Project Hive. Project Hive then banned Battlefield of Eternity. And where else did they ban?
They banned Tomb of the Spider Queen.
Okay. And so then where are we going?
We are going to the very cool Volskaya Foundry.
That'll be an interesting one. Now, this is a map where it historically used to last the longest. It used to be the longest map. You'd get like 35-minute matches and no one's pushing core. But since the adjustments and things, it now goes on to be quite a convincing finale nearly every time. You win quite hard when you finish this map. But a risky person to take on this map is Nazebo, I feel, because you take Nazebo into this map, and if you can complete Viral Infection quick enough, then it gives you a huge advantage. However, as we saw yesterday, if you fail to complete Viral Infection and the game's about to finish and you're only at level 18, it can be, you'll be thinking, I wish I took someone with a bit more damage.
Yes.
A bit earlier, so we can see how that goes, so...
Yep, these games sometimes don't go that long. I mean, yesterday we did see some crazy back and forths on this actual map, I think. I'm not sure, I think it was one of these teams, wasn't it? It was...
Well, the one that was a really exciting series yesterday was Epic Esports, or Epic Gaming, against Project Hive, because it was one apiece and all to play for before they moved into game number 3. So, yeah. We'll see how it goes this time. Giving it big licks. Here we go. So, we're just getting ready, people, and then we will be taking us in. So, if you could just bear with us. By the way, we can point out that there is a donation button showing on the panel below, and any donations that come in during an All Hallows Cup event do not come to the streamers, do not come to the casters, or any of the personnel or admins working behind the scene. They go straight to the community, in the sense that they increase the prize pool and then go in to the winners. So, definitely something to look at. If you're interested in that sort of thing. Also, you know, if you're new here and you're enjoying what you're seeing and everything, maybe you want to click follow in the corner. That might help. Be something you're up for.
It's good. It's always good to do.
But as I say, we're just taking a quick moment whilst the teams get ready. So we're just going to go to the break screen. We will be right back. Oh my gosh, I've been muted the whole time! I was just laughing saying, where's my caster? He's gone!
It was skit, that's what we're talking about. It was a full-on skit.
Oh, it was a joke. Okay, well, welcome to game number 1 of our best of 3 series here in the semi-finals. On the left we have Project Hive, and on the right we have EPG Frozen.
EPG Frozen.
Now, as the other channel pointed out the other day, I believe this is the last time we will see this roster played as it in its current format for EPG Frozen. I've got it on a good authority that they are going to be disbanding, which is a crying shame. Oh. I'd like to see them come back, but we'll see what happens. But yes, Abathur band first off, and then Johnny Wallbanger himself, the Lord of Terror, Diablo.
Very nice banned, very nicely done for the first rotation. We see Diablo banned more than we see him played nowadays, so
Yeah.
like I said, let us know in the comments, is he too strong or is he just a very loved pick of a lot of the tank mains? Because what is it, Moradin and Diablo, a lot of people say are the main tanks you want to go for. And if you get him, good. If you don't get him, it's not so good.
If you don't get him, not so good. Yeah, we saw Lauber play Diablo on E-Punks, and I've never ever seen Diablo played quite like that. But in the sense that all 5 heroic abilities were deployed on him and he didn't die. I've seen Genji, sorry, not Genji, I've seen Diablo played like a Genji by Breeze on Fnatic, and that was incredible, but I've never seen, you know, he felt a little bit squishy in Fnatic's hands, but he was like an assassin, you know. But seeing Diablo played by Lauber the way he was really opened my eyes to how strong he can be.
And there we go. Instead of the Muradin, we get a first pick Garrosh. Obviously, Maiev and XXX Rotacion killer Genji has also been banned out. So we don't see these hypermobile heroes, but we do see a Garrosh. Will the Muradin come out as a rebuttal before he can be banned?
Well, we'll find out in a minute. We're going to get the bulk of their team selected here with Mephisto and Thrall. Now we've seen Blade play for Hive as Mephisto yesterday, and he was able to escape very well, which you don't often see Mephisto do, and he was able to get in with a lot of damage as well. So I think they've got something to worry about there with Blade playing Mephisto.
I mean, ooh, I do like this. Yeah, the Mephisto, as we saw yesterday, didn't go the one where he does the little dance and it kills everybody.
Does
to his
Durance
low.
of Hate.
He goes the root, and the root is actually massive, a massive bit of utility. 2.5 seconds root, and it spreads, I'm pretty sure. But the Thrall as well picked up, and we saw Thrall picked up, I'm pretty sure, by Hive yesterday. So, and quite early, so they know that they like the Thrall on this map.
I've just got to have a rebuttal there. Someone in the audience is pointing out that I said that Lauber's better than Breeze on tank. That is not what I'm saying. They played them very differently, but it was on one hand you were able to utilise Diablo as an assassin, and on the other you can play him as a tank. And I had my eyes opened to how successful the Soul Shield at level 1 can be with Diablo in the hands of Lauber. That was what my statement was. Anyway, Tyrande, Yrel, Garrosh. They've got the beginnings of a composition there. We just need to see 2 assassins for EPG now. What do you think we're going to see here?
I think a Malthael and a Muradin. Or is that what you're asking?
Jabroni, you are just on point.
Well, we did
incredible.
see this. Sorry, we saw this yesterday with the Thrall, the Malthael. This is actually near enough so far. I'm pretty sure the same comp that Hive ran on this map, and they had a Malthael with a level 1 talent, on a pale horse, quick rotations, and yeah, the Thrall with his blood for blood, I think it was, helped burning down the big high health heroes. And there we go. The
There's
last
the
2 assassins have been picked up by EPG Frozen, both like slows.
Now, we saw Tyrande played with Starfall yesterday rather than Shadowstalk.
Yes.
You think we're likely to see that again here?
Well, yeah, I would assume so. Everybody's grouped up. So you put it down, and I think it's 1.5 second reduction on your heal when an ability damages an enemy hero. So you put the Shadowstalk maybe on the point, and you're getting your heals off massively. This is, I'm pretty sure, the exact same comp.
We saw this composition played by Hive yesterday. Now, EPG Frozen didn't, well, if they were watching the VODs, they would have been able to do their homework. But we saw this composition played, and as we thought, yeah, Blade's on Mephisto again. Blade, ex-professional with... Expert he was playing on, so yeah, very interested to see how this goes. Dryfer on Raynor as well.
And yeah, so people are going to want to
pick. You got to pick a team. Who do you back there?
I really like the draft of the red team.
Yeah.
But after seeing what happened yesterday, I've got to go with Hive, the blue team.
So you're going to go with Hive? Okay, I think for game number 1 as well, I think I'm going to go for Hive.
Oh, what?
Just for game number 1.
Make it interesting.
All right. Well, no. Well,
go
the thing
on,
is, I really
son.
like the EPG boys, and if they succeed in their placements within the top 6 in the Heroes Lounge Championship, they will be invited back to compete in the All Hallows Cup #2 just on Halloween itself. So
Servas there, keeping us right. It isn't. It isn't the same comp. It is a Zeratul instead of the Thrall.
Oh.
So maybe they thought that they'll get more valuation out of this. So I'm interested to see.
Just whilst we're waiting here, I'll just quickly show the audience this is the schedule for games today. And there we go. Okay, so welcome to game #1 of our best of 3 series here, featuring these two teams. We've got on the left Project Hive with Meneldor, on Malthael we've got Blade on Mephisto, Enabler on Thrall, we've got Butter playing tank on Muradin, and Henning supporting as Malfurion. Jabroni.
On the right side, EPG Frozen with X-Ray on Tyrande, Monka S on Phoenix, Dreifer on the Rainer, Wit on Grush, and Copenhagen on Urel.
That's right. Oosh! Impact there. Blade taking it to the face from Tyrande. And as is pretty standard, both teams meet in the middle to have a little spin.
Yes.
Yeah, look at those opening talents there. Anything unusual to you, Jabroni?
Yeah, it's Crash Lightning on the Thrall.
Crash Lightning on Thrall is a little unexpected in this day and age, but let's see what happens there.
That's what you can farm it a lot easier on this this map because everyone's fighting away from minions. But still, I know a lot of people say that the double stackage of your Q is a bit more better, and it's not an entire game's spent trying to farm it. So who knows? But they know better than me. So I'm interested to see what happens. And then that's the stuns and roots from Tyrande, isn't it? Or is it stuns and roots, or is it? I can't remember.
So that is the removes. That's the cleanse.
Stuns, silences, and slows. So not a root.
It's stun, silence, and slows. So yeah.
Very nice.
Okay, so what we're seeing here is both teams vying for that ever sought after experience, but I think Butter is trying to set up to catch him in rotation there.
Ooh.
Oh, that was a good dodge by Monka S.
Headshot on land,
I mean,
say.
he couldn't have seen that. He had to anticipate that. That's very clever.
And again, an early support camp is being pulled. Not even level 4 is hit, and everyone's going in on this.
A minute and a half into the game, and they're having a scrap over this thing. Are we going to see another 10-minute ARAM?
Malthael is able to join. He's only just picked up the camp, but he is able to join with this on the pale horse. Wit has fallen super low, but the camp has been picked up, immediately dropping the support beacon. But Butter is the one falling low. The support beacon is helping everybody stay alive on the red team. Yeah,
we're needing Monka S to get his shield up, or else he's going to have to retreat. So first blood falling in favour of EPG Frozen as they confirm the kill.
Massive root from
Oh, Henning is in real danger here and falls down. EPG Frozen coming out swinging 2 minutes into the game with 2 kills.
That was massive. The throw, I'm pretty sure he even got knocked back from Rainer, just being like, you're definitely not getting out of here. So 2 kills. 2 kills for...
Wow. I mean... You know, if Hive were feeling very strong after yesterday's games, they're certainly going to be reconsidering their position after that, I'd say. Good opening from EPG Frozen.
That will maybe put them in good stead to win the first objective, because as we did see Hive winning both objectives, and I think then they didn't even need the third one. They were coring by the time it finally
yesterday.
popped. Yeah, so that's what I mean. If this may be the key for EPG Frozen, is get this experience lead and win the early game.
Butter's managed. Yeah, he managed to stun him out.
Oh, he fancies it. He actually fancies it. He was getting away, and he's like, okay, no, they're not committing. I can stay, and I can start AAing back and get my stats padded. Wit and Hive. Oh! Sorry, Wit and Butter. Sorry, the flip comes out, but the Q does not land, so Butter is going to run away, but he's like, actually, I do want more of it. I don't want you to get any of this beacon. And as I say that, Butter does find himself falling low, so he has to fall back. There we go, the contestation.
Both teams vying for experience to get that level 7 before they commit to this fully, I would say.
The range on Rainer's horrible. He's managing to chunk Butter down, and Butter's just going to have to chill in the back until he heals back up. But there we go. They've successfully pushed them off. Hive has successfully pushed them off.
Now remember, Monka S is sitting in top lane here.
Well, that's probably what they're trying to do, isn't it? That he says you can push us off because we're going to get 7, then we're going to take the beacon.
By the way, for the viewers at home, we are calling him Monka S purely because that's the battle tag showing there, but that is EPG Chelvin.
Okay.
Yeah, it's I believe he's just rotated a count there, but it's the same guy. I forgot to point that out earlier on. So still the same roster that we are used to. In comes EPG Frozen hard,
Oh.
but Butter manages to use his Dwarf Toss to evade the Lunar Flare from X-Ray.
Beautiful, beautiful Dwarf Toss there, keeping himself alive. And now that the Owl is showing that there's a fortification camp being picked up by Project Hive, so they're going in for an invade. The toss comes out onto Butter, he Dwarf Tosses away, but that is a max range Lunar Flare. He's still going to be okay, and Blade is just putting out the dips, and more dips. Look at that.
I mean, that's just Blade really gets incredible damage there, doesn't it? I mean, it's got to be pointed out.
This is
Dryfer doesn't want to come in on this with such low health, but
he's now managed to pop his, I think it's his E, and it's just going to be turrets fighting each other. That's it. Project 5 have managed to push them back.
I don't think. Oh wow! What an escape! Meneldor knew it was happening there.
I think EPG know that they can all hearth out, get fully healthy for this.
They're going to have to. So I think it's going to. The first objective of the game is going to fall in favour of Project Hive here.
Really, I think they're going to make a push. One last push. 99%. Oh, but the stun. That is a massive stun. There was no unstoppable from the Garrosh to get him onto the point, and that is exactly what you said. It's free, not free, but given to Project Hive.
So the standard strategy here is you take the wall, you then change, and then you pre-butter the top lane, knowing that that's the next objective.
Very, very true. One pound fish.
One pound fish? Did you just say? Oh my gosh!
And yeah, they are getting a lot of damage. That's one tower done, and they're actually again focusing on the Sippy Cup.
Yeah, that's a massive thing to get, because with that not being there for the next objective, that gives an advantage, of course, over to Project Hive.
Malthael is getting 2v1'd mid lane, but there we go. A protector is coming down to protect him from any more damage, and I mean, this is a pretty good protector if you're looking on the side of Project Hive, because you've got both wells down now completely, which could put you in good stead for the third one.
Well,
the
remember, level 10 is just round the corner, so I don't even think EPG can contest this support camp if Hive choose to go for it.
I don't think you want to. You do have Avatar, you've got Earthquake, you've got Last Rites, you've got the Rooty Boy, and you've got Tranquility.
Durance of Hate.
Durance of Hate.
That Mephisto's talent.
Obviously.
And for I'm Fabulous, asking about the Sippy Cup, that is, of course, the fountain. Healing Fountain.
What would that, is it what it's actually called? Healing Fountain?
The Healing Fountain. It's not actually called Sippy Cup. You know this, Jabroni.
No, I don't know the actual name. I don't know if it's called like
a Healing Fountain
Nexus
on every
juice.
map. On Nexus Juice.
I don't know.
If you're drinking your Nexus Juice, what is your chosen container? It's a Sippy Cup.
There we go. The Henning has been slowed by the Q from Garrosh. He doesn't manage to get the throw off. Now it's just a full retreat as Wit is falling super low. He gets the massive root and a last hope, and that is one dead Garrosh. And now it's just trying to get out of there, but I don't think... Oh my god, the absorption comes out from Urel to keep her alive, and Hive Butters had to pop Avatar because he's fallen super low as well. Blade is just wrecking the backline as this Mephisto, but they only get the one.
That's very, very well played by Copenhagen to still be alive after that.
But it's the absorb. What's that called again?
Argent Defender.
Argent Defender. There we go. I'm just warming up on the talent names again. But that was a last second Argent Defender to keep him alive. It's a very nice play there.
Well, it's starting to look like Hive are rallying behind themselves and able to take a slight advantage at this point. Having won the first objective and winning a secondary team fight, they're feeling quite strong. I mean, EPG Frozen came out and swinging and got 2 takedowns right off the bat. But now, having lost a fight there, I think they'll be considering their position a bit more conservatively.
Very nicely done, and I like that bush check from Enabler. That's some high-level bush checking, because you don't want to get tossed by a Garrosh.
Indeed, indeed. Chelvin getting rooted there, and then stunned again.
Max range stun.
Okay,
how many stacks are we on for Thrall? Sorry.
We're sitting on 24.
Wow, that is actually pretty crazy, considering that's got to be 30 stacks, and he is at 9 minutes in, and he's on 24 stacks. They found themselves Urel, who has last hoped on the Heed, but no Argent Defender, and following suit is Garrosh, dead, done, and not joining the party.
Absolutely.
Ardent Defender.
Now,
thank you, Chromags.
Argent.
Argent.
Ardent.
Argent.
Argent.
Ardent.
Let's stop saying it.
But you Argent kind of like it.
I'm not sure. Defender.
Ardent. That's what I'm going with now.
Well, they're a talent tier down, and they are sitting with Purification Salvo, the Rainer's Raider with Starfall. We've got the Warlord's Challenge, and I think that puts a very good team fight for them. So
Sorry, what's URL chosen as her level then?
Ardent Defender. That's what she's taken as her level then. Okay, so they've already got one support camp, they have a fortification camp, and now they're going for a second support camp. Chelvin's realised that, Copenhagen's coming in, we've got Garrosh moving into position, but Muradin cutting off Wit at the top lane there.
Garrosh doesn't fancy any more of it and just throws Bar away. That rotation from Menildor actually sniffed out the advancing red team, which was actually pretty good. So nice to see. Oh, they found themselves a Thrall. He's dropped his Earthquake. He still has a Healy Boy, but he's going to fall before he can use it because of all the CC that was done onto his head. This Purification Salvo now comes out, and that is hitting everybody. But Garrosh falls to the last rites yet again, so it's a 1-for-1 trade, but soon to be a Malfurion who has had to pop Tranquility. The Ardent Defender popping. Uriel has jumped into the backline, but Blade has fallen low. He does teleport back to where he originally started from, so he is safely out. So that is a 1-for-1 trade. Tank for a melee assassin. That is quite good if you are Project Hive.
That's very interesting, Jabroni, because you're absolutely right. There was a moment there where it definitely looked like Malfurion was going to die. Like, absolutely. Like, no one doubted it for a second. But yet, we saw Henning manage to escape.
And here we go. The contestants going out, and Copenhagen is giving up the point for now because it's like, hey, we don't have our main tank. But there is something going on down below. Oh, no, there isn't.
So what we're seeing here is the request for people in the audience to say that it should be called Urgent Defender. I totally agree. Copenhagen coming in, Wit managing to throw Menildor.
Massive taunt going on to him. He is taking so much damage, but it is a Malthael, and he throws out a last right and says, I'm not going to die, you're going to die. And again, Garrosh has...
Now, that was an attack from EPG Frozen onto Hive, and yet they lost a life. It just goes to show how well coordinated Hive are. While
Muradin wasn't... Oh, was he? Yeah, I think he was there. But yeah, that was coordination stations. It just seems that Tyrande with his Starfall isn't able to burst heal Garrosh back up once he falls as low, because you know he's getting his armor as he's falling low, but then somebody pops a last rites on your heat, and there's no way of healing him through that, so he's died to that twice, I think. So there will be some stackages for Malthael.
Indeed. So we are now seeing 16. It's funny to watch a Triglav try to hide in the smoke, as if. Anyway, yeah, what we're seeing here is a talent tier difference with 16 to 14 as Hive work its way through the lanes, soaking up even more experience. I don't know if there's anything EPG can really do about this at this stage, because they've just got to defend as best as they can. But it's always exciting to see turnarounds, and I don't want to rule anything out here.
This game can come back in your favour, but it does feel snowbally on this map. When you've lost the first defender, and it's allowed the whole map to be kind of set up for the next defender, and then the next defender, protector, not defender.
Yeah. The Triglav protectors are coming in pre-buttering the lane for their next return. You see.
Yeah. So the next one's going to be bot lane, and you're going to have. If you win that, you've already done everything you want, and even if you don't win that, you've got a better chance at winning the fight, because you can run away, tap, and rejoin the party. So it's a really difficult map to come back on.
It's something I've really got to give credit to Hive for. They've absolutely been working the map in their favour, because at least initially they were down on team takedowns. They were 2-0, but yet they were on point for camp captures. They had everything. They had all the fortifications, and they were just ruling and dominating that support camp in mid lane, which allowed them to eventually start taking. Well, not eventually. They absolutely were starting to take all the objectives. So it's a difficult position for EPG, but let's see what they can do. Back to you in the studio.
Back to me in the studio. It looks like Butter was looking for a massive bush gank there. Wit trying to do the same. Both tanks were on the other side of each other's maps, it almost felt like. But the race to take a fight is on for EPG Frozen. They are going to want to fight before level 20. But Project Hive are going to say, we don't want to fight before level 20. We are in control of the map is what it looks like. They've got all 3 forts down, and yeah, they are 2 levels ahead. And those 2 levels are one of the most important talent tiers.
Yeah, you get level 20 and it is Knight's.
Oh, unfortunate.
He flipped his positioning right at the last second there.
So yeah, the throw didn't come off because I think it was Butter managed to move away just out of range, but he did. Yeah, so that
was he predicting Butter to jump over him, and then he was going to try and hit the point he landed on? Was that what was
no, my guess is that the little icon was on Butter, and then it at the last second, ping delay, headshot on land, it disappeared. So the Q came out afterwards because he had queued it all up. Well, not queued it all up, but he had just spammed it straight after. But unfortunately, that was not.
I mean, that's a 2-level deficit EPG have got at the moment. It's a very difficult position for them.
There we go. Look, so this is the fight that EPG are looking for, and they're actually getting it, is what it looks like, because there's no full retreat going out. Henning and Enabler are trying to run. The taunt goes out onto the dwarf tossing Murden, so he starts walking back. But Blade is putting out the damage. Starfall falls onto Butter. He is falling low to the constant pressure of Raynor, but they get out, and this again, what we were saying is this was the fight that the EPG boys wanted to take, and unfortunately
Hive knew it and then decided to retreat, because had they lost a player there 20 seconds away from the objective, that would have been devastating.
But that was crazy. Hive were like, you want to fight, we could still fight you. We like, it's not like they all, you know, ran away, mounted up and kept running. There was like quite a lot of damage still coming out, so it was quite a scrap. But yeah, Hive doing their smart move and chilling out, getting level 20, and hopefully going to get this protector for them. Is what I'm saying, hopefully.
Yeah, both teams going for the fortification camps to give themselves some additional support whilst they go for that objective. So here we go. We're a sniff away from the Storm talent. There we go. That's it now appeared. So we'll see what they take for their level 20s.
And that's what's gross about this map, is for Project Hive, you've got level 20 and you're now on the beacon. If you're EPG Frozen, you can't really contest it. I mean, you can get the fortification camp, you can get top lane burnt down, but
what an owl! That must be very satisfying for X-Ray there to hit that. Yeah, good job. So looks like EPG Frozen are just desperately trying to get as much experience as they can by taking down the top fort.
But yeah, is it going to be enough? No, it's not. And when you're doing that, it allows bot lane to be pre-buttered by Butter and his boys on Hive.
He is a butter boy as he takes that wall down.
And there you go, 25% left to go on the protector, and then it's just going to be marching straight to keep and maybe even core. And you've still got a full level if you're EPG Frozen to wait before you've got it. So you can't get the protector, you can't get level 20. It's just a horrible situation. And look, because they have the minions pushed up by Hive, they've actually half health this keep. There goes Starfall falling out to knock people away.
In comes Menaldor with the Triglav Protector. This puts them in a powerful position to get that keep, and if they can get the kills, possibly
so
end the game.
Who is going to join in the Protector? Who do we think? It's Moradank.
It's Butter himself to butter this lane. Wit trying to get the flank on. He needs to drop that. Oh no, he doesn't.
He's popped the unstoppable, but he has fallen super low. He's still got this turret to try and take some damage, but he has fallen dead before he can get the full healing camp, and that is a dead Phoenix as well to follow.
Okay, well this is what we were just discussing. Is this the opportunity they have to end the game? They're coming in. We've got Blade, we've got Henning, we've got Enabler, we've got 2 people in the Triglav. Dryfer falling very low. Oh, and he's just so lucky to be alive. But
that is a slam dunk Azmodan would even be proud of, and that will be game 1 going in favour of Hive.
GG.
GG.
Wow. That was something. That sure was something.
That was something. Darn tootin'.
That was something. So you're gonna let everyone know, and I'll just update this here. So that's fantastic. Okay, so game number 1 falling in favour of Hive against EPG Frozen. So we've just got to see what is chosen for game number 2.
What is chosen indeed, Mundo?
Okay, so as EPG Frozen lost that game, they are now given the opportunity to either pick first pick in the draft or map selection. Now remember, the two maps that have already been removed are Battlefield of Eternity and Tomb of the Spider Queen. Because that's how she speaks.
And now Volskaya.
And yes, Volskaya as we play it. So what do you think we're likely to see here?
I don't know, if I'm being honest. I would like to see maybe a Towers of Doom because it's All Hallows Cup.
Yeah.
And it's. I think you said that map came out when it was Halloween one year for one of the events.
Yeah, it was part of the. It was mentioned at BlizzCon, I think, actually. But I think. It certainly centred around a Hallows End event, and it is the most Halloween related.
I mean, there's pumpkin patches outside the houses.
And the sapper camps are giant pumpkins.
That is also very true.
So, yeah, for sure. But that is an excellent GG as we move into game number 2. So we'll just see how this goes.
Very nice, very nice. Very slick plays by that team, by Hive, and we saw them do the same as yesterday. And yeah, that must just be their kind of pocket strat for that map. Pick those heroes, quick rotations at the Malthael, tanks that can stay alive along on the point, and just win the early game, win the mid game, and finish out by winning the late game. It just works.
Yep. So whilst we wait for our teams to sort something out, I'll just quickly take us over here to see the schedule. So here we are. We're one game in. The second series is currently underway on channel number 2, so we are just waiting for an update on the scores over there. But as you can see, once we have our winners of both of these series, we will be going into the finals with our Series 5 and Series 6 winners. And that will decide on a best of 5 who is going to be crowned cup winner and take the first place prize, or second place indeed. And any donations that have came in throughout the event, of course, will top up that prize pool. So feel free, and if you're enjoying what you're seeing and you'd like to support the European community as a whole, just remember to click that follow button in the corner. You'll instantly be awarded with some points that you can then use. So thanks very much for your support, and we will just take us to a break. Okay, Jabroni, you ready?
Yes.
Okay, so as I say, we're just waiting for our teams to get themselves organised, and then we will be sorting this out. It looks like EPG Frozen have made the decision to opt for map selection rather than first pick in draft. So first pick in draft will fall to Project Hive.
Project Hive. So yeah, I'm hoping we're going to Cursed Hollow, because I love Cursed Hollow. Me, oh bloody love Cursed Hollow. I think, and it's kind of Halloweeny.
Yeah. The Raven Lord, as a mythical entity, is supposed to be picked with associated with Scottish fairy lore, as in he was meant to be some sort of like entity that existed in the fairy realm that would create things and be a mischievous guys. Right, so we've got a map. Where are we going?
We are going to not Tomb,
Okay.
not Volskaya,
Okay.
not Cursed Hollow.
Okay.
It is
Yeah.
Shrines, Infernal Shrines, everybody's favourite match to watch, because there's always gonna be a fight. There's gonna be macro play, there's gonna be mincro play, there's gonna be play.
Did you say mincro?
Yeah, macro and mincro.
Audience at home, you can settle a debate that Jabroni and I had recently, right? So he said, I'm really excited about this game. This is the kind of conversation we were having. He said, I'm really excited about this game because if you got to see it without me or something, I'd be full of FROMO. And I said,
no, I said FOMO.
No, you didn't.
You said FROMO.
You did not. And he goes, it's called FROMO. And I was like, there's no such thing as FROMO. And he then tried to like pretend that he wasn't wrong by using it as much as possible in the cast. Oh yeah, oh god, the Gaslow's got into bottom lane, and that's fantastic because if he wasn't there, I'd have serious FROMO. And I was like, what?
FROMO is the word, actually.
Thank Sacred Aardvark for pointing out that my microphone is quieter. I have just adjusted that on the mixer now, so that should be better. If it's still too quiet, just let me know, and I can update it further.
There's a muscly boy in the chat there as well.
Who's the muscly boy in the chat?
That's Timmers, the tall man Timmers. Battle tag, long neck Timmers. There we go, and we are so close to being able to bring you the next match, which everybody's probably at home biting the skin off beside their nails in preparation for. But yeah, as we said, we were going to Infernal Shrines, and I mean, I liked seeing how Hive played the last map, so being able to see how they play this map as well will be interesting. But will EPG be able to bring something back and bring it to a third game? I hope so, because it would be good to see.
It would be good to see. It would be good to see. Okay, Sacred Aardvark, thanks for giving us feedback there on volumes, so that's much better, yeah. Right, so, Infernal Shrines, could we see something, because we saw in the Open Division playoffs with both of these teams participating on their way to try and fight for the right to get into the HGC Crucible. Mm-hmm. We saw Solo Tank Zool.
Oh, yes, we did.
And we saw it on this map.
Oh, yes, we did.
Is that something that we could see?
Oh, we could do.
We could. Now, we also obviously see and I quote this, the hot garbage that is Kerrigan right now, and Brightwing. You could completely dominate and control a shrine, and quickly finish the shrine at that with a Kerrigan.
Mm-hmm.
So, also valid, you know. So there is, unlike many other maps, this is possibly the most open for team compositions. You could do anything here. You could take Samuro and be in all three lanes at once. However, if there's a team in this cup that is going to do that, it's going to be Hybrid Esports with Mun from Dignitas. Like that's where we're going to see that.
You say that, but I seem to remember in the Open Division Copenhagen playing a Samuro.
Oh my gosh.
On this very map in Didamondo.
Oh my gosh, couldn't we? We could see that.
We could see it. Hopefully there's enough delay and nobody's watching the stream from the actual lobby to see that and ban it out. So, yeah.
Well, okay. Well, I'm open to seeing that. That could be exciting. What viewers at home, give us feedback in the chat. Who do you think's going to take this series, or give us some information on who you're cheering for, anything that you want to say about any of the players, insights on anything, we will give it a discussion. Excited, for sure. So, I'll just let the teams know we're all ready, and
we will hopefully be into the draft.
Yeah, absolutely. Viewers at home, if you do get a spare moment, remember you can click follow in the corner. Clicking follow will, of course, give you an instant 10 points, which you can then use for various things on this stream. Some of these facilities still need to be set up, but one of the things you can do is type exclamation tickets, or a ticket, then space the amount of tickets that you're buying, and that'll help you go towards a chance of winning the raffle, which is a Lily Explorer combo, skin combo code that we have at the moment.
The hardest support in the game.
Yeah.
So you can master that while you're running around in an Explorer outfit.
Yep, with like a stick and a net on the end, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yes.
Brilliant stuff.
And remember, stay hydrated while you're watching or playing.
Have I got one of them as well? Oh, I do. Have we got the same ones?
No, look, mine says jabroni on it.
Oh,
look at that.
Oh no, hang on, we're going in.
Mistography got me now.
Hang on. So yours says, hang on, I'll go show your one saying jabroni on it.
Where is it? Here?
Oh, I've got it covered, right.
There you go, I can see it.
And then mine doesn't say jabroni, it just says,
so
well, it should say Halloween, mine just says on the go.
The best way to be a master player is to keep your brain hydrated. I know that all too well, so that's why I keep my brain hydrated.
Oh my gosh.
So we are now into the draft, as you can see, as we can all see, and exciting times lay ahead on Infernal Shrines, the map of Scraps.
Yeah, so this is game number 2 of our best of 3 series here in the semi-finals of the All Hallows Cup. My name's Halloween, and as always, to my left is
Jabroni.
There we go. And we are looking to see if Project Hive can close up this series by winning this game. However, if EPG Frozen manage to hold back the tide and win this game, they will take us to game number 3. So let's just see what happens.
So Mayev, first ban again. I think Project Hive realise how annoying Mayev is to play against, so if you don't want to play, just get rid. And Abathur, who we have seen do horrible things on this map as well, has been banned out from EPG Frozen, so that immediately rules out the Abathur top hatting Samuro, the Copenhagen Samuro combination that you see on this map, where you backdoor the fort, then you backdoor the keep, and then you just backdoor everything, and it's absolutely horrible.
So are we going to see Diablo banned here? Because that was what they banned last time, but
hey,
there we go.
There
Called
you go.
it.
There you go.
Yeah.
A lot of walls where you can get value, and he has his flamey boys on the ground to keep himself healed up. That seems to be the build that they go now.
The flame stomp build. Fire stomp.
But
he is called Johnny Wallbanger for a reason, because bang, and you're in the wall, and he's overpowering you. And there is, as you've already said, many walls.
Bang, and your health is gone. You could have done as well. From the old
Barry
Bang.
Scott. Hello, my name's Barry Scott. No, my name's Halloween, and that's Jabroni. So Garrosh getting banned.
Yep.
So, are we going to see Murden? Surely we're going to see Murden.
It does put them in a precarious position on Project Hive, because it's like if we have first pick, do we waste the first pick? Waste in quote air quotes on the Murden, and there you go. You have to take the Murden, because Johnny Wallbanger is banned out, Garrosh is banned out, and Murden, and we haven't really seen any ECT. We haven't seen any other tank really get the play. So this pushes them into EPG Frozen. It pushes EPG Frozen into a state of what are we going to do about a main tankish?
Well, I mean, we are dealing with 2 of the best teams in Europe right now, and
there we go.
Genji and Johanna with the best undercut in the game, however, hiding it under that helmet in that skin that she's wearing.
Oh, and Mephisto comes
Blade
back out.
on Mephisto. Now, I don't blame that, because Blade, professional player, previously on Team Expert, absolutely knows how to play this character, this hero, to great excess, and demonstrates it well for our viewers at home, so I'm no surprise there. And that's going to be Earthquake Thrall. But is it going to be Crash Lightning or Echo of the Elements?
I'd assume Echo of the Elements, because Crash Lightning will be very hard to do on the shrine where the Guardians are, and as you see, Bunsen Burner Heed Thrall skin coming out yet again.
Bunsen burner Thrall, absolutely.
So this is shaping up to be the exact same team comp as well for Project Hive. But yeah,
they could take Zeratul this time.
Yeah, they could
take Zeratul this time.
And they need
Whitemane being banned. Whitemane being banned is no surprise because we saw her get huge value with our Scarlet Aegis, defending our team and providing huge heals. But I would have liked to have seen her on a personal level, because then you could get the Halloween skin, and that's just fantastic for the event that we are currently presenting for you.
Yes. So yeah, who do you pair with this Johanna and Genji? Somebody who
a support and a DPS.
Somebody who can, rally off the blind with the Johanna that gives. Somebody
I wouldn't be surprised to see Malthael, and I wouldn't be surprised to see Junkrat.
There we go. Big
Alexstrasza. Yeah.
And Junkrat.
Alexstrasza, fantastic. Huge power in her dragon form inside the shrine. Yep, that's a pretty standard pick there. No surprises, and EPG Frozen have proven time and time again that X-Ray can play Alexstrasza very well. What we've seen X-Ray do, by the way, on support previously with EPG is play out an absolutely fantastic Malfurion. But he's not had a chance so far because Hive took it. There's the Malthael.
So it's 4 out of 5 on the left team. They've gone for 4 of the same heroes and a Deckard instead of the Malfurion. But yeah, the Alexstrasza, like you said, is a good pick on this map, because some teams see the Alexstrasza pop the dragon, and that is enough for them to give up the shrine completely. They say the dragon's been popped, back out, because all we'll do is feed the kills and feed the objective. So pretty cool to see. And a Junkrat with a Phoenix for the added damage. So that's going to be a solo lane Phoenix.
Okay, Jabroni, you've got to pick. It's down to decision time. Do you go with Hive's draft or do you go with EPG's?
I'm going to have to go with Hive again, because when Malthael, if he watches Alexstrasza put out her Q, he'll then just throw his last rites on them and that'll be deed. Unfortunately,
I have to disagree with you. I think EPG might have it. They can poke for days with that Junkrat. They've got a strong tank to lead them to victory with Johanna, and Alexstrasza is absolutely amazing inside that shrine. Well, so I have to agree that I think
you have to agree with
yourself. I have to agree with myself that I think I'm going for EPG and you're going for Hive.
Well, I hope I'm proved wrong in a way.
Okay. Well, you hope someone agrees with you too.
I do, because I would like to see this go to a game of 3, because as you said, these are so high-skilled players. Such high-skilled players that it's a joyous occasion for me to watch with my 2 eyes.
Whilst we have a minute here, you can see that the current scores are 1-0 for Hybrid and Skog Support. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's go into game number 2 of our best of 3 series here between these two teams in the semi-finals. On the right, we have EPG Frozen. We've got Copenhagen on Phoenix. This time we've got Wit as Johanna, Dreifer on Junkrat, Monka S or Chelvin on Genji, and X-Ray supporting with Alexstrasza. Jabroni.
On the left-hand side, you got Project Hive. You got Butter again on the Morden. Meneldor again on the Malthael. Blade again on the Mephisto. Enabler again on the Thrall. And Henning, not again, but this time on the Deckard.
Kane, yeah, he swapped up the support. He's not on Malfurion. Okay, so let's get a look at those level 1s. We've got anything unusual? Echo of the Elements. You called it. It's not the Crash Lightning. This time, different Phoenix build. We've gone for mobile offense.
Nice basic attack, getting out the damage, especially it'll help on the Shrine with the Cleary boys.
We're seeing early experience soak being picked up by Hive rather than go for the traditional scrap in the middle.
And so it will be a Malthael versus Phoenix. So Malthael will try and get the health down on the Phoenix, but Phoenix has shields, which
recharge
is probably why
quickly.
They chose that pick. Butter diving in, trying to get a Q. It is dodged by the Junkrat, Dreifer doing Dreifer things, and keeping himself safe and unqueued.
So we've got an excellent comment from the audience there. Gabriel323 says, I think Jabroni got the right prediction because he's got master level experience after all.
And this guy knows. This Gabriel guy, I don't know, I don't think I know him, but he seems to know exactly what he's speaking about. It's Gabriel 3. Oh yes, I recognise that guy.
Absolutely. Okay, so Dreifer getting a little cheeky spray down there to taunt his enemies as he throws away his grenades.
Enabler there using some World of Warcraft, League of Legends experience to butter up all the minions and then kill them off to help his level.
Are you talking about his last hitting here?
Yeah, see, he wasn't just attacking one and going, okay, now that's one quest and getting through, you know, what is it, 20 different minion waves with one little queue.
Yeah, so basically, yeah, he's auto-attacking them down, then last hitting with his chain lightning. Yeah.
When it's chain lightning, get as many as he can.
Okay, so thing is, Enabler got MVP in the Open Division playoffs for playing Junkrat. So it must be very unusual for him to lane against Dreifer here, playing Thrall, and him having Junkrat.
He'll know the ins and outs, won't he?
He will. He'll know the skill shots to dodge and when to get in and out. And Butter being caught out of that lane rotation by Wit there.
Which is probably what you want if you're the Muradin, because it'll help you get 1 second. And look, that's 2 minutes 26, completed Echo of the Elements. Exactly what I'm speaking about.
Absolutely. I mean, listen, Enabler, he really does show a lot of people how to play certain heroes. Before the first objective's up, he's completed that quest. Well done.
Very nice, I like.
Very good.
Full AA build for Phoenix PT Dubs, and full Swift Strike build for Genji, not going the Shuriken. Okay.
That's Japanese for drop your weapon and surrender.
Oh, really? What's that from?
Japanese language. It's not a quote or anything.
Yeah, but there's no way you were like, hey, how can I look this up in the dictionary? One word of it.
I got taught it after researching ninjas. After, as all teenagers do.
Okay, so Copenhagen has managed to teleport out there and the dragon has been popped, but he is going to need his shieldy boy to come back up. Meneldor is very deep in the backline and will fall first to the Phoenix as one dead Malthael. Butter is now running for his life, but Genji is giving chase and more chase. The dragon, as predicted, is truly what you wanted for the first ride. You pop the dragon, you get the kill, and you could potentially win yourself the first objective, which is what you kind of want to do.
So it looks like they're coming back in to have a second scrap over this. 20 out of 40 already down.
Hold. That was an amazing play by EPG Frozen. They know that Malthael has on a pale horse, so he'll be back very quick. So what do? We get another kill, meaning you've not got a full team. Thrall's dead. And now we get our objective as promised, and they're closer to level 7, which is even better. That was threading the needle from Butter there. He missed the Guardian on purpose to cue Copenhagen and got himself another stacky boy.
Absolutely amazing play.
Very nice to see. So yeah, as we said, first shrine, first objective going over to the team with an Alexstrasza. Who would have guessed it?
Frozen Punisher statistically being the most inferior of the 3 Punishers, but a Punisher is a Punisher.
Say it to his face.
I don't think I would, because he'd say, hey now, jump at the wall and pummel me into the ground like he's currently doing to Enabler. Who is this Enabler? Black Templar might be saying in the chat. Well, this Enabler is Thrall right now, and he is previously MVP from the Open Division playoffs last season.
And Linares has very nice things to say about him.
That's it, absolutely. So, I mean, I think that's probably the best case defense that you would hope for, is to still have one of your 2 towers and the healing fountain. So, best case saloon for the defense on Hive there. Well done to them.
Very true. There we go. They were just sniffing out the camp, making sure nobody is stealing it on the side of UPG Frozen. So Hive is just smelling around the map. They're saying, we don't want to give you any more control than you have. But Meneldor is getting a full Genji to the face with a deflect from all the minions and everything else. Get him low, but he is a Malthael, the Lord of something, death.
He's the Angel of Death.
The Angel of Death.
He's not the Lord.
Not today.
Not today. He's the Angel of Death. Or, as he is known in the later half of Diablo 3, the Reaper of Souls.
The Reaper of Souls. That they're pushing top lane very hard on the side of EPG Frozen. They're trying to get this closer to level 10, and they have taken the healing well. As you can see on the minimap, that's where the next objective will be. So very
pre-buttered lane, pre-buttered lane. Yeah, this is what we were talking about with the last map on Volskaya Foundry, that you've got to butter a lane. Now they're going to try and answer that. I think Blade's probably asking his team if they want to consider that Fallen Shaman camp, but I don't know when the appropriate time to take this would be, because I mean there's a real threat here. There is a real threat.
Thankfully, though, the objective has not popped yet. There's no warning from Belilith or whatever it said on the screen before.
So, yeah, both teams going for the camps almost simultaneously.
And, yeah, level 10, first picked up by EPG Frozen. They want to keep this train
Blessed
rolling.
Shield, Purification Salvo, Cleansing Flame, X-Strike, Purification Salvo, and Ripping in a Tear and Rip Tire.
And Purification Salvo.
And Purification Salvo.
So yeah, we didn't see the what is it, rocket ride or something that we would love to see from Driver.
Yeah, right, so Jabroni and I have got a campaign for lesser picked talents. Oh, the Blessed Shield ricocheting off everything there.
That was a massive dwarf toss to dodge that from Butter, but I think if that would have hit, he would have died even though he was tossing it through the air. But that's Avatar. You've got the Lornado, you've got
the Consume Souls this
we
time.
Have Consume Souls. This is ace. Is that because Alex Straza struggles to heal people back up? You'll know that they're grouping up for an objective. For a heal on the ground. So before it pops, you use your Consume Souls and you kill them all.
Oh well,
interesting.
We'll see how that happens.
I mean, you pair that with, you use that when they're half health, and then somebody called Malthiel clicks last rites on a hero, and that could just be an instant death. So I want to see this because I'm excited. All we have seen is the route from Mephisto at level 10 before this, so now we get to see the other guy. Okay,
teams are now rallying together to get into position to have this fight. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, everybody has joined. It's a 5-on-5 now that Junkrat and Thrall are joining the Equazione. 10 Guardians on the side of Project Hive. And now it's going to be a scrap. Alex Straza will have Dragon back up. She's using her W already, and now a Ribbon Turn goes out, and it is hitting two people, and immediately Malthiel falls. Butter is falling low and dies to Purification Salvo after that. Enabler is now trying to run for his life. Wit with no mana. Uses his wits and gets out of there.
Absolutely massive. What an attack by EPG. Huge, folks.
Yeah, this is working really well for them. I mean, Avatar had been popped as well as Lornado, but it didn't keep anybody alive, unfortunately. And even though EPG Frozen had to use every ultimate under the sun, they win the objective again. That's 2 objectives going over, and you know what?
Yeah.
There's no walls top lane.
Yeah, it's a buttered lane. This is what we were talking about. In comes the Mortar Punisher, the second strongest of the 3 Punishers. So, this is the John Cena that they were looking for. Let's see what they can do with it. We're going to get the defense coming from 3 of the 5, as the other 2 from Hive are trying to get the experience so that they can catch up to level 13. But that fort's going a lot faster than I expected. Cool. So, are they going to be able to get keep damage here?
Difficult to, I mean, yeah, well, you've got Blade is the only ranged damage here to try and defend it. So I think that, yeah, if EPG want to, they could go really ham on this and get some keep damage.
Chelvin taking a lot of damage from Blade there, though, so he's going to be oh, but John Cena's not finished with him yet as he dives right back on top of Butter there. Okay, so they're backing off. They're not gonna get the keep damage that we're looking for, but that is a lot of work done. They got the top fort. They got the wall down.
Technically, there's keep damage there.
Okay, well,
technically,
Red Shirt Guy would have picked up on that for sure.
So, oh, did Butter just jump in there? There goes the Consume Souls, or whatever you call it, onto everybody. The Earthquake has been dropped as well to keep everybody there.
The Ripping in the Tear and Tire cannot get through the Lornado.
That was a very nice interaction. Now goes the Purification Salvo on all 5 members of the team, but with no slow, they're just going to run away, and nobody's going to die, and every ultimate apart from Last Hope was used there. Last Rites.
That was incredible. It's a big fight, folks. It's a big fight.
Very nice to see, and I'm pretty sure Project Hive will be happy that, yeah, they got the camp as well. So, didn't lose anybody, got the camp, but they didn't kill anybody, which is not ideal.
Not ideal, not ideal. So, Cromags85 going roar into the chat there as he's obviously cheering on for his team. Who are you cheering for, Cromags? Let us know in the chat. Okay, so looks like Meneldor's going to back out, but they don't realise that, so EPG aren't going to play aggressive. I think they're just going to clear. However, Dreifer could get picked here if he's not careful.
It is a Junkrat with his level 13, so...
He can boop his way across the map till the cows come home.
And get himself out of safety and,
Get himself out of dodge. That's how you say it, isn't it?
Get himself out of dodge. And so, yeah, this is interesting to see what happens at this next objective, because this is where Project Hive actually lost their first objective. Mid. What happens next? You'll find out as we do.
So you're watching live on Halloween Heroes here, game number 2 of our best of 3 series here in the semi-finals of the All Hallows Cup. Winners of this will progress into the grand finals for that sought-after cash prize. So stay tuned. Back to you in the studio.
Back to me in the studio, and we've just hit a bit of a lull right now because there's no objective popped. Nobody wants to take their bruiser camp before they need to. They want the camp to push in as everybody fights for the objective, but EPG Frozen are quite happy with their XP advantage because they're nearly at level 16.
Yeah, the longer this goes, the better it is for EPG at this stage, and they need to win this to stay in the tournament.
And this is what they want: 30 seconds to the objective pops and a full level advantage. So yeah, they want to get their 16 and they want to take this shrine.
Full level and talent. There we go. That's 16 coming in there.
Very nice, very, very nice.
And that is what they were after. Increased Dragon Queen duration by 7 seconds. That's going to make all the difference.
8 seconds before this pops as well, and it's 3/4 of a level 4 prototype before they can even think about contesting this objective. So interesting. But Joanna's not insta-popped it. Joanna has not insta-popped this objective. So that is now half a level for Project Hive before they can get 16. Can they get 16 and join the party?
This is it. I think this is make it or break it time here for Hive if they want to claw their way back in this. I'm not saying they're behind by any make, means or shape or form, but on the face of it, they haven't got a kill yet. And there is 4 takedowns against them.
And that is level 16 picked up. 20 Guardians and counting for EPG Frozen with no Dragon Pop yet. Mephisto's not even joining the fight, and neither is Malthael, so I think they have decided we're going to concede this, but Enabler is AAing these minions to slow it down and say, hey, we may contest. You know, he's just putting that in their head.
He's playing psycho games with them.
Yeah.
So that's it, one more, and the Arcane Punisher, statistically the strongest of the 3 Punishers, picked up, is going to march it and run it down mid. That's it, everyone. They're getting their run it down mid faces on as they come up to attack. Blade getting in a position to cause some damage. In comes a ripping in the Terran Tire.
It knocks Butter back, but he is still a very tanky Murden. And there goes the Earthquake out. Copenhagen falls super low and actually dies in the process. Now comes the Consume Souls. Genji manages to deflect, but Joanna doesn't have that kind of ability. Henning is getting focused by the Genji, but it is a Decker Kane with a self-cast heal.
Oh! And down he goes. That's all she wrote. They're going to have to back out if they want to stay in this. What a heal by X-Ray on Wit there. By all rights, he should be dead right now.
Yep, that was him getting rid his last right, but he manages to live through that. Was the X-Strike used as a get out of jail?
I think it was an escape, and he was going to use Swift Strike after it, but they used all their abilities on the location that he landed in.
So difficult for a Genji to try and kill that Deckard, because he got right in. Deckard maybe walking around with his 10 armor and his reduction.
Oh my! He's having to give it up. You can always defend against that. Do you know what though? Blade had used his teleport to get on the ring rather than walk in, because if he was actually thrown over there, he would have died.
Oh yeah, that would have been naughty. Naughty. This is what Project Hive are going to want to do then. They've got their kill and they want to just run it down completely. By the lane, we don't know where the next objective will be, but
do you know that's really evened up the game a little now. I would say that team fight, albeit was dramatic, swung in Hive's favour. Yeah, for sure,
and that can be enough to get people back into the game. I mean, we've seen less.
It's the Menaldor fan club in the Twitch chat right now, supporting Hive as they come back into this game, game number 2 of our best of 3. Remembering that if EPG, oh what a dodge from Monka S. Yeah, in comes
3-man Blessed Shield, and that is hitting Abri. There goes the dragon thing as well onto Thrall to confirm his death, and Blade is now falling low. The Deckard Kane's Lornado is trying to push people back, but I mean they're already dead.
What? Huge aggression from Monka S. Absolutely massive. What an engage. I mean, there are times where teams start to haver at this sort of lull period, but not here with EPG.
Who says a Joanna isn't a CC tank, eh? Hey? Because that was a setup of crazy proportions. A 3-man Blessed Shield into the back line, and it just resulted in a 2-man death. No matter what Thrall did. What's it? Cleansing Flame, that's what it was.
Cleansing Flame came in from Alex Straza to actually confirm a kill on a blade there.
Butter has been booped over, but he has his dwarf toss. The Lornado again is back up, pushing people away.
Henning's getting money work done here with these Lornados. Like, massive amounts of support coming from Henning with these Lornados.
And we're getting word that EPG Frozen are hyped because they want to win this. That's from the coach of EPG Frozen.
Oh, brilliant. Well, here's hoping that they can make it through here in the semi-finals. We are playing and watching live here on Halloween Heroes. Stay tuned. We'll see how this game progresses. We are now 17.5 minutes through. It's level 19 for 19. There are 8 kills on the board, and the next objective has now been called. It's going to be in bottom lane. Looks like it's going to be, well, we'll find out in 20 seconds if it's going to be another Arcane Punisher, but there is a win condition open for Hive in bottom lane right now if they win this objective. So it really comes down to this point, I would say, for APG if they're going to claw back into the game.
You've got tanking royalty in your chat as well for the Menaldor fan club. Max Passion himself, the man with maximum passion.
Is Max Passion?
Max Passion right there. That's crazy good to see that.
Is he not meant to be in another game right now? Is Skog Support not playing on the other channel? I think they are. Okay, so here we go. We've got a Mortar Punisher Shrine open. Almost half the objective already taken by the EPG Frozen as both teams desperately go towards that Storm talent at level 20. That's it now picked up.
Picked up and soon to follow by Project Hive. There we go, the dragon has been popped. He said it has the extra 7 seconds duration.
It's got more than that. If she uses Cleansing Flame during this, she gets to refresh that dragon as she comes back to the ground now.
Now that she got level 20. Look, there's nothing you can do against this big dragon on the shrine. So Project Hive have said, we will give this up to live to fight another day.
I think that's possibly the wise move. They just commit hard on the defense.
Nothing... 2 indestructibles on the side of EPG Frozen in the Phoenix level 20 and the Johanna level 20. And the endless nades, and then we go. Malthael is holding on to his level 20, it looks like, because you don't want to pick your level 20 and then need to buy yourself back, which I don't know what the name of the talent is, but Malthael has that talent.
Well explained, Jabroni. But the bottom fort falls now, meaning there is a win condition in bottom lane for both teams. So this game is neck and neck. I mean, really, this is anybody's game for this series here.
It is. It's crazy how little structure damage has been done, or what similar structure damage has been done by both teams. The only difference is a half-health fort, and that's on the side of EPG Frozen. So who knows where this goes? I mean, now it is level 20 versus level 20. It's just kind of a case of who wins one of the fights can try and snowball this to a win, because both teams have managed to keep up and weather the storm all the way to level 20, all the way through the previous Punishers, and now we are here at Fight City.
This is going to be Fight City for sure. Butter's going to get caught here. Ching! There he goes.
And now they know how aggressive that Butter was playing.
He has been so aggressive. You know, few tanks play with quite the level of aggression that Hive do with Butter. I mean, we saw him yesterday. I mean, look at that! Just run in circles on top of the mine, tempting them. Going, come on, fire me into your base, I dare you. Because my whole team will follow me, and we'll have a team fight of the Crystal Aegis.
There you go, you've got and you get a free dwarf toss, basically, from it.
No one can stop death is the talent. That's what Madness is telling you there, so yeah, that's good. Thanks for that, viewers at home.
Oh, a big double stun coming out from Hive Butter. And he is following. Deckard is slowing and rooting 2 people. There goes the Lornado, keeping Copenhagen in where he doesn't want to be. But he does manage to use a teleport to stop the last rites.
That is an amazing Cleansing Flame coming from the Dragon Queen herself, Alex Straza.
I cannot believe that. The indestructible kind of thing has been popped by Phoenix, so he will not have that back up. But he goes for a 4-man purification salvo Confirms a kill.
What is going on here, Jabroni? I actually thought that EPG Frozen might have been losing this team fight, but it has turned around. Blade's trying to run for his life. He's teleporting back towards the enemy to confuse them, but Swift Strike comes straight through him and cuts him clean in half. And Butter's the man now trying to run. Wit trying to chase him down. Is he going to get away? Is it going to be enough? They decide to back off.
It is very hard to kill a Murden, and guess what Murden was trying to do? He was just prolonging them from getting to top lane, where the EPG boys could take this keep. Will they go for more? I mean, you don't have a Mephisto for 45 seconds if you're Project Hive, so you could lose the game here, depending on what EPG want to do. Their comms will be going nutty. And they're just going to back off. They're just going to back off. They're going to take map control, and the next objective being top lane means that the Punisher at level over 22 minutes will be marching straight onto core if they win it. And they have the Dragon Queen, and they've been winning these fights. 9 kills to 3. Interesting.
Right, well that is, they got their work done that they wanted done there. So, by the way, I have to clarify to the audience, yes, I made a mistake earlier saying that the level 20 that Alex Straza took was the refresh ultimate cooldown, but it wasn't, and in fact it was a Flame Buffet buff, as I've now already shown. Okay, so, looks like the final objective of the game is now on the board. It is level 21 to level 22, it's 9 takedowns to 3. This is going to be the finale of this match.
Yep.
Whoever wins this objective is now going to end the game.
Because, yeah, because EPG aren't going to go down without a fight, so they will have to lose heroes before giving up this objective. So I do agree with you there that this, I think, will be lights out for one team no matter what happens.
We are seeing it here. This is the finale.
You've got the endless potions being set up by Decker. That's such a good level 20 for this map, because you look, you can just run over all these potions and get back to full health. Nobody's focusing on the objective yet, but Hive Butter is full now. He's had to pop his trait, well, level 16 trait, activatable stone form or stone skin, so he will not have that available. There we go, starting up with the Mephisto ult, slowing everybody down. Butter jumps into the backline but cannot confirm a stun or a kill. Ribbon Turn comes out and hits 4 people. Purification Salvo now following. Then you've got the Cleansing Flame on top of it, keeping everybody where they don't want to be, getting hurt.
This is a dramatic fight here, as both teams taking a lot of damage, but no deaths on the board.
Just X Strike and Last Strikes available now. The Dragon has been popped though, so that is kind of like an extra. But there goes Phoenix's health pool after the root from Decker Kane, and a root following from
Blade's into position. Is he going to get the kill? No, he falls down.
Monk S managing to hold on to his deflect, so the Last Rites does not kill him. And you have lost 2 heroes.
This is an unbelievable amount of damage coming out from the Dragon, from Copenhagen there, and the Dragon Queen keeping everybody alive. X-Ray doing his job. The team decide to back off, claim the objective, and I think this could be it. Is it going to be enough?
Well, nobody can stop. Death has been popped, as I've been informed it's called, by the Malthiel, and he is now back enjoying the fight. And I think this is what Project Hive know, that this is the last chance to win the game. So they're going 4v5, and they have found themselves a Junkrat, and he is dead, done, and nobody else is going to follow, because I think the blue team are trying to get out of dodge.
Phoenix getting a lot of damage from Enabler there. I don't know if he can stay in that position for very long without dying.
Massive 2-man route, but it's Phoenix who has his indestructible, and he manages to teleport out. Genji is now onto Enabler, but the heals from Deckard is keeping him alive. Joanna has no mana. Joanna with no mana. She is falling into the route, and she is going to die. No, she's going to have indestructible, obviously. Monk S is hitting his X-Strike.
This is unbelievable, Jabroni, as people are dying left, right, and centre.
2 for 2 trade, but you don't have the... Oh!
The Cleansing Strike coming in, Swift Strike being used to save Monka S. This is outrageous. They do not want to lose. EPG Frozen getting back into position to try and fight Enabler and Henning. Blade has managed to get all his health and mana and has come back into the fight to deal horrendous damage, but the objective is won! Oh my word!
This is difficult though. You can't push with this necessarily. Look, Genji's having a hearth out. Alex Straza has no mana, no health, and you've got a long time to burn this thing down. The Frozen Punisher, statistically probably one of the weaker Punishers, as you have said earlier. This is, I don't know what happens here, because look, X-Ray has no mana, no
but
health.
They've got no defense. This is coming
health,
straight for Core Man, and they've got 3 catapults behind it as well. If they don't clear the minions, this is just straight up damage. Oh, but he manages to kite it over to the second keep. What a genius move by Blade there.
Alex Strauss has managed to heal everybody back up, but still, mana is the issue, and they're just forgetting about the Frozen Punisher. They're letting Blade do the damage to it and going past it to try and kill these heroes. Riven Terran, Lornado, Blade.
Oh, huge damage! That is unbelievable. This is going to be a core defense of the ages here. Hive trying to stay in the game as best they can here.
Genji hitting a massive X strike. He's going to have that available pretty soon. Well, 50 seconds. The Purification Tablet comes out and hits 4 people, and Phoenix is just driving all over the place. The last right kills off the Junkrat, but guess what?
It's GG! It's GG!
Wow.
Oh, wow!
That is 1-1. That is 1 apiece.
It is 1 apiece and it is all to play for. My gosh, there was 20 kills on that board there.
20 kills on board.
20 kills on board. Yup.
That's very nice to see.
Wow. You're updating the folk. Right, that is brilliant. Exciting stuff here, folks. What do you make of that at home? Let us know in the chat. Let us know what you're thinking. Keep the conversation flowing. That is exciting. Wow.
Smooth Jazz Ryan pointing out, and his name is John Cena. Jumping over and stunning peeps.
So you weren't sure if they were going to be able to end using that Frozen Punisher?
Yeah, I was wondering because the Genji had no mana, had no health. The Alexstrasza had a little mana and a little health, but she managed to get the people back to health. And my worry was that if Genji, like you saw him chasing the Mephisto, is that if you Swift Strike in, then you have nothing. You can't use your deflect. You can't use anything because you don't have the mana. And
okay, so for ladies and gentlemen at home, I would like to take us over here just so we can show you where we currently are. So on our other channel, Skog Support have closed out the series against Hybrid Esports 2-0.
That'll be why Max Passion was in the chat then.
Now, I am very surprised to hear that. I genuinely thought Hybrid were... well, they're absolutely contesters to go up for first. But like I thought they were going to get into the finals. So it's exciting to see that Skog Support stepped up to the plate and managed to beat them. But 2-0 is a surprising score indeed. I thought that was going to be a 1-1 into 3-2-1 in either direction. You know, I thought that wasn't going to be as close as that. Do you know what I mean? Well, as conclusive as that is what I'm trying to say. Quit laughing at me, Jabroni. Quit laughing at me.
A 3-2-1 in either way. 3-2. Yeah.
No, I wasn't. Do you know, like a. It was going to be 1-1 going into game 3, and then that's what you know what I meant. Stop trying to.
A full best of 3 series.
Yes.
You thought it would be, as Timmers has put, a fecht.
A proper fecht.
2 Harrys, fecht. 5 Harrys.
I'm going to have to turn my volume down. So, like, I see it going into red line and stuff, and people are telling me that it was too quiet before. Oh my gosh.
So at least we get it. Hey, you called it. You said that you thought the right-hand team, the red team, the EPG Frozen, were going to win this. So very interesting to see that we will be going to a game 3, and hopefully it's going to be a Cursed Hollow.
Yeah, for sure.
It's not Cursed Hollow though.
Well, how do you know?
I've got a sixth sense about these things actually, and I think it's going to be Dragonshire.
Is that what you think?
No, I don't know. I'll just wait. Hello?
Oh, it's
Hello? Yep. Yep, they're on the phone now. Where are you going? Dragonshire.
Okay, so
there you go. Hive picked Dragonshire, so we are going to Dragonshire, giving first pick over to
UPG Frozen. Okay. That is so funny. Okay, so that's where we're going. We're going to Dragonshire. Whilst we wait for everything gets loaded up here, let's get a look at some of the highlights because they've been quite exciting so far.
Yep, trailer for The Last of Us there. There we go. You're now seeing game number 1.
Yeah. So what happened at this bit? Copenhagen trying to get away by the skin of his teeth, and he does
by using Argent Defender.
Ardent. Come on, we've been over this. Let me move this over here. Right, there we go. So what else we got here? So this was oh, look at that purification salvo just hitting all 5 of them. Deliciousness. You like a good skill shot being done well. Look at Henning. He had, honestly, that must have been under 100 hit points for sure. But he gets away, and because of Tranquility and the way that Malfurion's heals over time work, is that he's back up to 75% in no time. Wow, look at this.
There we go. It was Gokul on the other end of the line phoning and telling me it was Dragonshire.
Was that who it was?
That's what it was. Gokul there. Thank you, Gokul. Man in the know.
I love how he barks like a dog as well. That's brilliant. Okay, so yeah, what happened here as well? Look at these. Blade's so aggressive with his Mephisto, but my gosh, does he not play a good Mephisto?
So I wonder if that is the Consume Souls back to the drawing board, because that was the first time we've seen it.
Well, yeah, because we saw, and this was the conclusion of game 1. Here we go, into game 2 now. Meneldor, oh, and he goes down. There you go. Butter, oh, does he go down? Look at Chelvin going, I don't want you to go. He was considering it.
I really like the Phoenix by EPG Frozen, because I know that...
So they've swapped. Normally Chelvin plays the Phoenix, I thought.
But is Copenhagen the solo laner? Which is because it was a Phoenix and solo lane, which was a good trade for the Malthael, but it just added to the damage that they were able to output, because as you know, the damage from a Junkrat can be massive, but it is sometimes a bit sporadic, and the Genji has to chunk people down before he can dive in. So having the Phoenix there adding the extra damage was very nice, and then as you saw, the cleansing flame just keeping everybody alive when they got low.
Sure, yeah. It's really got to be pointed out that, like, playing a good Phoenix is like balancing on a seesaw between your health and your shield, and Copenhagen was able to do it to great effect. Mm-hmm. There was times where he was running forward with like no health but half shields, and it was just incredible.
Probably would have finished the game in 10 minutes if they went Planet Cracker, just saying. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, call them out on their poor choice. Oh, look at that. So this was the bit where he tried to escape. Blade one-hit him with an auto attack, it looked like there. Yeah, because we were wondering if he tried to escape via the
X-Strike. But you could have gone north, but maybe the call was that I know I'm dead here, because I couldn't confirm the kill on Deckard, so I'm just going to X-Strike on all the heroes, and you guys can try and get some kills out of there. But fortunately did not work out for them, because Genji and Phoenix had died.
Look at this ripping in the Terran Tire. Wow. And then this was it. The cleansing flame gets Blade.
Yeah. It's just such a good chasing material. I mean, as I think it's Timmer says, that as a healer, you are completely off the map, completely untouchable during a team fight. So not only can you heal, you can put out damage, but you can't take any damage yourself. So it's just such an amazing ability. Look, there you go. Phoenix getting healed, no issue. Alex Straz is not taking any damage from Mephisto there, because she's not even on the map.
Yeah. It's a very good point you raised there. Absolutely.
Timmer's raises, but
this is Timmer's, the man that was in chat flexing his muscles earlier.
That was him, but yeah. There we go. Look at that as a Genji's dream. Look how low everybody is. Oh, he would have just killed for one Swift Strike into all those heroes. One at a time.
Blade goes down here as well. Honestly, do you know how strong Project Hive were looking in game number 1? I didn't anticipate this game to go quite the way it has. Mm-hmm. It's been very, very entertaining to see this. Look at that. Look, Mephisto's ultimate goes off, and yet the entire team still okay. Look at Copenhagen's sweep there as well. Delicious. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's really good.
The value that Phoenix was able to get from that level 20 as well, it's crazy. Just crazy. Big fan. And yeah, as you can see, this was the fight. This was the fight that ended the game. Genji saving his Protect for the last right, because he said, it's not come out yet, I'm not going to use my Protect, because otherwise it's an insta-death.
So these instant replays are normally really short clips, but this one's quite long because the fight just never ended. It just kept going and going and going and going.
Never-ending story of death. Yeah?
Thank you for following Erotic Platypus, by the way.
Oh my days.
That's a quality name by you. Anyway, so here we go. Butter diving in there, trying to stop this Copenhagen. There was so many times Copenhagen fell with no shields, no health, and then he got his level 20 talent off and just saved him. Huge value, you know.
You could maybe ask Max Passion to set Erotic Platypus up with Sexy Platypus.
I see, yeah.
Skog support.
Well, I think that would be a wise move there. I think does Enabler make it out here? Look at his health. Look at Enabler's health here.
That's the Deckard. The Deckard's potions all over the flare.
Best bartender in the Nexus.
And then Joanna gets so low, but she has her indestructible Monk S X strikes as well and manages to live.
It was just
top level Genji play.
This was what an exciting fight this became. You know, what an exciting fight. Absolutely, just incredible stuff.
Just minging there as well. Like the Thrall uses Earthquake to try and keep the Phoenix there and kill him. He's like, hey, I'm Phoenix, I can teleport away. And by the way, I've got a Cleansing Flame on my dish.
Absolutely. No, for sure. So, and I think this is the end. That's it, yeah. So there we go. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to take us to a very quick break, and then we will be going straight into Dragonshire for game number 3. So thanks very much. Stick with us, folks. Okay, my name's Halloween, and to my left, as always, is...
Jabroni.
And we are your casting duo for this, the inaugural All Hallows Cup. This is day number 2. We are in the semi-finals here. This is game number 3 of our best of 3. It's currently 1 apiece and all to play for. Who's going to progress? Is it going to be...
Project Hive, sorry.
And?
EPG Frozen.
So, it is all to play for. I am out of breath. I'm trying to delay that point.
Yeah, I was waiting for you.
Was it really obvious?
Huh? No, it was just it's going to be...
Well, I was hoping you'd just naturally jump in, because you're normally quite good for that sort of thing, but okay, no, maybe not.
If I was jumping in, I'd be out of breath too. Hey!
For more terrible jokes, stay tuned. Remember to hit follow, like, or join the Discord. Tell other people about this. Tell your friends. Anyway, so we are, after we conclude this game, immediately moving into game number 1 of the Grand Finals, featuring Skog Support. And whoever wins this. Here we go, we're going in.
Boys, and guess what? It's an ace map. It's Dragonshire. Everybody loves Dragonshire. Nobody loves not watching Dragonshire. Everybody loves watching Dragonshire.
Did I do it right? Go, you
yeah, breath again.
Oh, come on. Okay, so my name's Halloween. To my left is Jabroni. We are your casters here for game number 3 of our best of 3 series. On the left, in blue, is Project Hive.
Yes.
And on the right, in red, is EPG Frozen. That's right.
There you go.
Okay, now, what are we going to see here? Mayev ban? First ban?
EPG, I haven't been banning Mayev, I don't think, so I would think Hive probably will, because this is one of those XXX Rotation maps where high mobility heroes can get value, so I'd be interested to see if it was Garrosh, maybe?
You think Garrosh will be banned?
I'll close my eyes and I'm going to say Garrosh.
Wow!
Oh, I was right. Oh, they know.
And there's Samro.
There you go. Samro band. I think this must have been a pocket strat that they were aware of and knew of and everything else.
Is Brightwing valid here? Is Brightwing valid for tier 1 meta like this?
I don't know. I've not seen Brightwing be played over the course of the weekend.
Honestly, Brightwing Kerrigan in the last map would have been a good laugh, but Kerrigan was banned out. But Abathur being banned there for the global utility of that, so we'll see what else happens there.
The Ute. So yeah, Samuro, that's upsetting because I would have liked to see the old Copenhagen Samuro and EPG Frozen saying, well, if we can't have Samuro, you can't have Abathur. And the Mayev, as we called, is gone. And snap locking that Genji again. As we called out, XXX rotations are the pick on this map, because if you're a solo laner and you're pushed too far out or you're fighting over the objective, Genji has these quick rotations up and he can kill you dead in the water, and that can spiral into a lost game for everybody involved. Very nicely done. So we've seen Genji pick, and finally we see Diablo. Diablo mixed up with the Zeratul. Interesting this actually, because Zeratul has been still going Void Prism every time we've seen him, but Diablo has been going Lightning Breath. And previously, before the rework of Diablo, you used to have a kind of standardy build where it focused on banging people into walls. Then when a VP was hitting the enemy team, you'd use your APOC, and it would stun as many people as were VP'd. That is going to be interesting to see what happens, because if you VP somebody and your Diablo's gone Lightning Breath, you're not really going to stun them. But we'll see what happens. Murden being left open means that Murden is the pick for EPG Frozen, and you have yourself a very strong solo laner on the side of Dahaka, because this may be pick Dahaka and we can ban Urel, pick Dahaka and we can ban somebody else as well. So very nice. You've got the global who can move from top lane to bot lane, from mid lane to top lane to mid lane to bot lane, anywhere you want.
Well, anywhere where there's a bush. Anyway, so let me talk to you about something here, viewers at home. If you are just joining us now, of course, there is a giveaway currently active. If you type !points into the chat, you will be told how many points you have. And if you click follow in the corner, you'll instantly be awarded with 10 points. You can use these points to buy tickets for our giveaways. We currently have a giveaway in the sense of Lily Explorer skin combo code, and it's easy for me to say. On the end of this tournament, we will then be issuing we will complete the raffle and give away the code to our winner. So stay tuned to gain points and use those points for the skin codes.
Nice.
Good luck.
So Greymane has been banned out, and so Greymane, who can chunk down a Diablo, who's a very healthy boy with his cursed bullet, and Jaina, who combos very well with a Void Prism because she just slaps a Ring of Frost underneath her Void Prism and the people die. So that left open the solo laner, because there was no way to ban a Yrel after you ban the Jaina, because you've used up all your slots. So Yrel has been picked up, one of the solo laners that has been winning every lane, or at least stalling out every lane since her inception, and Tyrande as the healer.
Do you think we're likely to see Tyrande taking Starfall again?
Quite possibly, but I mean, you then have a full-on...
And what we're seeing is, don't call his name, don't call his name.
It's Hanzo.
He was drinking, I timed that perfectly. Brilliant. Yes, Alejandro, as Lady Gaga would say. Yes, we've got Whitemane and Hanzo coming in. I think W build Hanzo. Level 16 piercing arrows, and then you send him around to take all the camps. Tyrande, though, you were saying Starfall or...
It's all on the line. It's all on the line. So what do? You pull out the hammer, because how do you get on him?
16 seconds to go. Oh no.
I'm going to go with... although the Shamada brothers are very nice, I'm going to have to go on the left. I'm going to go with Project Hive, because the hammer is just a minging.
Hammer is absolutely disgusting. I don't know if they can counter that. So yeah, I think I'm going to go with Hive in this moment as well. I'd like to see EPG do well here, but it really is anyone's game. So good luck to both teams. Let's see how this goes.
Interesting.
Someone from the audience there pointing out it's Mada Shamada Brothers. That's it. Yeah. So, in the audience, in the Twitch chat, you people will be making your mind up about who you're voting for out of those two teams. Let us know in the chat, and let us know who you're cheering for. Good stuff. We're just getting this loaded up, and then we will be taking you in
to the game
for game number 3 in the semi-finals here. On the left-hand side, we have Hive Esports. We've got Enabler on Zeratul, Henning bringing up that lucky pig in the back there, which is Tyrande. We've got Meneldor of Meneldor's fan club there on Yrel. We've got Butter buttering up the front line as the Lord of Terror, and Blade giving it big licks on the hammer. Jabroni.
On the right-hand side, you have Copenhagen on Dahaka, X-Ray on the Whitemane this time, Wit on Muradin, Dreifer on Hanzo, and Monka S on the Genji. Among S being?
Chelvin. It's actually EPG Chelvin. So, Hive Black Templar saying, smash those disgusting Shamadas. Honestly, whoever's playing Tyrande with these owls, in every game of every series, they're always landing them first time. It's just amazing. But, what we're seeing here is Hive setting up for a very early bottom lane push. Let's see what happens here. There's another owl. This time, not so much of a hit.
Very aggressive positioning from Blade, but I think he was like, hey, I can clear the wave safer and then join the party.
He sure can. He sure can. So, in mid lane, we've got Enabler managing to tank a Muradin. That's not something you see very often. It's good fun.
Knowing that his boys were coming, he was able to get in the back line, so the Genji couldn't wreck the Zeratul.
He forgot to check himself before he wrecked himself.
But yeah, Genji's just not showing himself at all there. And now it gets in lane.
That's the camps now loaded. Sorry to interrupt you there, Jabroni, just pointing out that's the camps now loaded.
Have the camps loaded?
They have now loaded, so we're seeing Dreifer moving straight onto them.
Yeah, both teams are going for camps, but it's different camps. One's going easy and one's going hard. Interesting here. This will help the top lane push for Meneldor and Enabler, especially because Dahaka won't have his level 4 where he gets added essence, so if he gets chunked too low, he's going to have to hearth out and burn his burrow to get back. But that is a tongue onto the round.
Enabler using Vorpal Blade to get additional damage on Chelvin there.
How does the clear of a Genji Dahaka pair up against a hard camp, Azera, and a Yrel? We'll find out here, and we'll let you know, folks.
Stay tuned, you're watching Halloween Heroes. This is game number 3 of a best of 3 in the semi-finals of the first All Hallows Cup. First objective, both shrines already falling in favour of Hive. Wit having to stay there and keep his wits about him as he tries to stop Enabler from taking the dragon.
It's just beautiful because if you're Zeratul here, you're just capping instantly and it's putting Wit in a bad position. He's having to take 3 damage, but Haka is now joining Lechparte to stop it. That was split second.
That couldn't have got any closer unless you had some sort of microbiological stopwatch.
That was insane. Wit is low, but he does have third wind this time to heal himself back up to stay in the fight. But actually, he's a lot lower than he wants to be. Enabler with no mana or health could die to the Genji.
And he does! First blood falls in favour of EPG Frozen. Wit now actually going to channel and takes the first Dragon Knight of the game.
Well, that was a turnaround. There you go. You see the Genji with his rotations. I did like the sidestep of it from the Diablo, but unfortunately he was too low to get out of there. But Blade will siege up as the hammer and try and burn this ting down.
Burn that ting with a chicken wing. Wow, do you know, Hammer is an absolutely terrifying opponent to have sieged up behind walls. Or too close to your own walls, but outside of the range of your ranged assassins. But yeah, I feel like Blade isn't getting the value he needs to at this point. But we'll see what happens. Enabler is thrown by the DK. They don't know which way he's went. Are they going to get him?
He will hopefully have his blink up, but Genji is joining the party. Thankfully,
What an
there's
escape.
a Tyrande there to heal him. The kick actually worked out pretty well for Enabler because it wasted time. It wasted time on the Dragon Knight as they were chasing him down. They didn't manage to confirm the kill. So even though they get the wall and the sippy cup, they didn't get a kill in as well as that.
I'm loving that in the Twitch chat we keep getting coach updates. This is absolutely hilarious. Brilliant stuff. Enabler going to take the bottom siege camp there. I think Wit has sniffed it out and is considering going in for inspection as to what's happening there.
Inspeccione. Oh, there we go. Wim has just cheered 1,000 bits.
Wow. Go Hive, he's saying. Go Hive.
Very nice. Thank you very much.
That is awesome.
Wim.
Well, good stuff. Wim17 for cheering 1,000 bits. Go Hive, he says. Good stuff. Okay, so looks like EPG are in a strong position here. This is anybody's game here.
And yeah, you've got the Genji for quick rotations. Hanzo's only getting more and more powerful as he goes through the levels with his W build. I mean, it is good, but now Hammer has this. I'm pretty sure she's gone the Hover Siege, as you would. So now she can actually start putting out a lot more work on these structures. Has she gone the Hover Siege? Who knows?
Graduating
range.
Well, that gives you a very similar result, but makes you more terrifying. As Timmers would say, hey guys, fight over here, fight over here. But you don't have to worry too much about that with graduating range because it just brings the range to you. Oh, but Wit's getting Johnny Wallbanged by Butter.
They found themselves a Blade. Blade is trying to get out of our. He has popped his armor, but it's only 25 while sieged. And we're good. So yeah, still just 2 deaths. Sorry, 2 kills on the side of EPG Frozen.
Okay, so let's see what's happening here. It looks like we are seeing Dryfer and X-Ray go for the bottom hard camp, whilst Hive position themselves to try and get a scrap here.
A lot easier to camp now that you've got these levels for the Hanzo as well. He's just burning it down while the spaghetti from Whitemane
It's all about level 16 for Hanzo, though. I mean, you've got to get those piercing arrows to allow you to essentially solo every camp on the map in seconds as well. Level 10's just round the corner. I think both teams are trying to avoid the team fight until they get that level 10's. Let's see what heroic abilities are selected.
But both beacons have been sort of captured by the red team, the EPG Frozen.
Yep.
Which again is going to cause a response. You don't want to take a fight level 9 to 10, and I don't know. It's just the map pressure that is being put on by EPG Frozen is just massive. Because look, they've barred up the bottom lane, and now they're taking doing fort damage. The Dahaka can be anywhere at once, and if Yrel loses his top lane, then it could be tatties on another dragon.
absolutely. But what we're seeing here is the Scarlet Aegis, Dragon Arrow, X-Strike, Isolation, and Avatar versus Apocalypse, Ardent Defender.
Two-man Dragon Arrow. There is the APOC, but it doesn't look like it's going to be popped. It does not get popped onto anybody who was caught in the VP.
Starfall, Napalm, and then the Void Prison. That's what we saw from the other.
Big boy Sans goes out onto Butter. He's trying to get out of there. There goes the Starfall on Abby. The tongue comes in onto Hammer, pulled him in. He's having to use his time to unsiege and run away. Monkey S has fallen super low. Wit with his Avatar pop is next to fall super low. Nobody has died. There's no health. There's no mana. But there's still a fight going on.
Huge escapes from Wit there. I mean, by all rights, as you called it, he should have died, but he is still kicking. Wow.
And a double shrine has been, what do you call it?
Yeah, both shrines have been capped by Hive.
Capped by Hive, that's what I was trying to say. But thankfully, Dahaka was in the mid lane to stop anybody from getting the Dragon Knight on the side of the blue team.
Enabler's not having any of this. He is diving bottom to ensure that they don't get into position to cap this. All the while, Copenhagen is having to defend mid from Butter, trying to jump up there and cap that Dragon Shrine.
It's just gross for him. He can't burrow top to take it back because he's worried that somebody will insta-cap it. But there we go. Now, EBG Frozen have taken control of bottom. Urel and Dahaka are going to run top lane. it's quite funny because, yeah, Dahaka's like, I'm going to try and cap it, and Urel's like, I want to stop you from trying to cap it. So they're both running from mid in an attempt to stop the other from getting there first. Very nice to cool. Very nice to cool. Very nice to see.
Very nice to see.
And cool.
Yeah, absolutely. So it's just this a back and forth that is likely to continue until 13, I would say here. But it looks like top has been picked up because Chelvin or Monka S has managed to move into top lane to assist Copenhagen. But that means that there are a man down here, and Hive have spotted it. So because of that, they're now moving in, and with that graduating range from Blade, this is going to be disgusting.
There we go, the old overpower into a Lunar Flare, chunking down X-Ray, but he is a white main and he is keeping himself healed and healthy. Monkey S comes in on the Maasai flank, Swift strikes through, but there's a two-man AVP catching out the old Dahaka and the Murder Goblin.
Wow! Huge amount of damage that Monka S just took there, but he managed to escape death by using his X-Strike.
Oh, thanks very much, Hots Karis, for keeping people in the loop about the tournament.
Yeah, he's been very good, that man. Hots Karis, of course, being the channel number 2 over on twitch.tv/Hots Karis. But he's finished for the day as we now wait for the grand finals after this match. Back to you in the studio.
Back to me in the studio. So it's just going to be a stall out. Level 13 picked up for Project Hive. But not much you can do. I mean, you're trying to get the next Dragon Knight, you're getting bot lane. Oh, they have found themselves a sneaky Dahaka who was trying to...
Massive dodge. His burrow there timed perfectly to evade a Lunar Flare.
Murden hopefully being able to ward off the Urel to stop her from capping the shrine very easily and allowing the rest of the team to rotate. So now it's Hammer who's, hey guys, fight over here, is coming to join the fight. So it will be a 5v5, but both of the shrines have been taken by the blue team. So
yeah, the EPG Frozen now are having to defend this to stop the objective being captured, but to effectively do that, they're going to need to kill everyone. They're not going to have time to go off and capture a shrine. Essence being used by Copenhagen,
which is big. This is good for this is good for Project Hive. The Essence having to be burned. I know Dahaka is now back to full health, but he doesn't have any Essence, so he can't keep himself alive. He's now moving top while Morden had peeled off for bot lane. So the double capture is going in favour of EPG Frozen, and they're going to be able to put a timer on how long everyone can fight mid because they're pulling their hard count.
Copenhagen effectively has proven that he's not able to beat Menaldor in lane. I think he thought he was going to be able to with the cooldowns on his tongue at level 7, but it's just not came out as a reality. Reducing the drag's cooldown at level 7 is a popular methodology for Dahaka's players, but it's not working out for him here as both teams progress for a scrap in bottom lane.
Oh, Blaze using his unstoppable perfectly timed to stop himself getting stunned by the Muradin, but I mean Genji says I don't care, I'm going to dive in the backline. That's a 3-man VP, but Diablo's caught in it, so he cannot APOC. The Scarlet Aegis has come out, keeping everyone healthy. But now you've got a Dahaka who's got half health and half mana. Fall no. Enabler is going in, cleaving and more cleaving. He's the butcher of Dragonheart's Bay.
This is he's a butcher of Dragonhearts. No, this is Dragonshire.
Dragonshire, yep, that's it.
The butcher of Dragonshire. That's what we could say. Do you know what? Blade's escape there. Wow. That was very convincing. Oh, but is Chelvin going to fall here? No, he manages to make it out. Dryfire is now going to have to stop them capping.
Very
Sonic
nice.
Arrow was good, but just not enough. Is it going to be enough? And objective number 2 falls in favour of Hive.
Beautiful.
Right, we're going to get some traction here. Both these teams are just so good. They're playing at such a high level that no one's been really getting any traction, but now we've got some. Let's see what they can do with it.
Looks like bottom lane is the one they want. There's no wall, there's no sippy cup, there's only a very hurt fort. So they take that, they get their XP, and they say, we're going to go mid, we're going to get our XP here, we're going to get level 16, and we're going to then push and push and push. You've got yourself a Hammer who just wants to siege up and graduate her range. And yeah, that's what she's done.
Mid fort falling. Hive managing to advance. They've still got 40 seconds or thereabout on that dragon, so they could do stuff with it. Are they going to open up mid lane as their win condition, or are they going to change lanes?
It looks like they're going mid. They're just getting these, what is it, 250 XP? Boink.
Remember though, that because Blade's got graduating range, the longer they stay there, he could end up a real threat to that keep.
And there you go, that is the calls in the chat. Hey guys, fight over here. The Dragon Knight hears it and comes back into the Hammer's range.
He's so lucky he didn't get revealed there.
Hammer, fight over here. There we go. The Hammer has to unsiege because nobody is
fighting
falling
over
into
there.
that trap.
Hey guys, fight over here. And no one's doing it. So that's it. Let's just go home then. Let's just go home.
I'm just going to AA this wall if I can't AA any heroes. That's what the Hammer is saying, and they're going now for the invade on...
I've got no physical targets nearby, so I'm just going to shoot the wall.
And with level 16s, they are now stealing camps, while the Hacker top lane is pushing that in to try and get the 16. 16s have been captured, and is that the...
piercing arrows for Hanzo, yeah, that's what you wanted. And I just saw it pierce through the entire team there. Like a...
Arrow?
Yeah. Oh me. But Copenhagen going top and having a brief reprieve without Menaldor being in lane was able to soak up a little bit of extra XP, but now he's running away. Apocalypse! What is going on down here?
To catch out of the Hacker? Oh, there's a fight going on below us. There goes the massive X-Strike onto Enabler, but the Diablo was caught in the VP, so not able to take any damage, but he does still fall. That goes his souls. All 100 of them.
All 100 of his souls gone. So his health pool significantly dropped. And they're taking advantage to get this camp. Look at that.
So while you are happy that you managed to kill him, he is back on the map, but considerably weaker for Butter.
Yep. So they're going to go for the push. They're going to try and equalise the structure advantage here a little bit.
Thankfully, you do have a Hammer to try and stop this, but Butter has dived in. He gets tongued and Swift Strike and everything else. He's rooted by the white mane, and now Wit has dived in after the fact, and he is melting through his health.
Yeah, but they can't fight underneath that Starfall for too long. And Blade still has to set up. He's going to say, hey guys, fight over here in a minute. And they're going to have to.
Where do I set up? Where do I set up? Okay, now I've set up. There we go. So,
there we go.
Yeah, thankfully for Blade, he was able to set up and do some damage, but unsieged, as the Hammer does.
Gokul, he's not wrong. He's pointing out camera to us there. Okay, so I don't think Dryfer's going to be able to take this, but he's sniffing it out. He's sniffing it out.
There you go. Yeah, that would be the beauty of having a Hammer on your team who could siege up and just stop anybody from capping it at max range as well. And
but remember, they've got piercing arrows now, so Dryfer can just take camps. He could even conceivably steal a camp with little to no difficulty here. So
yeah. It is good. It means you're able to put pressure on the top lane. You know, there is a timer for your solo laner having to go and clear up top lane.
This looks aggressive. Are they considering a dive on Blade here? No. I think both teams level 18. Remember, Hive, for the strength that they've had in this match, they haven't had a takedown yet.
That overpower into Lunar Flower. That was insane timing. Wit is trying to be kept alive by the white mane, but falling super low. That is a Murden who does not have Avatar for the next 6 seconds. But they end up killing the Zeratul, who dived in so far to try and get the kill. The APOC comes out, but it does not hit anybody. The Hacker falls. Monka S is so low, and Diablo is wanting to give chase a Mundos.
This is an incredible act of aggression here from Hive. Right off the back of getting their first kill. Dryfer managing to hop the wall to his safety, and a huge amount of heals coming out. Now they could now I think EPG could conceivably go back in on this if they want.
They're just so low on Project Hive. Yep, there we go. Genji slicing through a hot knife through butter. Is that what you'd say?
Oh, I like it. And butter falls. There we go. Sonic Arrow revealing that Wit's not over yet. He's chasing in.
And yeah, you've got these heroes that can chase against the Hammer, who can't really run away. And now it's Tyrande and Yrel left to their own devices to try and get out. One double stun from the Lunar Flare, but you are dead from that anyway. Melnodor does have the jump, the goat jump, and is out.
Well, that was surprising. So now they've got an opportunity here to take the Dragon Knight. I think Dahaka's going to appear there any second. Here he goes. They're just a sniff away from level 20 as well. Are they going to try and finish the game in bottom lane?
They're going to go bot. It looks like definitely, even though mid still has a 4 up, they're going to say we're going to get our XP from these towers alone. We're going to try and open up the map. Like I said, I don't know if they're going to try and finish, but they're going to do something.
They're coming in. They're coming in. This is the final match of our semi-finals that's going to decide who is going to go in against Skog Support for the grand finals here for the first All Hallows Cup and go for that cash prize. This could be the make it or break it moment. It's going to be a defense from Hive or a conclusion from EPG Frozen. Jabroni, I'm on the edge of my seat. The keep falls.
Keep falls. Yeah, half a level before Hive can get level 20, so this is going to be difficult. Blade has now set up, but they have stun locked the Diablo.
Huge butter! Oh my word!
And there goes the APOC. 3 man get hit by the APOC after everybody had been VP'd, and Monka S has used the X strike to try and keep himself alive, but Enabler is in the back line, cleaving and cleaving, and more cleaving, and double
kill! Double kill! He goes down, but he has done his work.
His life for
now
ire?
Falls. His life for ire. He did come from Ire at one time before he cut his hair and then became a Dark Templar.
But look at the Meneldore's chase. Look, Butter was like, I'm on Dahaka.
And he's out!
I'm going to move.
Oh my word. Right, ladies and gentlemen, we just saw EPG Frozen go into a position to try and end the game. And then it turned around very quickly on them, and now they could be in a position to lose.
This is crazy. So, thankfully, you have one Dahaka, because that could have been a Dahaka and a Murdin, but Butter
They've decided not to go for the camp. They're just going for it. It's Copenhagen versus the world right now. They're going to try and take the keep, and they have to take the keep.
Oh, look, they're not even going for the keep. They're not even going for the wall.
Yeah, they've got to
towers.
take the keep. They've got to take the keep if they want to be able to make any damage on core. But they've only got 12 seconds until heroes start to come back here.
But that's what's amazing. Look, so they walked past it. Then
they're taking a lot of damage here. Meneldore's decided that this is too painful a place to be.
Oh no!
What? He is the luckiest Yrel we've seen this side of Compton. That is unbelievable.
That is crazy how low that.
So
felt.
but look, they didn't get the keep. The keep is still there. Did they make the right decision? What do you think, Jabroni?
Yeah, that was. I mean, that's all they could have hoped for. They didn't have the full team because, as we said earlier, Zeratul had died. But I know that they obviously would have loved to get it. But I mean, they got more keep damage than they would have got if they went wall, gate, tower, then the keep. So it is good to see that, and you know, maybe a little more pushing on the bot lane, and you get yourself your keep, and you've evened the game completely up.
The Twitch chat are going wild right now. They cannot believe what they are seeing. This is Fiesta City, as Galnagunar's calling it there. Both teams have had a shot at core here.
But yeah, thankfully, imagine that if you'd gone 20 minutes into a game and you had died to tower shots. Thankfully, it wasn't a death on this side of Yrel. So I mean, there is positives.
Okay, now the thing is, Hive are opting for the hard camp in bottom lane, whilst Copenhagen clears the hard camp in top and takes the shrine.
The beauty of having a Dahaka on your team, though, because nobody can really peel off to go and take top lane, and bot lane for EPG Frozen is continuously going to be pushed because of the catapults. So Hive have noticed that.
They've got the advantage here though, because Dahaka can only burrow in behind them. Well, he's Hearth. That's what he's done. Here we go. So it's going to be a 5-on-5. This could be the make it or break it defense or offense of the game.
Yeah, and there we go. Hammer, as Hammer does, sieges up and is now taking the wall. But there is still a fort
Hey guys, fight over here. That's what Blade is now telling his team. And he's right to say so. But it's level 21 to 21. There's no issue here. This makes sense.
There is an issue though. Look, top lane is going to be pushed. The massive drag comes out onto a now silenced Diablo, and he falls. He's got a soul, so he will be back. The Scarlet Age is keeping everybody else alive. The Void Prism is down, but nobody has been caught in it. And even though Wit is falling low with his avatar, he is still alive. And there's still a keep protecting them.
They're still going for this fight. It looks like Wit's going to try and do a dive. He's going to try and hit someone with the Shadow Bolt. He's going for Enabler.
Oh, beautiful sidestep by Enabler, but he let Henning get a Q to the dome.
In comes the damage. Dryfer taking a huge impact from Enabler. In comes the X-Strike, gets the kill.
But Dryfer's fallen so low, but there's a White Man keeping him alive. There goes the teleport in by Diablo. Nobody is dying. The White Man is doing an incredible job of keeping everybody up, and Hive Butter is getting chunked with no souls, so he can't even stay in the fight.
In comes Ardent Defender, bringing Meneldor back to full health, and the job has been done. They got the keep. That is what they were after, but at what cost?
Big stun, stopping Hanzo from being able to chase. A Blade is now sieged up. He has popped his unstoppable, getting 75 armor, and now Wit is stuck in the range. There goes a massive silence onto Blade, but he's going to scoot himself
What
away.
a tongue! Oh, but the overpower ruins the Lunar Flare from coming into effect. In comes a massive apocalypse. Hive Butter falling very low. Is he going to die? He goes down.
No souls at 70 seconds without
Wits
your hero.
double jumps in, using Rewind to try and catch Henning.
Tyrande doing a massive job of keeping Blade alive here, and is going to try and do that, but will not manage anymore. Starfall has gone down, so she will be able to keep people healed as X-Ray is taking the damage from it.
That's a triple kill. Monka S knowing when to back off against Henning there. Meneldor trying to get into the backline against Wit. Dryfer falls.
Dragon does fall, but the Dragonite is picked up. I think the call came out from Project Hive. They said, we lose this game right now if they manage to cap the Dragonite. That's why the two, Meneldor and Tyrande, stayed for as long as they did. And this Dragonite, look, it's like...
He's ignoring everybody. He's going straight for core. Copenhagen, the team have decided to back off. Meneldor's doing work down there against X-Ray, but I don't think it even matters at this stage as the Dragon Knight moves up to try and take the core. This is game number 3 in the semi-finals. The winner of this goes on to our finals here at the All Hallows Cup. Void Prison!
On the core as well.
What? Diablo's going to be up now.
On the core, Void Prism there, so it stopped the core taking damage and stopped the dragon doing anything as well. Massive cleave value from the Zeratul. X-Strike goes out onto the core.
10%, 5, 4, 3, 2, G! G! G, 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 G. Wow! Wow! Jeez, oh, drama. Jeez, oh, that's drama, that is.
Very nice.
Wow, very good. That was 20 takedowns on the board, falling in favour of EPG Frozen.
Of EPG Frozen. There
Yes.
you go.
Yes, so let me just update this here.
The power of having a global was definitely seen there just for those stalled fights, but the Genji was just in the backline doing work. Crazy.
So, ladies and gentlemen, that is the scores we have currently. So Project Hive against EPG Frozen has now concluded, with EPG Frozen taking the victory, and then Skog Sabor taking the victory against Hybrid Esports, meaning that it is EPG Frozen against Skog Sabor in the next game. So let us just go to a quick review of the highlights here.
Full 3 games. A full 3 games that went.
Full 3 games, yeah.
Very nice to see. Yeah, that was, as we spoke about before, the massive ardent defender that kept him alive.
Yep. Whilst you're just going over this, I'm just going to sort a few things out. And
I'll just sit and I'm going to watch the replays because they were sick. This was the Rooty boys from the game where they went the route for the Mephisto. But yeah, the massive chase with Henning keeping people alive using his tranquility. And that was a game that Project Hive won. I mean, pretty cool to see. That was 2 days in a row they used that comp. And now I have not. It's like, The Last of Us. The spore stuff that's always in the air. Now that is what I'm watching.
Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay, so this was the final game here. Enabler getting away by the skin of his teeth there. That was quite good.
He got massive amount of cleave value, I should say, by the end of that game. That was very nice. Very nice. And the hacker was able to be everywhere, but Butter doing Diablo things. You can see why Diablo has been banned out. I know it was a loss at the end of the day, but the kind of damage, the utility that he brings, and the overpowering into lunar flares continuously throughout the game was just huge. But Wit was just tanking it all, and you had a Genji just doing absolute Genji things. Try for putting out the damage with the W all throughout the game as well. Very nice.
Very, very nice. Very, very nice. So we're just getting our teams ready, so we thought we'd just go through these highlights of that game whilst we sort it out. So thank you very much for your patience, ladies and gentlemen. But,
yeah, we didn't get to see the VP to APOC combo apart from near the end. The dragon, when the dragon was pushing for Hive's keep. I think that's the time we saw it. It kept Diablo alive, and that was it. But yeah, I don't know if it got the value that they wanted, but definitely Enabler putting out crazy dips. So the Zeratul was able to do things, even though the VP to APOC combo wasn't one of them necessarily.
Thanks for going over this, by the way, as pretty much solo, because I'm just sorting a few things out here.
Sending emails.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. That's exactly what I'm doing. Yeah, I'm sending emails. Thanks, Jabroni.
And there goes Bar again. No, full souls Diablo. Is there anything worse as a when you're playing Diablo, when you lose your souls, getting everybody out, and you're like, no, I'm back, but I wish I wasn't back.
This is great. I absolutely love the fact that we get to see these reviews here. This is fantastic.
The white main in that game was just
X-Ray was getting work done. I mean, honestly, I think that was a massively contributing factor towards their success, because there was so many times Hive had their players down to like Death Avenue. You know, they were on 100 health points or less, and X-Ray would just get the work done. Because I mean, look at this. Look how low all their health's going here, and I'm pretty sure that. Look at that. X-Ray does some work there, and Wit's back to nearly full. They're all full now. Look at that. They're all full. What is going on here? It's just incredible.
Wit is going on.
Wit is going on, and now they go after Butter, and they take him down. I'm pretty sure here. There you go.
Big, yeah. The utility that the white main was bringing with the roots as well.
Yeah. That, I mean, you have to combo them up almost instantaneously, and there goes Blade. That was good, but they were making it look very easy. Very easy. Henning falls down here as well. Do you know, there's a lot to be said about EPG's Frozen's chase as well. It's a common mistake that like teams will start to retreat and other players will start to chase, and then by the end of it, hang on 1 second.
Yeah. So I can't remember what you were saying because I was too busy thinking.
Well, I was saying that players often chase, and they chase too far, and that's definitely what we saw here, because now all of EPG Frozen are dead, and Hive had an opening here to then try and close the game in bottom lane, and they failed to. But they got very I mean, there was so many times here where Hive were in a position, they get the keep, and they opened up a win condition for themselves, but they didn't end the game, and I'm not really sure what went wrong there for them. But they certainly had an opening when they killed 4 members of EPG Frozen.
That I loved. The Enabler sidestepping the Q, being like, yes, I didn't get stunned by the Murden, but it left Henning to get the Q.
Yeah. But I mean, look at this as well. Look how low all of EPG Frozen are here. They're all at death's door. And then somehow X-Ray gets his work done, and everybody's getting healed up again. Ardent Defender coming out from Menaldor was kept him topped up very well there.
Very nice.
Very, very nice. Very, very nice. Sorry, I'm just updating something there with the admins. But this is very good. So, viewers that are watching at home, we are getting ready for our final. It's going to be a best of 5 between Skogspor and EPG Frozen. Exciting stuff. EPG Frozen. Wow, look at that. The roots coming out from Whitemane. Huge effects there.
What level is that?
From Whitemane.
Yeah.
I
don't know. I'm going to check it out.
It's the 3rd talent, I think. I don't think it's the first 2, because you take Clemency at level 1 traditionally, and then you take one possibly for shields at level 4. Anyway, just a reminder for people there, this is the current scores from day number 2 here at the All Hallows Cup. This is what we've seen, and now we move into our final between EPG Frozen and Skog Support. It's going to be a best of 5 between these two teams, and we shall see how it goes. We're just taking a short break. Oh, Risky Wee, cheers 100. Thanks very much. This replay thing is top drawer Halloween. Absolutely love it. Good stuff. Thanks very much, Risky Wee. He, of course, was co-caster today with Karis on the second channel over there at Hot Karis. So, as I say, short break, and then we will be going into our grand final. So, please stick with us, folks, just as we get ready.
Level 13. Harsh discipline. Hitting a hero with Searing Lash while they're being targeted by Inquisition roots them for 1.5 seconds.
There you go. Well, do you know what? If you just waited a moment longer, the Risky Wee would have told you what it was. Story of the game is Clown Fiesta, according to Linares. Right, short break, folks. We'll be right back with you. Okay, what's up everybody? Welcome back. My name's Halloween, and as always to my left is...
Jabroni!
Try to trick us with your old microphone tricks. There we go. So, where are we, folks? We are at the finals. We're at the grand finals here. So, at the end of this series, we will be issuing a cash prize to both teams. Ooh. So, if you've made it this far, you've already won. But how much have you won is the question now. And the donations that any viewer places between now and the conclusion of this will, of course, contribute towards the total prize pool. That's separate from cheers. I can't give cheers to the teams, but if you put a donation in via the link below or something, you can sort that out. So thanks very much. Anyway, what I'd like to say is we've had the coin flip done by both teams, and the conclusion of that has occurred, and it was hang on a second, what was going on here? There we go, sorry. And it was won by Skogspor, and they banned Braxis, so we're not going to Braxis holdout. They then also banned Tomb of the Spider Queen 3, which I would have looked forward to seeing. I would have liked to have seen that. And they've now picked the map. Where are they going, Jabroni?
They're going to Volskaya Foundry, a favourite of many of these players, is what it looks like. And I mean, we saw just in the previous series, Hive Esports playing the same, Project Hive playing the same draft that they used to win yesterday, and they won. So maybe one of these teams is going to go, hey, we could steal this draft and get the easy W.
Who's saying that?
Me.
No, who's saying they're going to steal the draft?
I'm saying that one of these teams could maybe think about it and be like, hey, that worked 2 days in a row, bruh. Let's steal it. You know what I mean?
Okay, I see what you're saying. Well, let's see what's happening. Bukev from the audience is cheering on for Skogspor. Looks like a fan of them. He's saying, good luck with the final, Skogspor. Woo! And then X-Ray's going, Skogspor fart? I think he means fan, but who knows? So, we're ready. Let's go.
Yes.
So,
excited for
Volskaya. Do you think we'd see a Nazebo?
No. A Nazib, no. Hey! No, I think he's too late game.
No.
I think he's too late game for the way these teams have been playing Volskaya. In the way that they play it, they win the first objective, then they win the next objective, and then they kill everybody and finish the game. So by the time...
Kill everyone, finish the game. You heard it here first, folks. Halloween Heroes exclusive. That is what we recommend you do. That's it, for sure.
We all good then?
We're all good then.
And it looks like the draft will be underway in a couple secs by... and then, yeah. So, I don't know who's got first pick.
Oh, we're going in.
Here
we go. Okay, so welcome to game number 1 of our best of 5 here in the final between EPG Frozen on the left in blue and on the right?
In blue.
In red?
In red. Skogspor!
There we go. I try to feed you the lines.
Yeah, I was
set you up, and then you knock them down.
I was thinking about all the drafts that could be taking place right now. That's why.
Oh.
I mean, are we going to see a Diablo ban? Are we going to see a Maev ban? Who knows?
Who knows? Yes, someone else just bought a couple of tickets there. That's a good point. If you guys want to click follow in the corner, you'll immediately be awarded 10 points. Those points, of course, can be used to buy tickets. All you need to do is type !ticket space the amount of tickets you'd like to buy, and I think a ticket costs 10 points. Could be wrong. Might be 15 points, not sure, but for every minute that you watch this stream you are gaining a point. So we can also use points for contests, which we are currently not doing because this is a tournament and we're not putting the contests on for these games here in All Hallows Cup. At least not this tournament. We may do it in future ones.
It's not a full-on sippy cup. It's kind of a sippy cup.
Is Josh drinking from a sippy cup? He is. That is Josh's. That is Jabroni's healing fountain.
There you go. Look,
and it even
no,
says...
No, he meant sippy cup like a kid. Wait, the lid's off. Oh my god. Thank god it doesn't spill because children have to... It's child friendly. There we go. So this is some next level BM back to the draft. Banning Murden, one of the only tanks in the game is what it seems from the last 8 or so games that we have casted. Tyrande as well getting the ban, a very nice healer after her rework, and she can help to burn down the objective with her Hunter's Mark. Kerrigan, another reworked hero who has made a resurgence because when everyone's clumped up on this objective, she can get massive cleaves with her E to W combination.
Samuro banned. There we go.
They know about Copenhagen.
Copenhagen. He could get some value with that. We saw Samuro banned on the last series as well.
Yeah.
Eh?
That's what I'm saying. I think they know that this is a backdoor strategy that he can play, and we have seen it in action previously.
That's going to be Chelvin on the Genji for sure.
Which, yeah, I mean, if you're warmed up to it already from the last 2 games, just do it. I mean, it's 2 Genji games, 2 wins for Chelvin, so he's probably feeling on fire. He's maybe even sitting there quietly thinking to himself, like, I'm carrying this team. They're just playing heroes, and I'm playing chess.
What? People are playing chess?
But that left open these 2 new heroes, the white main healer who keeps everybody topped up, and Irel, who is the solo laner that a lot of people love to love. She doesn't lose to anybody is what it seems. I think she's going to have a bit of an issue with Malthael, who has been played on this map actually. So, so interesting to see what happens here. Garrosh picked up by the team that banned Murden. Very nice, very nice. You ban the Murden, you pick up the Garrosh, it leaves only a handful of warriors that could be taken. Diablo per se, but if you're a Diablo and you queue in, Garrosh can throw you and then you're stuck. You're Diablo stuck where you don't want to be. And a Deckard who puts his potions out all over the map, all over the objective, and you can get healed when you need it, tapped off when you want.
Well, I don't think it was EPG that used Deckard to such good value. I think Hive managed to destroy... What are you doing? You're spilling your drink all over yourself.
Sippy cup went everywhere.
Oh
yes.
my gosh. Look, see, my sippy cup don't go everywhere. Like, do you want to see us both use sippy cups?
No, you opened it with full force. You need to tip yours.
What do you mean?
No, you just go... and it'll come out. Right, back to the draft. Thrall.
What do you do? What do you do?
Thrall
there you
ban.
go. You didn't even have to pay for that, folks.
And guys, fight over here. Hammer.
So, wait, what?
Out of band.
Don't call his name. Don't call his name.
It's Hanzo.
It's Hanzo. Alejandro. And Johanna with the best undercut in the game. So there we go. So I like what Skogspor have taken. It's a very strong composition. White main is powerful. Yarel's a great solo laner. Hanzo W build will work its way through things. Wow, this is a more complex composition than I've seen EPG play for a wee while.
You think? Yeah.
I don't think they have used this combination from what I've seen. I don't think.
I think it's difficult for Yrel to solo lane against Malthael. It might even be a bit more in the favour of
EPG.
Of the Malthael because as Yrel goes in, he can start self healing off him. Okay.
Right. So Chromie, here we go. Right, you've got a pick out of these 2 teams for game number 1 of our best of 5 finals. Who are you going to favour?
I think for me it's got to be the blue team because I'm right in thinking that's double mage on the side of Skogspor. If you go W build Hanzo and then Chromie, that's 2 spell damages. If the spell shots aren't being hit, then it's an easy walk in the park for EPG Frozen. Probably. That's if the spell shots aren't being hit, but I have a feeling that they will be hit. But I'm still going to go with the blue team. And I feel bad.
So who's that?
That is EPG Frozen.
You've went with Copenhagen's team. I think that Skogspor have a more traditional composition, and we've not seen it done quite as good as ADRD did it with Zealots at the Western Clash in March with Chromie's Time Trap build on the conveyor belts, but it's still, in my humble opinion, a powerful tool. Okay, so welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to game number 1 of our best of 5 here in the grand finals of the very first All Hallows Cup. In red, on the right, we have Team Skog Support. It's sexy platypus riding around on our broom there as white men. We've got Midbook playing Urel. We've got Max Passion, the favourite named tank in Europe, playing Johanna. We've got Fury on don't call his name, it's Hanzo, and then Ty playing Chromie. Jabroni.
Okay, EPG Frozen. There you have Dreifer on the Junkrat, Copenhagen on the Malthiel, Wit on the Garrosh this time, X-Ray on Deckard, and Monk S on the Genji, which is Chelvin, I'm told.
There we go. Yeah, Monka S is Chelvin. It's just a different account for reasons. There we go. Both teams going into the mid for a little bit of a scrappy scrap. Now, EPG, last time we were on this map, got 2 kills in under like a minute and a half or something.
Very
so
nice.
Let's see if they can do that again.
So it looks like, yeah, On a Pale Horse is being the pick. It used to be a bit of a meme for no, I'll say that again. It used to be a bit of a meme for the NA, like the NA kind of region to pick this. Everyone kind of laughed at it, but right now, every time we see a Malthiel on this map, it is, for the quick rotations, On a Pale Horse.
Yeah. Good damage coming out from Akari. Akari is the player that's playing that account known as Ty, which just makes things even easier for a caster.
So it looks like the rotations are happening. Well, were happening for Skog Support, where it was going to be the Max Passion W in the wave and Chromie then W in the wave also, and that clears the wave. But it looks like everyone's just peeled off to do their own thing, taking turret camps, or what are they called, fortification camps?
Yeah, so what we saw with EPG last time is they took that camp and then they rotated straight back up here and took the siege camp. Now I think, sorry, when I say siege camp I mean support camp, and if I remember correctly, Hive were much quicker than them on rotations for camps on this map. This is actually, I think, a weaker map for EPG statistically, and I think Skog Support knew that, and that's why they've taken them to it.
This is interesting. Yeah, Urel is only now joining the fight, so it was picked up for EPG Frozen. I don't know if Wit meant to throw the actual camp person over the wall, or if he was trying to throw the Johanna away, but either way, it didn't change anything. They got their camp that they were capping.
We got a follow there from Maniac XXY. Thank you very much for the follow. For doing so, you've just been awarded 10 points, which you can use to buy a ticket in tonight's giveaway. So you can type !ticket space the amount of tickets you'd like to buy, and that'll give you a shot at the prize, which we will be drawing at the end of this series. Yeah, boy.
Very true.
Big if true.
Right, so the first objective, popping in 10 seconds. Both teams have managed to keep XP to the same level.
It's near enough the same. I mean, what you tend to see is it's a fight for level 7 on the first objective on this map. What a stun. Wit's on point there, isn't he?
Yeah, he's just farming his level 1Q stacks. Chromie here, picking up our level 7, because it's Chromie. Or is it level 8 now? I don't even know with Chromie anymore. So,
Glanaris has followed. Thanks very much for following, Glanaris.
Wit is just keeping everybody off the point. They want to get on the point, and Wit's like, no, I'm going to throw you away. But this is perfect location for Fury and Ty to just throw out their spelly spells. But what happens after these spells have been casted? You have to wait for the next time to cast it, which may cause a bit of an issue, right?
Now, the argument that I made about Chromie was that you could do the ADRD's time trap build, and that's not the build we're seeing here. What we're seeing here instead is Mounting Sand, Draconic Barrage, and then the Dragon's Eye, which is the crit hit thing.
Am I right in thinking that she's gone through 2 changes since that Western Clash, though? So it is quite possible that this is so that is a dead in the water build.
Oh no, it absolutely is dead in the water. But what my argument was is that it still feels valuable with 3 sand traps. Like, despite anything, that's a huge amount of CC that really can't be argued against. despite DPS output or anything, having 3 stuns in your pocket in the middle of a team fight and the stuns move towards your opponents, it also acts as a zoning tool. Like, it's just massive. Anyway, we've got 44% to 36 here. If Skog support want to make a push on this, they're going to have to move in soon. That's Kobo0 following there. Thanks very much for the follow, and for doing so you've been awarded some points. Okay, Max Passion moving in, thrown straight out. Mitch Bitk in place now.
Yeah, he is knocking everybody back. They want to leave, but he is not letting them, and Max Passion is now into the back line. Genji is getting chunked down by this Hanzo and has to swift strike away to safety, but that has left Copenhagen on his own. He gets thrown into the fray to safety by Wit.
A coral, that was the other one. That a coral, if you watch Walking Dead.
Very nicely done. Wit is walked up. He did manage to get his Q to slow him down, but Joanna does have the unstoppable to get away after the toss, which was a good bait because it means that the toss is now not up to
Did you see that deflection from Monka S there, by the way, for the Dragon's Breath? Because he was right in the centre of a crit there. Max Passion's going to go!
And he does get overpowered. He doesn't have his throw. The Genji was temporal looped, but managed to get out without taking very much damage, and that has pushed 3 people off and left Chromie completely zoned with no mana. So
it's 92% to go. I don't think they're going to get another chance at this.
Not with Joanna dead for another 4 seconds. This is the first objective going over to EPG Frozen, and that sets them up for a very good game, because once we see, we have seen every time tonight the winning team got the first and then second objective.
Yeah, that's fair to say, for sure. But Skog support are a mighty team indeed, so let's see what they can do during their defence here. Kali getting into position there.
They're like, we don't even care about the mid turrets, we just want the sippy cup at the top. See, they're leaving even the top turret, because as I say, we get the sippy cup, now we can do whatever we want. We're going to get level 10, and we are going to...
Ibiza.
Yes, Ibiza.
They're going to Ibiza. So, now they're coming in to try and butter up mid a bit more, are they?
It looks like that, and they get their level 10 out of that. It is Last Rites, ripping and tearing tire. X-Strike for the Genji, Warlord's challenge for the Garrosh. But Deckard is holding. Maybe he wants to set up a Lornado.
It's a Lornado. It's not going to be a stay a while and listen.
Good for pushing people off. Of course, you won't be able to do that against an unstoppable Joanna, but for this point, you could easily push people off and all that jazz.
Urel's Argent Defender, does that make her unstoppable?
I think she's CCable and everything, but she is just getting all the damage done to her. She heals. Eat.
Okay, so here we go. We're seeing Temporal Loop, Scarlet Aegis, Ardent Defender, Captain America Cursed, Blessed Shield, and let's see what we'll get here. Is Wit in danger?
He is dead. He didn't have his unstoppable to get himself out of there after the Temporal Loop. Chromie will have seen that, and that's why it will have come down, and that is one dead. Garrosh. Trade 1 for 1. Max Passion died at the first objective, and now Garrosh died. So tank for tank, 1 for 1, all to play for, points and prizes and everything else.
Points make prizes. Copenhagen could be out of position here if Max Passion came in with a CC, but
he had his W. He had his W to get himself where he wanted to go and needed to go.
He needed to go. Far did he go?
So yeah, monkey ass just chilling in the bush as well. So it's
this is the lull. This is the lull while we wait for the second objective to spawn, and then we're going to see what comes out of that.
Very nicely done from Dryfer saying, I'm not getting caught out here, you're getting caught out here.
I do think they've got a reasonable bit of a CC chain there with the Dragon's Arrow and Blessed Shield, so we'll just have to see what Skog support can do with that against EPG. In comes the throw, Max Passion thrown. The rest of the team coming into position, the Scroll of Sealing away to trap him.
The Dragon's Arrow stopped the Ribbon and Terran coming out from Junkrat if he was even thinking about it. So that is a lot of abilities used, but there is 2 abilities used on the side of Skog support.
They're not going to be up in time for the camp, the objective now, I don't think.
But the objective's not even popped. It's not even popped. And if that's a 30-second countdown, I mean, you would just have to chill for a little bit, and then Hanzo will have his backs. But I mean, it just means that you can't go looking for a fight.
Level 13 is easily going to get picked up before Skog support get it, because of the excellent work Copenhagen's doing for APG there.
There goes
Temporal Loop.
Dryfer gets into the frayed out of there as well. I don't know the interaction there. Is he unstoppable while he's into the frayed? Is that saving him completely from it? Because he didn't take damage. Interesting.
Interesting. I actually don't know. I mean, that's something that we could put to our Blizzard producer when we're doing Open Division, but we don't have the answers here at this time.
I think that's my guess.
Are they so it looks like Skog support aren't going to go. Is Max Passion taking his team into the lane to get soaked so they can get 13 before they scrap on this?
Definitely looks like it, which will allow the blue team to get some of that percentage while X-Ray sets up. But Garrosh is sharking down in the mid, and if they find him and he doesn't have his unstoppable, he could be hurt and more hurt. Thankfully, Decker has joined. There goes Lornado pushing people back, but Monka S has jumped into the backline. He is blinded. And
huge Dragon Arrow coming out, hitting him.
CC chain, absolutely massive. I didn't think he was going to be able to get out of there, but thankfully there's an into the fray. And unstoppable was still up for the Grosh. The last right hits Urel, and she dies because she's taunted.
Yeah.
She cannot get off her Ardent Defender. Sexy Platypus is now the focus, and she has dropped her Scarlet Aegis. And there goes the throw. Monka S has used himself.
That is incredible.
Get out of there.
That is absolutely incredible. Monka S should have been at death's door twice there, and he got away with it. From the jaws of defeat tastes victory.
Huge.
And yet, what we saw there was a Urel easily being able to pop Ardent Defender, but being denied by the Warlord's challenge of Garrosh. So, very well played there by EPG Frozen, and commiserations to Skog Support, who, on the face of it, possibly had the advantage, but they just, like, I mean, Ardent Defender, if that came off, Urel's fine, and if they got that last hit on Monka S, he would have been down, dead as the dodo, but it just didn't come out that way.
Definitely
so well done for EPG.
Look at that. Look at that. 90% on the objective as well, and they're going... EPG have pulled off because they know that 2 of their assassins are getting the turret camp for the next scrap. And Chromie and that are all just sieging up. They're trying to get some damage done. I think ideally they'd want to get away. They'd want to kill off the Sippy Cup, which they have managed to do.
So we're seeing 30% clawing back in favour of Skog Support here. But is it going to be enough? Is it going to be enough? Well, in the great words of Trixler.
Urel hasn't come to join the fight yet, but everybody else has. She's not got the memo. She's only now coming. Thankfully, Wit was unable to get the toss on Max Passion because Max Passion had moved out of the way of the...
I mean, Max Passion's still got an Iron Skin here, so...
Yeah, again, that was it. Max Passion is looking to be thrown. He's saying, if anybody's wanting to be thrown, it's me. Massive sidestep from Malthiel's Shroud thing. And she does get flipped. She does pop her unstoppable, but has no health. The X-Strike goes out. It's overtime in favour of the red team, though. And they've had to pop the support camp on the side of EPG Frozen to keep
in comes Ardent Defender, bringing Urel back to nearly full health.
Sexy Platypus is keeping people alive, but there is a massive stun from the Garrosh. They're giving it up.
They're going to give it up on a 99%. Now, there is still a little bit of time here, but look, what's going on down here? Is Fury going to die to Dryfer? Who's going to die?
Oh!
What a play.
The only way that would have been better is if there was B-steps on the way out of there, but...
Yeah! I love a good B-step and a taunt. There goes Whitemane as well. And look at that, it's actually going to be Deckard Cain, the best bartender in the Nexus, driving that Triglav Protector. That was the worst case saloon for Skog Support. Like, to, after losing the objective, not immediately backing off, but feeding in an additional 2 kills. That's unfortunate for them, but very well played by EPG Frozen.
Yep, unfortunate for Skog Support, as you said, where Max Passion was... I think they just realised, hey, we could focus down the Joanna and kill her, because that's what they did at the first objective, and they did that on the second, won it, and now have got themselves an extra 3 kills after that. So it's just opening up the map. It's what we've said. We've seen it every time. The person on the winning end of the first objective then goes on to win the next objective and butters up the lane for the third objective. And it's normally...
But remember who we're dealing with here. I mean, this is Skog Support. These are the Swedish forest monkeys. They know what they're talking about. They can make things happen.
They can, and they hope.
But this is aggressive. Look at this. They're at the wrong side of the wall, just running it down bot now. My word.
You've got 15 seconds left, and you're wanting to do as much damage as you can to the bot lane.
There goes the... Oh my. This is devastating. They are feeling unstoppable. They're working their way through this map, taking everything, and nobody's there to stop them. Oh, they didn't get that off. I thought they would have got that off. In comes the Lornado to give them a good escape. But looks like Skog Support didn't get the memo as a Dragon's Arrow comes out of nowhere.
Wow, 2-man Dragon Arrow to a 2-man Blessed Shield. The Into the Fray comes out, but Max does
triple stun as well, but is it going to be enough? Wit goes down. Huge counter attack by Skog support.
That's crazy, because I thought with that Dragon Arrow coming out, there was, you know, sorry, I thought with the Lornado coming out, it was fine. They were getting out of there was no issue. But yeah, a massive Dragon Arrow followed up immediately by the Blessed
This is
Shield.
what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. I was saying, you know, don't count your chickens or your cards or anything that needs counting from Sesame Street, because you're dealing with Skog support here, and they can make things happen. And they just did. I mean, they were on the heels of defeat there, and the opponents had even used, as you say, a Lornado as a method of escape, and yet still got 2 kills. Good job.
Is that the difference? Like, you know, I think we have seen this like mini resurgence, and then the enemy teams hit level 20. But is this the difference? That Skog support have gone bottom lane, and they are buttering the lane themselves.
Fury goes down.
Oh, massive Ardent Defender, while the last strikes had hit. But I think you're going to get chased to the ends of the earth by 2 people who can do that. In
Copenhagen's going to go. Oh, what a teleport there. Absolutely amazing escape by Copenhagen.
I'm right in thinking that he teleported just before
it hit.
He procced the hit.
He waited for it to just before he hit him.
Because if he did it, it would have just followed him, and if he was still in range, that was crazy cool.
That's the difference between high-level gameplay and knowing your stuff.
Knowing your stuff.
Because you can know about it, but the actual execution of it is a different ting with a chicken wing.
Sometimes you just gotta feel it. Is that what you're saying?
You got to feel your way to that. That's Andraxis B following the channel. Thanks very much for doing so. And you have just been awarded 10 points. You can use them in our giveaway. Type exclamation giveaway for more information. Anyway, to all 5 of EPG Frozen moving into a pre-buttered top lane with not 1 but 2 siege camps behind them.
Unfortunate for EPG, but fortunate for Skog support.
Yeah.
There is no objective on the map yet, because, you know, EPG have hit level 20. They want to do something with this level 20. That's why they're so aggressive here. They kind of want to fight, or they want to get this keep for free. And 30 seconds before the next objective, this is what we're talking about. If EPG can get in position and just hold off, then, I mean, it's going to be a very healthy protector, because it's still a level and 12/8.
What we're dealing with here is Mitch Bikite is trying to soak up as much experience as he can for his team, but there is a 2-level deficit here, and that is a very difficult place to fight from, like the back of a Volkswagen.
Oh, Jesus. Fighting in the back of a Volkswagen?
Yeah, that's a very difficult place to fight. So, it looks like they're going to wait for them and do some Korean bush meta and catch them during the rotation and go for murder death kills. But remember, Sonic arrows from Don't Call His Name will give the game away. Oh, they're not going for it? They're just going for experience in the shape of structures?
Yeah, they want this mid one and they want top one. But look, the chase is on.
The chase is on, boys. Here we go.
This is massive. This because EPG say, hey, we don't want to give them level 20 so they can come and fight us. The Dragon Arrow comes out, but it does not connect. 3-man Blessed Shield, though. X-Strike on top of the URL, who has the absorption. But Monkas, who's already used his Protect.
That Dragon Arrow could have been all the difference there for them. Oh, but in comes the Temporal Loop.
Oh, he's got himself a self-cleanse, but he doesn't have 2 self-cleanses. He gets pulled in, and he is starting to fall low, but there's an into the fray from a broski in the form of Wit.
Wow. Very well played by both teams there.
But this is almost perfect as well for Skog support. This gives them the lifeline. They're now level 20, and guess who doesn't have an objective? This is the difference. This is the difference.
What difference is there?
But what we've seen every other time, the losing team hasn't had level 20.
Talk to me about the difference.
The losing team hasn't had a level 20 before, right?
Yes.
The winning team has had level 20. They've sat on the objective.
It's normally a 2-level deficit. Yeah.
That's what I mean. And now they have level 20, and there's no actual real advantage on the beacon. There's 30%, but everyone knows I don't really matter.
Right, here we go. Both teams have a fortification camp, but the advantage is that Monka S is holding a support one.
But they do have max passion. He is taunted. Urel goes into be a bro. The X-Strike on top of it, and there goes a last right. But she has the indestructible. She needs to get out of there and get healed before it descends.
What an amazing amount of healing coming out from Sexy Platypus, keeping his team just tapped off. But Monka S goes in with the Swift Strike, gets it, uses Swift Strike again on Max Passion, but...
It's Garrosh, it's 1 for 1 right now. Max Passion will be next to fall with this Bribon Terran. It could hit even more people. There goes a Chromie as well.
That was horrendous. Sexy Platypus trying to get into position. Fury goes. Is it going to be a 5-man team wipe? Is it going to be enough?
I think it's got to be here. Look at the amount of damage being put out. There we go. 5 people alive. Garrosh, the only person who has fallen on the side of EPG Frozen. This is going to allow them to do work. Bot lane, do work. Sun is the call in Discord most likely. And there we go.
What's Discord saying? Get your work done, son.
No, do work, son, is what they're calling.
Oh, I see.
And yeah, they're trying to get this. They're going to get the objective, and I mean, 20 minutes when the objective pops. Is that going to be a heavy, hefty protector? I think so.
It was a pretty brutal series of events there coming from EPG Frozen as they sweep their way through Skog Support, taking that bottom keep before the objective is even capped. So in comes a 100 to 17% objective, and Copenhagen's loading up and riding it to run down bot.
Ooh.
Surely. Is he going to pilot it down bot? They're just going to try and end the game here?
I mean, it would be... I would have thought so, 100%.
Skog Support getting themselves into a defensive formation. This is it, ladies and gentlemen, for game number 1. Let's see what we get.
This is difficult. You've only got Chromie's Q to deal damage to it because it
Dragon Arrow comes out, connects with 2.
With the big shield from the connector, keeping him alive, and that is an absorb of the Aegis.
Yeah, that was very good, very good. In comes the Rippin' in the Terran Tire. Is it going to connect?
There goes the Scarlet Aegis now. But yeah, Mitch has managed to stay alive on this URL, and they've managed to get it down to 40% health on the objective. But the toss comes out, and you lose your Hanzo, you lose your White Mane, and now Mitch does not have an absorb, so falls as well. Max Passion is falling low and looks to be next to go. Will Indestructible be up? Yes, but I think Dryfer is going to chase him down to the ends of the earth. No, he says, I'm going to forget. No, he actually does go and kill him afterward. So it's just one Chromie to ward off a massive Armada. And look, Garrosh
the Shamada Armada.
There he does. He goes unstoppable. Garrosh had learnt, I'm going to hold off the double loop. I'm going to throw you as it lands, and you will
50% core and falling. This has got to be it. There's no way she can do it. There. Oh, I like the timeout. Akari's getting work done, but there she goes. And that is GG. There we go.
Very nicely done from EPG Frozen.
Oh, for
hard
sure.
fought though. Very hard fought by Skog Support.
Absolutely. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, that is game number 1 going in favour of EPG Frozen. So let's see what are you looking at
here? Look.
What are you looking at? Oh, you're looking at your own hair.
Tuft. I had a tuft.
Ah, well, your tuft is sorted. That was 23 takedowns on that map there. So
wow.
Let's see what happens there. Just for those of you that have maybe just joined us, this has been the schedule so far this evening. We had both semi-finals with Project Hive versus EPG Frozen and Skogspor versus Hybrid Esports. As you can see, the scores went out as such in their best of 3 series, thus putting Hive out and Hybrid out, leaving EPG to face off Skog Support for first place cash prize. Let's see how it goes.
I mean, it's crazy if you think how much work EPG Frozen have put in by, you know, they went through a best 3 against Hive and came out the victors, and now they've just kind of kept that train rolling, and picked up the first win in this series. So fair dues to them.
So, Skog Support, because they lost, they gained the advantage. The advantage, of course, is the choice of first pick in the draft or map selection. What have they opted for?
They have opted for, back to you in the studio to tell them,
first pick.
Very nice.
In the draft. So therefore, map selection goes to
EPG Frozen. Correct, Amunder. Yeah. So, guess what we saw there in that last match?
What did we see there in that last match?
We saw the blue team win the first objective, win the second objective, win the third objective, and end through bot lane. Was there going to be any difference? No, because that's what I said. That's what we keep seeing.
So is that your kind of growing consensus, that if you lose the first objective, it spirals to a point of no control?
It must.
That was a lot closer than we've ever seen.
Yeah.
Because they were both at level 20 at the same time. Skog Support even chased down EPG and got like 2 kills in bottom lane during a retreat. They did very good, I felt.
I just don't know.
You just don't know.
Because obviously it could have changed at that top shrine, because Skog Support did manage to kill people, and they could have maybe won the objective, and that would have broken the curse. But unfortunately, it didn't, and that seems to be the tale of Volskaya. So yeah, we're still waiting on the first pick for the map selection.
Yeah.
Hopefully we get it. Soon.
So we're just waiting. So what we'll do is we'll take you to a break just for a few minutes whilst we wait for game number 2. Stick with us, folks. We'll be right back. Okay, welcome back, people, ladies and gentlemen. My name's Halloween, and to my left is...
Jabroni.
Thanks for following Montana Hots there. Just saw you up here. Thanks very much. Okay, so where are we going, Jabroni? What's the update on our teams?
It does look like we are going to take a trip down Infernal Shrines lanes.
Okay, so we're just waiting for our teams to sort that out.
And then we will be taking you in
Yeah.
to said game.
Yeah, so basically what I was checking there was... I was speaking in the chat there with some of the teams and players and things, saying that on October 30th we'll be coming back for the second All Hallows Cup. Now what we've went for is sorry, I just got triggered by something somebody said there, which is funny. Yeah, we're going to be coming back on October 30th and October 31st for the second All Hallows Cup. And what we've done is, it's an invitational. You have to be invited. You can't just come into this cup because of the skill level that we're currently sitting at. So what we've agreed is the top 6 teams out of the Heroes Lounge Championship are going to be automatically given the right to enter this team. So if they're available, they will come and participate, and there will be a minimum of 2 special invitation slots for teams that are perhaps not in Heroes Lounge but are at that skill level, so open division teams, etc, etc. So we'll see who comes in there. But if for whatever reason some of the Heroes Lounge teams are unable to make it, we'll have another available opening, and we do actually have a waiting list for teams that are wanting to enter. But I did want to offer the Heroes Lounge Championship winning teams that opportunity first as a method of progression, which I feel is very good. And hopefully the cash prizes will get larger as we progress with this tournament. So thanks very much for supporting us. Here we go, we're moving in.
We are moving in indeed, Amondo. But yeah, like you said, Mortal Kombat style. Invite only, fight to the death.
That is it indeed. So on the left in blue we have EPG Frozen, who I'm reliably informed have actually left Heroes Lounge Division 1 now and have disbanded. This is their final tournament, but as I tried to offer in the chat there, we would most definitely invite them back as one of our special invitation teams for another All Hallows Cup if they would be keen on doing so. But on the right in red is Skogsupor, the second highest ranking team out of the Open Division. So a very, very good team. And you know, what are you grabbing there? It looked all right. It looked like you were grabbing something, but we can't see it on screen, so wasn't sure. Okay, Samuro, first ban.
Samuro has been banned. This Copenhagen is not getting to play his Samuro, it looks like. So unfortunately for him and for the viewers at home, we don't get to see it because we have seen a Samuro played on this map quite a lot to horrible thingies. And as always, when the Samuro has been banned, Abathur has been banned afterwards by the enemy team. Says we can't get our fun hero, you can't get your fun hero. Soz, buddy.
Soz. Absolutely, absolutely.
Next ban, my guess is Maev or Diablo, or there we go, that's Maev. Called you Diablo.
So Diablo's going to be the ban over here, or at least he has been. He's been banned against DPG Frozen several times, but I think Hive took Diablo against him. So we'll see what happens here. There's a lot of walls to hit for Johnny Wallbanger, the Lord of Terror himself. So certainly a useful hero to see. So we'll see what happens. We've got 3 seconds. Quick, who are you going with? Who's
Diablo.
banned? There we go. Called it.
Called that one. I called the Maev. I
did, you
called
did.
Diablo. It's almost like I'm in team comms with him.
That's brilliant. So Laranas says, yes sir, yes sir. EPG Frozen are going to disband, but we might just come back together, like the Backstreet Boys for a Halloween Cup. That is brilliant. Okay, well, they might be one of our special invitation teams coming back for the All Hallows Cup number 2, actually featuring across Halloween itself. So that would be very exciting if that's the case. And Capucci in the chat there.
Yeah, so back to La Draft. Genji has been stolen away from EPG Frozen. No longer are you allowed to get your Genji because we have taken it off you. Garrosh and Alexstrasza have been insta-snap picked afterwards. Garrosh with his tosses and Alex who can pop the dragon and basically win Shrine 1 if all goes to plan. And then maybe snowball that out of control. But saying we have something to say about that is Skog support.
Yeah, Whitemane, they got huge value with her last game. So I think them stealing the Genji and then having Whitemane just is a great idea. We'll see what they can do with that. By the way, for those viewers at home, remember, there's a cash prize for these two teams. Because they've made it this far, they're both taking home money already, but it's how much money they're taking home is the question at this stage. It's a best of 5 as we move through into game number 2. But you, the viewer at home, you're able to interact with this as well. Simply for watching and simply for clicking follow in the corner, you are earning points. You get 10 points for click and follow, and you can use those points to enter our giveaway. If you type !ticket space the amount of tickets you want to buy, you can get raffle tickets for our current skin code combo that we have. Hanzo, don't call his name, it's Ali Hanzo. He's been banned.
Don't call him because he's gone. He ain't in this team. So
what tank are we going to see here for the Skog support?
Because
they've got Phoenix and they've got Genji. Is it going to be...
It's going to be him, obviously.
Who is that?
Who do you think that was?
Sonya?
No.
Gingers do have souls.
No, it's
Falstads fly.
It's not. It's what you call it. Who do you think it's going to be? He's the only tank that we've seen tonight, other than Garrosh and Diablo.
Oh my!
It's gonna be. I'm not gonna say, but yeah. So Dahaka for your solo lane and global ability has been picked up by EPG Frozen and Junkrat for the continuous poke and siege damage.
Artanis
oh
and Anubarak. Nobody saw this coming. Nobody saw it coming. But if I'm not mistaken, I've seen great work with Artanis before. Asia0112 is now following. Thanks for following. Enjoy your points. Use them for the tickets. That's good stuff. Yeah, I'm sure I've seen Skog support use Artanis before and be very, very, very good with him.
Yes. Yeah, it was Sexy Platypus. Did you just say that?
Yes. No, I haven't said that, but that's who it is.
Sexy Platypus. He was getting the god swaps yesterday. It was crazy.
He won a 1v2. Famously, what you say about Artanis is very good until it's 2v1 against him, because his shields don't counter for that much. But he did it. Sexy Platypus did it. Right, out of these two teams' drafts, Jabroni, you got to pick your favourite. Who's winning?
I'm gonna go with Skog support because the Anubarak into all of the spell damage.
I actually think I agree with you. I'm going with Skog support for this game as well. Let us know at home, viewers that are watching or tuning in now, who do you prefer out of that draft? Let us know in the Twitch chat. So that's very exciting.
That is very exciting.
That's very exciting. Okay, just whilst we've got a quick break here, I'll take you over to see the schedule. This has been the games that we have seen so far. So we have got Project Hive dropping out against EPG Frozen in the series number 5. In series 6, Skog support got a clean sweep up against Hybrid Esports. Hybrid, of course, featuring Mun that was subbing for Dignitas, and now we're into our finals. Right, Jabroni, would you like to introduce the team on the left?
The team on the left, you have EPG Frozen with Monk S. Chelvin on Junkrat, X-Ray on the Alexstrasza, Wit on Garrosh, Copenhagen on Dahaka, and on the Zeratul, who could forget, Dreifer.
There we go. And in red, playing for Skog support, we have Fury on Phoenix. We've got Sexy Platypus riding Artanis. We have Akari as Genji, otherwise known as Tai. We've got Max Passion tanking with Anubarak and Mitbiki on this time support. So they've as Whitemane, they've mixed it up a wee bit there.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Have they?
Yes, they sure have. Yeah, because Mitchbik was the Urel solo laning previously, and now he's on support, and they've taken...
Gee, that's who I don't know who they took off. It must have been Fury, right? Because
Yep.
Ty was Chromie. I don't know. But yeah, look, I love this bottom lane. Oh no, he's now showing. It was the Zeratul. I think he had just hidden in the bush so he could body soak to not alert the team that he was body soaking. But he just went and cleared the wave anyway. He's like, I don't care, I'm just going to do it. And a 4-man rotazione is happening for Skog support. EPG Frozen opting to just keep people in lanes is what it looks like.
So getting a look at those level 1 talents, Jabroni, is there anything unusual there?
I think it's just got to be done nowadays. You go the quest Q build for your Grosh. Ooh, and he's farmed an extra stack against Max Passion.
So season marksman for Artanis. That's what he's going for in the solo lane there.
Yeah, Sexy Platypus. I've done a bit of research on him over the past few days. Getting to know what he's all about, and he likes this Artanis build where he goes the season marksman, then he goes to green at level 4, and then a follow through potentially at level 7. So it will be interesting to see if he follows that, because that's, as you point out, is when he 2v1'd a healer and a solo laner.
Yeah, it was incredible. It was absolutely quality entertainment that we display here at Halloween Heroes for your audio-visual entertainment. So both teams neck and neck for experience. However, it looks like camp prioritization, it's easy for me to say, has been picked up by EPG Frozen here. Oh, but look at this steal! Max Passion running in deep.
There is the throw happening to confirm the capture of the camp, and Max Passion actually gets locked down and dies because he used his burrow to get in to stop, to try and stop the camp from being taken, but he gives his life and level 4 up to EPG Frozen.
Absolutely, absolutely. Now they're feeling pretty aggressive. EPG moving around the map, looking for their opponents. Sexy Platypus thrown in.
Oh, will he manage to 3v1?
This is it. And he goes down. Fury came in to try and give him some backup, but it was only a bit of moral encouragement as he was death killed there by his opponent.
Very true indeed, Amondo.
So, first objective coming up in the next 15 seconds. What kind of Punisher will it be? We do not know, but we will find out shortly. Looks like EPG are going for their camp. They've got, I mean, this is purely mathematical at this stage. This is just incredible. It's an arcane Punisher, statistically the strongest of the 3 Punishers, so that is what you want. This is the sort of Punisher that almost guarantees you're going to get that Sippy Cup healing fountain as well. Which is, as we know, everything that you want. But I think both of us agreed that this composition that Skogspor have got is going to be a real danger for EPG, but I think X-Ray playing Alex Straza with that dragon form is the counter to that.
It's going to be very difficult, yeah. Sexy Platypus goes in.
He goes in for the swap, misses, swing and a miss.
Swing and a miss. So yeah, it's even, but you still have this dragon to be popped.
There comes the dragon, it's popped. Fury getting as much damage in as he can, but I mean these Maasai heals are coming in and keeping his team just tippy-toppied up. That's more than half of the objective already taken by their opponents. Sexy Platypus going in, tries to do this the Q to get out of danger, but it's not going to be enough.
He
Essence
is
popped.
absolutely rooted. He is, but everybody is grouped up for this one heal, which allowed everyone on the side of Skogspor to throw out the damage. But 2 deaths, Anub and Artanis. It means that you are going to lose this first objective. And as we said, the one with the dragon, I mean, they tried to wait it out as long as they could for the dragon to stop, but yeah, the big throw came in.
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say it's as clear cut as the one with the dragon wins the objective. I wouldn't say it's as clear cut as that, but they're excellent bait by Skogspor. They're pulling John Cena straight into danger there to get half of his health down before their opponents even get a wall.
And now, only now, has the rest of the other 4-man join to help burn this thing down. While the walls has gone, the turret, one of the towers has gone, and you're now losing half health on a fort.
Yeah, this is more than enough, I would say, for EPG. But they didn't get the Sippy Cup, so that's massive, absolutely massive, and it's gonna reap dividends for Sexy Platypus when he continues solo laning in there.
Very true.
So let's see what happens. It's level 8 to 6 here. There's a bit of a talent tier difference occurring. Notice, by the way, Skogspors went for Arsenal Synergy this time, rather than the auto attack thing that we were seeing previously on Phoenixes in the Cup.
I guess when everyone starts clumping up for the Alex Straza heal, that's going to help. Dryfer's
dangerously low.
Dangerously low against the Max Passion, but there we go. He's got Wit who throws him, but now Wit burrows in. He gets... that's so annoying.
He had that. I mean, I totally see what Max was going for there, and kudos to him for trying, but yeah, it just didn't work out because of the silly minds. So very good execution from APG. Yet again, they're playing so strong tonight.
They are very,
I
very
don't-
strong.
I don't think I've seen EPG play quite as strong as this before. Like, even in the Open Division, in the playoffs, they were right at the top of their game, but it didn't feel as strong as they feel tonight.
Yeah, they're just freezing out the competition.
Oh.
Potentially. We don't know what's going to happen over the next 10 to 15 minutes of this map.
Yep. We'll see what happens. Level 10's inching that... Inching? Well, they're not itching, but they are inching that much closer for EPG Frozen. They're going to hit that first, and that's going to put them in a very advantageous position, because I'm not sure if Skogspor, the forest monkeys that they are, can get level 10 before this next objective. We'll just have to wait and see what happens. Back to you in the studio.
Back to me in the studio, yeah. So what's being picked up? Isolation? Warlords?
Void Prison, that is it. Lifebinder for Alex Straza. And they're ripping in the Terran Tire. Now, Lifebinder, I'm a big fan of that. I think it was actually EPG that showed us the value of Lifebinder in the Open Division playoffs.
Because you put everything out onto somebody like a Grosh, a high health tank. Lifebinder comes out, heals them back up, and guess what? The guy you've all in is now full healthy, and you don't have any abilities left.
Look at that, by the way. Just a solid invade against Skogspor. They've now lost their camp, and now the objective's up, and they still don't have level 10s. Dreifer getting more damage against Akari. Akari swift striking out. Oh, but the Vorpal Blade comes out, trying to confirm the kill, but it's just not enough. Is it going to be enough? It's just not enough.
It was so close to tossing that Genji back to death, but thankfully...
It would have tossed him right off into his death. Yep, he would have died straight away.
Level 10s just around the corner for Skogsipur.
Right, what are they picking? We've got X-Strike, Scarlet Aegis, Purification Salvo, the Cocoon, and what's Artanis holding off for?
The old blind.
Pulse. Suppression Pulse. In comes the swap, and it's a miss. Swing and a miss.
Beautiful held by Whip, but now he does not have that for any of the others. You see Dreifer fall low, but there's a life binder keeping him full health. The Purification Salvo goes out into 4 people, but nobody died.
Dreifer, well on point with that Void Prism, kept him alive. In comes the Dragon Queen herself. Fury thrown into danger, taunted before he can teleport.
He is dead as they come, and Alex Straza, even though she was cocooned, is now back as a dragon and healing everybody back up. But yeah, that is a very unfortunate time to die if you are Phoenix. Oh!
What a massive counter kill by Akari in bottom lane there. That was just delicious.
Potentially saved the white man as well, because he had to kind of panic, use his Riptire, explode his Riptire is what I'm trying to say.
Most of the team's back here. I mean, it kind of looks like. I mean, I wouldn't be contesting. I don't know. They're just waiting for this to jump out, is it?
I think that's it. I mean, once it gets to 38, 39, there's nothing really you can do. Although, is this being held? This is being held for what reason?
They're maybe waiting for Isolation to come back up, Void Prison to come back up.
Or Junkrat just to join the party, I think it was. The tongue goes out onto the Anubrak. He has been cleansed by Whitemane, but Grosh fancies himself a bit more and is walking up to try and cue somebody else.
Indeed he is. In comes John Cena, did it?
Oh, massive bait with that natural or cyber agility.
It's cyber agility for Genji, and it's natural agility for Hanzo. But they both have cybernetic legs.
Dude, I think somebody
argued this with me really recently, but like, there's no way he's wearing metal thigh-high shoes. Yeah. Like, there's just no way. I mean, that is a bold fashion choice, even for a Japanese ninja archer. Anyway, there we go. The Frozen Punisher making it all the way to the keep there, but it's just going to die before it gets any real work done.
That is very true. And the Anubrak Beetle helping out there. When they pulled out, the EPG Frozen boys pulled out and they went and stole a camp, which is now taking the Sippy Cup from mid lane. That is just a rank interaction that we always see.
You mean the just above the siege camp here? We've got the the healing fountain there. When you see players and teams managing to kill that to eliminate the potential for defense later.
Yeah, I think it's just gross as gross comes, because there's no way for you to safely clear that camp unless you've got somebody with range who can push it through the wall. So yeah, Very nicely done by EPG Frozen. But
this is, I mean, they've yet to lose a fort, and they're getting so much work done. They're mathematical. EPG are looking very strong here. Skog Support, they've now picked up level 13 talents, but they have their work cut out for them. I'd like to see this even up here in the finals, but let's see how it goes.
very true.
Yeah, I mean this is a very difficult time. This is a very difficult time for them. They need to be able to get some opening somehow. I don't know how they do that, but Wit, look how aggressive his stance is.
And now he's coming in. He says, I'm going to come down for this party. I'm joining it whether you like it or not. Oh, the invade. I think this is what Skog Support are going to try and do. They're going to say, we're going to go for the invade, and we're going to force a reaction out of you. If you don't want to react, then we get a free camp.
They're looking for the kills. You're absolutely right. They're looking for the kills, and they're not getting them, so they're now going to play aggressive to try and force a reaction. Good for them. Let's see what they can do.
Unfortunately, though, they didn't bait the camp to attack the Sippy Cup, so the Sippy Cup will be available mid for EPG Frozen during the next objective.
No, I thought they worked on that. You were talking about this earlier. I'm sure the Blizzard development team tried to put in measures to try and prevent that sort of thing.
I thought I read it in a patch note, but I think somebody told me I'd misread what it was. But I think they should patch it out.
Camps are meant to deliberately have a command to walk out from their position into lane before they start attacking. I'm sure that's what the patch notes said. But obviously, if they're attacked before they walk out, then they'll react. So we'll see what happens there.
Oh, the old bush gank. That's unstoppable down for Grosh. So next time something happens.
X-Ray sitting, holding that camp to prevent a steal.
Yeah, I don't think anybody expected it to last that long before the next objective was popped, because that's been minutes since they killed all the.
Well, that's now going to be level 16 for them, though. They've still got a full level lead here, so they're sitting pretty regardless of not having someone soaking a lane. It's not a bad time. Not a bad time to be alive.
And just minging for Skog Support again. They had equal talent tiers for the last few minutes, but
I mean, look at this. Yeah, Skogs then just before the objective's even up, go take that. They don't have to have a healer sitting there for several minutes.
Just minging, because now this is a free objective. You've got a dragon and level 16 advantage. Although Skog Support may be coming in for a fight.
They fancy it. They fancy it. They're gonna do something.
Might be easier to fight level talent advantage 16 down than fighting level 20 to 18, which is potential if you lose this objective. But
I mean that's 3/4 of the objective now. They're not going to contest now. No way.
Unfortunately for them, and they don't even have 16 for the defense, because how do you get half a level in a couple of seconds? Thankfully, EPG Frozen haven't insta-capped it though, which is allowing them to tick closer to
It's going to be a mortar punisher, by the way, for anyone that likes to know from the casting team what it is. It's a mortar punisher. Right.
And it is what it is.
Are they going to go for keep damage here? Because they're almost certainly going to get all the way through that wall, and in comes the fight.
There goes a massive drag from the Haka onto an Ubrak, and then he gets tossed instantly afterwards. He is taunted. The Purification Salvo goes out, and it is two people. Then the Ribbon and Terran tries to kill off Sexy Platypus, but he is Artanas, and he is a chunky boy.
That was a very good CC chain there, but Sea Fury did his Purification Salvo and just missed getting Zeratul.
That is Wit rooted by the White Mane, and the Extract goes out on top of him, but the Dragonite is keeping everyone alive. Now the Cocoon comes out onto the Dragonite. The Dragon Queen.
Yep.
But you have lost your Genji, and the whip around for Sexy Platypus. He gets tossed over. He does manage to queue himself back into safety.
That was an incredible interaction. He used his Phase Prism to try and swap with Wit, and Wit used the Cleanse.
Oh my god, there was an into the fray onto Dahaka, threw him over the wall, but the wall wasn't down, so he is now having to pop Essence and get healed by Alex Teresa to get out. The taunt then goes out onto the Phoenix, but he still has his teleport up, and just
what an escape.
Juicy gets himself out of there.
Huge escapes there by Fury. Well done. My gosh. So with that one Punisher, they took 2 towers, a gate, a fort, another healing fountain, and then another 2 towers and a gate. So that is massive. What?
I think if Mitch had got tongued by that Dahaka,
yep,
that could have been the keep, but there was an amazing sidestep quite early on into that fight.
Max Passion trying to get some damage there on Wit, but Mitch is now having to run. Phoenix has been tongued, Cleanse comes out, ripping in the Terran.
And the Scarlet Aegis has been dropped. Now the Max Passion has had to cocoon the Garrosh. The Purification Scalpel comes out and it confirms a mass high kill on to the Junkrat, and Genji starts popping off and then kills off the Alex Strasser immediately after, and Wit, who is in the cocoon, has had to pop the taunt to get away, but guess what, it makes the Anubrak follow you, so he is going to try and chase you down, but he is thrown. Tai goes in with a swift strike, but oh, well, he's going to get out of here because he has one tanky boy with all this armor. They're just going to run past.
This is incredible. What are Skog support thinking?
They have the Beatles from Anubrak, but the Beatles aren't coming. Okay, thankfully they are. But Wit's like, wait a minute, now you're stuck here with me. You have no mana.
Oh, but they stayed just too long as he gets killed. In comes Dryfer. Protect coming out on Akari.
That is insane.
Akari's looking for Dryfer, but he's not sure where he is. He's gone. This is madness. This is Sparta. Well done to Skog support on their counter engage. Look at that, 4 kills, by the way.
Very nicely done.
Massive. 4 kills. There is life in the old dog yet, as they say. It is still kicking. They're going to get that Sippy Cup as well. There you go. And that's it down. Well done to Skog support. They are still in this game. They've now taken top 4. Looks like it's going to be bottom lane for the next objective. And I can hear the cracking of a monster TM from my caster on the left here. Jabroni.
Are you needing one?
I have one here. But it's
I'm on my second. Because we are starting to get into the witching hour of Halloween Heroes casting, because it's been on for a longish time.
Yeah, we're into 3.5 hours of casting.
3.5 hours. There we go. Halfway.
But hey, that's nothing, because we are bringing to you quality entertainment here in game number 2 of our best of 5 series here in the finals of the All Hallows Cup. We're approaching level 20. There is 12 kills on the board, and it looks like the third objective is about to launch in bottom.
This is crazy that Skog support have now hit level 20.
Ahead of them.
But ahead of them. Because before, they couldn't buy level 16. They couldn't buy level 10. Do you like how I was putting the emphasis on it?
Yeah. That was good emphasis. That's a bit like when you say, frozen. Oh no, you're not, I can't do it like you. Frozen. There you go.
But they've got their level 20s on both sides now, but 17 Guardians on the side of Skog support.
Half the objective already stolen by Skog support. That's it. In comes the Warlord's challenge. In comes the Dragon.
2-man taunt, and Dahaka's borrowed in. Phoenix has died. Phoenix, I don't know. Did he go the indestructible, or maybe it didn't pop off?
I mean,
maybe it was already used. I don't know, but I thought he had indestructible to keep himself alive. But it must have been used. I must have been sipping from my monster.
It's either that or he took that much damage that quickly.
Oh, that is also entirely possible. So you've got a dead Phoenix, and that is heartbreaking for Skog support, because it just means they have to clear.
They had
lane.
a real opening to win that objective there. They had half the objective taken before EPG Frozen even entered the fight. So for them to now lose the Frozen Punisher is devastating. Absolutely devastating. Huge potential here for EPG Frozen to take game number 2. Let's see what happens. They're running it down bot. They're on a roll. X-Ray and Dryfer had actually said in the chat just before this game, they said, we're on a roll, go, 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 go. They didn't want any breaks because they just felt on point. Warmed up, as you've said previously. Here comes John Cena. He's getting pulled by Akari, using the cyber agility to try and bait the Punisher mid. Dryfer and Wit trying to take some damage on a keep, but in comes the Punisher again. Here goes. Jabroni, this is make it or break it time.
This is make it or break it, and there's one healthy Frozen Punisher that is now going to be marching onto core, because unless Tai can, the Genji can bait it north. He does manage to bait, but Max Passion is now stuck in the middle of nowhere. The big taunt goes out. X-Strike from the Genji confirms a kill onto the Junkrat. The VP is hitting 3 people, but Max Passion is stuck out of there. He has cocooned the Garrosh, but the chase onto Max Passion is working as a bait.
They are not wanting to let them go yet. A Nubrak goes down.
The Nubrak at the bottom left-hand side of your screen.
Yeah.
Oh, big 3-man stun. So that is a 1-for-1 trade. Junkrat 4 thingy, but now...
Oh, my. Oh, they get the kill. They get the kill.
That's 2 for 2 now. Sexy Platypus is saying, I'm going to pop off. You just got to keep me healed. I just got to get my AAs. But he can't AA if he's been tongued by the Dahaka, which he has. Dahaka has his full essence as well. Wit has the Alex Strasser has run himself away because he's like, I'm too low, I can't.
This is what we were talking about. Sexy Platypus is absolutely mean. He goes with it. Oh my god!
Was huge.
Do you know what? There was a point where he desperately came close to killing X-Ray as well, and X-Ray managed to just get away because of the tongue from Dahaka. Well done to Skog support. That was an absolutely fantastic fantastic defense at level 21. There is 17 kills on the board here. We're 21 minutes into the game. 21 minutes to go.
70% core. So, I mean, ideally, if you're Skog support, the next objective will go top lane, I guess.
I mean, do you know, I don't know, but I mean, this is a good position for Skog support. This is best case saloon. If there was a Western that was serving drinks for an esports event, it would be called the best case saloon, and that is what Skog support are doing right now.
This is rank though for Skog support because the next objective is going to be top lane. They have lost to keep bot lane. They're playing against a Tahaka who can just walk those catapults in bottom lane once the next objective is popped. So the only bonus for Skog support, I guess, is that they're the same level, same talent.
Yeah.
And they have no fort top lane to go through if they win the objective. So let's see what happens. This may be the lull that we speak about, where nobody gets to do anything.
No one's told Skog support that as they progress with their camp down bottom and are looking to soak up that bottom wall, which is interesting because the next objective is going to be top wall.
It's almost like they want to fight, but I mean, it's the best.
Well, they
lane
do.
for them
I think
to clear.
this is they need to fight in bottom because they'll naturally kill all the minions, and that's their weak lane. That's their win condition lane. If they can even it up here before the next objective comes, this is the time to do it.
And if they can bait out the dragon, if they can get the people low on the side of EPG and they can bait out the dragon, that would be a massive win for the next objective, because that has been such a massive deciding factor for EPG Frozen to win these fights and win the first fort of keep of the game. Getting the core down. 30%.
Remember, there is this camp here, and this is causing problems for them. But I think they're just choosing to ignore it in favour of baiting out this fight. This is the make it or break it moment. I mean, I thought it was going to be game over right there and then. But somehow they're still in this.
They are in this, and in this they are.
They're in this AR. There is, as you can see up here, 16 seconds until the Bruiser camp, the Fallen Shaman camp, is available. So EPG may look to do an invade. So the Skog support are going to need to consider that if they want to hang in to this in the game. Wow. This is drama, ladies and gentlemen.
Drama. No invade coming from either team, which is good.
Zervis has followed. Thanks very much for following, Zervis. You've just been awarded 10 points. Enjoy your points. Okay. 15 seconds to go, and then it'll be top lane.
Right, yeah, this is it. This is the fight. And as we said, the hacker can sit and butter bot lane, which already would push in quite aggressively because of the stacks of catapults. And then he can join it. So you're on a time schedule where you're minus 30% health core if you are Skog support.
Well, remember, Skog support, they're in a disadvantaged position right here, but they were number 2 in the Open Division League.
Well, they just need to get a win. But look, this is rancid. See how far up the lane the hack is. He is trying to bait a back, and once the back baits, you then burrow in, and it is 4v5.
Oh, but look at this! Copenhagen's rushing to try and force a back.
That's what I'm saying. It's going to be difficult. This is good by Genji, completely ignoring the Haka. But look, Genji has backed. He's shown his back to Haka, then burrows in. So now it's retreat for Skog support. Can they get out of here without being caught? But there goes 2 people into the VP. Heal out underneath it. Ribbon Terran instantly comes out, but it's the 2 tanks taking it. And that is a silenced Max Passion. He still managed to get the burrow off, and the Haka is stuck there. He's popped his essence, but now he has nothing left. The Lifebinder goes out.
What a kill! Lifebinder to huge effect brings Tahaka to full health. They just cocoon him and ignore him. Looks like Skog support are running down the enemy team, trying to get some kills. Taking kills. Copenhagen's isolated by himself, and he goes down!
Genji managing to kill off the Zeratul is massive for that team fight, and it just meant that the call to retreat and give up to Haka was there. So it was...
Skog support are still in this. Ladies and gentlemen, 25 minutes into the game, level 22 each. There is 19 kills on the board, and Skog support are showing you why they are number 2 in Open Division last season. This is outrageous.
What a amazing turn as well, because that was all on... That was the retreat. They were retreating, and they got VP'd, and they thought that they were going to die, but they're like, hey, no, we're not going to die, you're going to die. And they managed to kill 2 people. Allows Artanis to go bot lane to clear, and now you have yourself an Arcane Punisher, which I think you have said is the strongest one.
Yeah, statistically it is, yeah. There we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Okay, the core rushes call comes in for EPG Frozen. They're going.
This is a race they cannot win. They cannot win this race. If EPG run it down bot, they're holding off until all of the members have
They're
shown.
not showing until last second. They're all 5 now. Genji's been disrupted from the hearth. The last have managed. Okay, this is it. The dragon has been popped immediately as well. Double taunt comes out from Garrosh, Ribbon and Terran as well, getting it down. The shield has now gone from the core. Scarlet Aegis has been popped. The Purification salvo has hit 3 people. The dragon is
20% and falling. Oh my gosh. Is it going to be enough? 3, 2, GG.
Very well called by EPG Frozen.
Hugely, massively well called. That is tremendous.
I mean,
wow.
They probably would lose a full health Mortal Punisher, marching down their top lane with all 5 people, but the call to rush it and to not show until the very last second, I mean, that was minging.
That was just fantastic. Absolutely Monka-esque moments there. So let's get a look. Let's get a look at this. So that was the last
series
that doesn't need to be seen at all. So
there you go. Just a little trip down memory lane for the folks at home looking at these replays. That was the old Dragonshire, which we were very happy to go to because we hadn't seen Dragonshire all weekend on this stream. Maybe Hots Karis had. That is Karis with Hots in front of his name. So yeah, interestingly enough, we will be able to see, I'm getting confirmation from little Johnny in the studio, we will be able to see the replays in due time.
Yeah, the intern has just been fired.
Excuse me, sorry, yep. Okay, right, we're just waiting for this replay to end because obviously they don't want people at home to be like, well, I was halfway through watching that replay, don't be doing it, do you know what I mean? So, thankfully, we are now able to see the spores from The Last of Us play out.
That's not the spores from The Last of Us.
It looks like it though, doesn't it?
Maybe a little. No, it's more like space energy.
I'm getting confirmation from Johnny that it was spores from The Last of Us.
It was not! Right, here we go. So, Skog Sport versus EPG Frozen. This was game number 1. I already missed what happened there, so I don't know. But this is exciting stuff.
You missed what happened in the entirety of game number 1?
No. What happened in that replay? Yeah. So, what's happening here? Ripping in the Terran tire coming in. They're going to get a kill here. Looks like Mitch Beek was last righted to death. Yeah, see, he was on Ural. That's what I was saying. So he went from solo laner over to support. Yeah. And they swapped around. And you can see here that Fury was Hanzo.
Sexy Platypus on the white main.
That was it. So Sexy Platypus is normally the solo laner. And they swapped that around for this game. So that's quite interesting.
Interesting.
So, yeah.
So,
well, by the way, whilst we go through this, I'm being told that the advantage, of course, goes to Skog support. They are being offered first pick or map pick, and they have selected to take first pick in draft. So map selections moved back across to EPG Frozen, who are making their decision now. Whilst we wait, we will continue to watch these highlights from the last 2 games. Seeing Wit taking a chromey blast to the face here. Check Dryfer and Fury going off the last hit, and Dryfer just confirms the kill.
But with no B-step, so it doesn't count.
It doesn't count because you didn't do a taunt or a spray or a B-step. You need all 3 to really confirm the kill.
And I'm very happy with where we're going next. But I'm not going to reveal it until after the replay.
Oh, okay. We'll wait till this is finished and then we'll reveal where we're going.
And, yeah.
I am actually out of Monster TM.
Do you need another?
I don't think I should, no.
I don't think I should.
Get some of this though. It doesn't work when you tilt it.
Yeah, you're not meant to tilt it. I don't know. Have you ever drunk water before?
You've tilted me. Look at this, by the way. All 5 members of Skog support dead. EPG Frozen looking to end here.
And there you go. Yeah, the Genji's just been in these games. The Genji's, you can see why Genji has been a bannable offense on most of these drafts, because the Genjis have been able to pop off. Anybody gets a little low, Genji goes, I'm going to smell blood in the water, and the water is you, and I'm the shark, and I'm going to kill you.
And you're the shark?
Genji's the shark.
If people are a shark, Genji's the shark?
Blood in the water.
Blood in the water.
Genji's the shark.
Yeah.
The dying person is blood in the water, and the player
Is
the
Hanzo
bleeding.
then the baby shark as the baby brother?
Don't do that noise. Don't do that noise.
So if Genji's the shark, Hanzo's the baby shark. No, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it.
Don't you dare do that noise. Right.
Okay. So this was Skog support getting closed up on, but do you know what they did? I was going to say they did a valiant defense just before that, but it just wasn't enough. EPG Frozen was able to capitalize on that.
It's good to see Malthael making a resurgence, and even though it seems mostly to be on this map, he is making a resurgence through a lot of plays. And now we see what happened. There we go. It was the Junkrat being just a mink on those
Chelvin's been very good. EPG Chelvin.
There was the 3v1, which unfortunately did not go the way of Sexy Platypus, as we've seen before.
That was testing his limits just a little bit too much there. 3v1. Yeah.
And there you go. The Alex Straza on this map. I mean, the picks by EPG Frozen may be the one that's winning them the game, because they get the Alex Straza on this map, which is so massive. They got the Malthael on the last map, which seems to be absolutely massive. And that was the Genji confirming the X strike.
Oh, that was so good.
To
Akari is it says Tai there, but that's just the name of the account. The player's Akari, and he did so well there. Do you know, was that not there was a objective where Skog support had 20 of the Guardians done before EPG Frozen even moved on it. They had half the objective complete. It was looking like it was an open and shut case for them, and then I think 2 of them died instantly, and it just turned. So hard stuff for them there. Here comes
here comes the big Punisher. This was a big fight. I don't know if I was looking away and I missed the drag. Oh no, it is the drag at bottom of the screen from the hacker. Look, boink. Tai on the Genji manages to completely sidestep it, which was sick. Gets the deflect off and still does fall, but the Alex Straza, while she was cocooned, was not able to put out the heal. She comes back and she's like, hey, I was cocooned, but I'm a dragon now. And we're going to confirm the kill on Sexy Platypus, probably? Maybe? Yeah, I think they did. They chased him to the ends of the earth, confirmed it, then the Into the Fray comes out on the Dahaka, says, get over there!
Get over there!
Try and tongue Mitch.
That's another Mortal Kombat reference, which is irrelevant for this tournament, because if you want to participate for the cash prize in this cup, you have to be invited.
Yep. Like Liu Kang was.
Was Liu Kang the like Karate Kid guy with the band? He was always topless and he had the band on his head.
Yes.
And he wore the like kung fu trousers.
Yes.
Oh right, okay. There we go. So, if I recall, the reason this highlight's still going is because the fight didn't stop. It looked like it was going to stop there, and they get this throw on Max Passion. Wit is now in a dangerous position. Fury's getting the damage out. I'm pretty sure they get a kill here. Skog support do quite well. Maybe I've got this all. Maybe I'm reading this all wrong.
Genji was just getting an int backline.
Look at that! Look at Genji just wiping them. Oh my!
And there we go. So we can now reveal where we are going is Cursed Hollow.
Is that where we're going? Cursed Hollow?
We are going to Cursed Hollow.
Cursed Hollow, if you say it in British.
Look like they are all ready to rumble. So, but yeah, just as this ends, that was the first push by EPG Frozen, where they managed to get the core down to 70% because they got the kill here. Skog support.
This was an incredible defense by Skog support. Best case saloon, as we were calling it, because look at X-Ray. Look how Folly goes. Like if he didn't get tongued by Copenhagen there, he absolutely was killing X-Ray. That was a great moment by EPG Frozen to prevent this defense getting out of hand. Because if X-Ray had fallen, see X-Ray's dry hearthing there. If he'd fallen there, like, I mean, I know it doesn't get as far as the next objective, but that could have been, well, I mean, we don't know how game-changing it could have been, but it would have been strong.
That was the this was the final end where it looked like Skog support were coming back into it. 4v.
What a kill! Akari getting Zeratul again. He must have been the bane of Zeratul's life. It must have been very painful to be Zeratul on EPG Frozen against Genji there, but I mean, ultimately, you know, Skog support didn't get the result they were looking for. But I mean, by no means were they underperforming. I mean, we all just saw how good that was there. So well done to them.
Very well done indeed, and we are so close now. This is my favorite map. That's why I'm happy about it, because this map is sick. It's just a cool designed map, and the Raven Lord and all that stuff, added value, you know. So I'm happy we're getting to go here in this best of 5 series between EPG Frozen versus Skog Support, where EPG Frozen are currently 2-0 up. 2 points. 2 maps.
Up. Right.
Pop quiz question.
Pop quiz.
What 2 maps have we seen played in this best of 5?
We have seen.
How is that working out? How 3.5 hours casting? How's that? What 2 maps have we seen?
Just the last 2. It was Volskaya and Infernal.
There we go.
Yeah. Here we go. Cursed Hollow. So, welcome to game number 3 in the grand finals here of the All Hallows Cup. My name's Halloween, and to my left, as always, is Come on, Ed. That's with 1 eye, but he has 2 eyes. No, you finish now. I've stopped you, right? You're cut off there. The joke was rubbish. Okay, so I'm Halloween, and to my left is Jabroni. No, you are banned. Do I have to take that microphone off you?
Unfortunately, we still don't get to see the Samurai.
But what I was trying to say there is, on the left we have EPG Frozen, and on the right is Skog Support. Now, the first team to... Well, if EPG wins this next game, they close up the cup and they win. If, however, Skog Support win this next game, we will go into another match. And it will still fight out towards best of 5. So, good luck to them. Also, thanks for following there. That was CG Kragaral. Thank you very much for joining us tonight, and for doing so you've just been awarded 10 points. You can use those points to buy tickets. At the end of this series we will be awarding a skin combo code and hero to the winner of those tickets. So we'll draw that at the end, that's what I'm trying to say. So there is still prizes and stuff for the viewers, but what we are competing for here is a cash prize for first and second place, and at the moment it's favouring EPG Frozen. Are they going to take away our top prize? Skog Support, for getting this far, are already winning a prize, but let's see how much they get.
Back to the draft. Samurai banned again against Copenhagen. Abathur banned. Massive advantage on this map if you can get him, because he's got this global soak-in and global top hatting. There goes Garrosh, who has been one of the main tanks we've seen during this tournament, actually, just because of the amount of work you can put in, the amount of damage you can take, and the amount of utility. The Vikings banned as well, because they are the 3-man soaking and allow for a 4-man roam squad for gankage. Diablo picked up, who's been a tank favourite. And then, what do you have to say about EPG Frozen?
Well, what I have to say is, don't call his name. It's Alejandro. He's been picked up, and we've seen Copenhagen get great work done with Dahaka. His tongues were on point, better than a twister coming out of the Netherlands.
Okay.
Because they've got really good tongue twisters.
Okay.
Anyway, so here we go. Whitemane getting picked up by Skog Sport, Lord of Terror, Johnny Wallbanger, and Genji Shabada Brother. Yeah.
There we go. We've got Bukev in the chat. There he goes. He's encouraging the E-I in Jabroni. Nice to see.
There's only 1 eye in Jabroni, but he has 2 eyes.
2 eyes. You're all banned out. No overpowered solo laner, and that's
ready for action.
There we go. That's difficult. You've got Garrosh and Muradin banned out. So who do you go as your main tank? Because that's what they say. Diablo, Garrosh, and Muradin are the 3 main tanks. And if you can't get them, what are you gonna do?
Joanna.
That's possible.
It's gonna be Joanna.
Kind of has to be, doesn't it?
Well, it's. I mean, I guess you could try and change your comp to a global thing, and you could take a stage dive etc. But they are taking Breitving in a Halloween skin, double points from me for such things, and a Nubarak. Okay, so they've already got 2 globals there. I'm excited to see what EPG are going to do with this. This is
It
interesting.
looks like there's a battle going on here.
Yeah, there's been points getting thrown about between players in the audience who are doing duels against each other because they've just worked out the commands to do such a thing.
Riskiwi and Karis are battling between each other. The two casters of All Hallowed.
Yeah, they were on channel number 2 casting tonight, which was absolutely fantastic.
Back to the draft though.
Back
You
to
see
the draft.
Ming and Blaze. Blaze the first time we get to see him as the solo laner that he is, and a Lei Ming for helping the double reset combination that Ming and Genji pair up to do.
Yep. So, I mean, there's a lot of damage there coming out of Skog support as we go into game number 3. What we're going to see here for the finale of EPG Frozen.
A Greymane.
Another Halloween skin. Yes.
This is very
You get it, folks. Well done.
That's excitement, pure excitement there from
Delighted.
From Halloween himself.
Delighted. So, you got to pick between these two compositions, Jabroni. Who do you favour and why?
I favour the team fight of Skogspor, but the global mobility of EPG Frozen,
It comes down to execution. Can they execute it?
I'm gonna go with Skogspor. I'm gonna go with Skogspor.
I like Brightwing, so I'm going with EPG Frozen. Alright.
I'm just wondering if I know that they know
Please
how to
go.
execute it better than I ever will, but Brightwing healing a Greymane will be a difficult task.
This has been the schedule tonight so far. We are on our 3rd series, and this is the grand finals. It's EPG Frozen versus Skogsupor. We're in game number 3 of our best of 5. If EPG can win this, they take home the All Hallows Cup. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. My name's Halloween, and my caster with me today is...
Gibrone.
And Jabroni, would you like to introduce EPG Frozen?
It is Wit on Anubarak, X-Ray on Brightwing, Dreifer on the Hanzo, Monka S, which is Chelvin on Greymane, and up top you got Copenhagen on Dihaka.
And playing for Skog support tonight, we've got Sexy Platypus riding about there on a horse as Blaze. Max Passion doing the spins, and forward lining Tank as Diablo. Mitchbeak playing Whitemane, and we have Tai, which is actually a carry, playing Lei Ming. Down and bottom, of course, we've got Fury on Genji, and that is our teams.
He's just farming the Watchtower quest, as you do. Now on the
Okay.
Genji, there is the seasonal event.
Indeed. So, let's get a look at those level 1 talents, Jabrones. What are we seeing here? So, traditional Feast on Fear for Max Passion.
What about the Greymane level 1? Can I have a look at that? Is that the increased time?
Viciousness.
Between it? Yeah.
If viciousness. Looks like it could be... Hyper Shift is just so valuable with that increased healing that it does. But, wait a minute. Yes, no, that's right, yeah. But it also kind of leans in towards a teleport build. So, we'll see what happens there.
It looks like it is all going to be about global, and more globals if you want to win this big map.
Big map. Dreifer staying quite close to his base, keeping it safe. He knows that he can get stunned by Platypus, and Fury would be able to make big work out of that. Fury knows he's not going to get the option, though, so he is backing off. Both teams neck and neck for experience. We're waiting for an opening. Let's see what happens. Big spins up here, by the way. I just noticed that. Do you think Lei Ming's able to beat Copenhagen in solo?
It depends if the skill shots start landing, I guess, because it is range versus unrange. But I would assume that Dahaka would have way better wave clear.
You would think that. You would think that. But, as we have seen all night, EPG Frozen favours their camps and manages to pick them up before anything else can happen.
And both teams picked up their camps. This will favour Skogsupor if the tribute spawns quite quickly, because the camp picked up by Skogsupor will be pushing in a lane where the tribute is not.
Are they going for the invade? Skog support playing very aggressive as they move
this is
towards.
split second time, and but he didn't go in the camp. He spotted out, but did not want to go in it. Now the hacker has it burrowed in, and it is a fight leaving Lei Ming top lane. Whitemane dies. Sexy Platypus is trying to get out, but he's getting body blocked, and it's Blaze. He gets a 3-man stun, but he is dead in the water like a shark
Without
poisoned. A poisoned shark is dead in the water. Ming just stayed in lane because how am I meant to contest with the hacker's burrow ability? And that turned out, that was very unfortunate that Fury managed to sniff it out, but there was still.
Do you think they could have
stopping
taken the
countdown
camp?
point.
Because of the way the team fight went, I don't think Skog support could have taken it anyway. That was very aggressive play,
Very.
though. I like it. I like it. When you're 2-0 down on the grand finals, you got to change it up. You got to do something. Oh, huge stun
onto Monkhouse. And
What moved him there, by the way? Did you see that?
I didn't see, no.
That was a weird interaction by Max Passion there. He kind of glid away. I don't think that's the right word, by the way. Glid. He glided away. That's it.
Big 3-man stun from Wit. That was very nicely done. This is slowing the rotation. You've got the Hacker bottom lane who should have Burrow up pretty quickly. But he is just wanting to get the most XP as possible, while Hanzo and everybody else stop the cap from the...
Oh my word!
That is pure luck, or pure unluck, no matter how you look at it. But Hanzo dies trying to get that 1W off, which is perfect for
like
Skog
literally
support.
every arrow missed Mitch beat except the last one.
That, yeah, it hit off like 3 walls before 1 arrow hit. That is very nice. But in doing so, he put himself in a position that Hanzos don't want to be put in, and he died.
Yep. So it is 2 takedowns to 1 in favour of EPG, but it is the first tribute falling in favour of Skog support. Could it bode well for their future?
Could this be the mark of the comeback for Skog support?
I mean,
for a win
this is a more traditional composition for them, to be fair.
Max Passion is getting chunked actually by all 3 of those members.
But he's still got to get his souls up. You see,
Yeah.
that's the other thing. He's got to get his souls up. It doesn't show there, but or there. But if he gets his souls up, then he can get some work done. Let's get a look at those individual statistics. So
where's the APM one? Oh no! Oh god, no! Oh no!
Brony, I'm never listening to you again.
It's what is it, 0?
I don't know.
Seeing me.
Why did I listen to you? What have you done? Oh my gosh.
We could actually look at the tribute while this is going though.
Okay.
What's the key?
I can't. Why did I listen to you?
Here we go. We got Rescue and Karis in the chat. They can help.
Yes. No, but they're not going to know. This is.
There we go. First second tribute going over to Skog support again.
I am freaking out right now. I can't believe this has happened.
Oh no! Backspace. Hit the backspace. No! They found themselves a Dryfer, but the 2-man stun from Anubrak is stopping any more progression of that. Keys.
I actually can't believe this has happened. I listened to you
Max
for one
Passion.
request and you've ruined the cast, Jabroni.
Max Passion is falling low but gets out of here. I'll help you out here.
Why are we following Lei Ming? This is not what we're after.
I
can't even. What is this? We've never, ever had this happen.
Observe all players is E. I think E.
There we go, we're sorted. Thank you very much, people.
That MKMXD, you win a prize. Max Passion is falling super low, but that is a Healy Boy Diablo who's going to get healed by all of his wave that went through everybody. And now Anubrak has no health and no mana. Sexy Platypus is so stacked and just wants to be in there in the mix. But it's very difficult here for EPG Frozen, because what do? You've lost your Brightwing and you are away to lose your curse point. Oh,
at level 10, just round the corner as well. This is not a time that people want to be losing heroes.
Who's going to
Although
go cap?
Brightwing will have the teleport to come back into this fight.
That is a massive stun from everybody in the team.
Wow.
Max Passion really helping out there, and they managed to kill off Diablo as well. Not Diablo, sorry, Anubrak.
Yeah, that tribute is available, but it is a free collection, absolutely. Level 10 going to be picked up first by Skog support, and this is the curse that they were looking for.
And that is this is perfect. Oh, and look, Dryfer has no way of getting out here. Oh, okay. Genji says I'm not going to go and chase that because it could be.
We've got Wave of Force, Scarlet Aegis, X Strike. We have Bunker and we have the Lightning Breath. We have the curry to their sauce.
That is one dead Hanzo here for the defense, and being that he is a big chunk of their wave clear, that is not what you fancy against an impending curse. No, it's not impending because it's happening.
I can't believe we got stuck for about 5 minutes on the wrong visual mode. That is ridiculous. It's never happened to us before. Honest.
I swear this has never happened to me
I swear
before.
it's never happened. But yeah, we've sorted it now. That's the main thing. And in comes a cocoon when there's only 15 seconds of curse left. Looks like Max Passion's taking an incredible amount of damage, and he's being peeled for by a Genji.
Greymane using the Curse Bullet immediately afterwards to chunk him down and say, hey, you need to leave. You need to get out of here.
Blaze falling.
To the Dahaka top lane. That is perfect for EPG Frozen. That could be the lifeline that they need, want, and everything else above it. It means that you cannot peel off and steal their boss and do all that stuff. But it looks like Skog Support are going to go for their own boss because there's not much else you can do in the
Do you know,
downtime.
I'm surprised Skogs never took it when they had the opportunity there. Do you think they should have taken it? Or did they just favour the curse and, you know, I mean... I think they could have taken it before they went for the curse.
Possibly. I don't know how their burn looks with Ming Genji as the assassin.
The thing is, though, you don't have to take risks when you're in this position. You don't have to take the risks.
No.
And they've got all 3 forts, and they've taken 2 of their opponent's forts. They're a level ahead. I guess there's no need to take a risk.
No.
That's both bosses up. Now, Skogs can just go bottom, the forest monkeys that they are in Sweden, and defend this, or they can pick a fight. And it looks like they've opted for fight.
Or clear. I think they're clearing, but yeah, Genji's staying top lane for the soakage.
Someone's just clipped there, the RIP Brightwing. Good stuff. If there's any good clips, feel free to take them. Obviously, we're keen for that sort of thing to occur on the channel. Remember, by clicking follow in the corner, you are supporting the community and gain some points which you can then use to buy tickets, which can give you a chance at winning our current giveaway. This is game number 3 in the grand finals between EPG and Skog Support. It's currently 2 games up for EPG.
They invade there with the Hanzo. The ability of Hanzo is burned down with a Greymane who can help burn the camp as well. They just ran up and stole a camp versus a level 13 team in Skog Support. So that is quite dirty.
Alright, here comes the next tribute.
Both teams don't really need to die for this, so I'd be surprised if EPG even went for it, being as they don't have level 13 or are in that end
but
of the
they've
map.
revealed Wit. Ty managed to reveal Wit, and they're throwing a huge amount of damage against him. Remember, he is anti-mage, but to go into a fight with 3/4 of your health gone isn't a suitable place for anybody. Look at these long-range missiles.
I just want to push out the top lane before he gets a burrow in. But they didn't know that Johnny Wallbang was there hidden away. Curse Bullet goes out onto him, but the X-Strike is hitting 2 people, X-Ray and Wit. Now the Cocoon out onto the Blaze. Max Passion is fallen super low, but he's keeping himself alive with his flames, but dies first. He burns his whole 100% soul. Monka S falls to as a Greymane to the Genji.
That is 2. That is a kill there. Can they make it 2? Oh my gosh, there's 2. Can they make it 3?
You've got your double reset combo of Ming.
Oh my gosh,
Genji.
Ming is cleaning up here.
Oh, Genji, no! It's
Oh
Genji
my word, that could have been an enemy team dominated. Akari getting huge work done, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this. Beatboxer. Oosh! That was excellent. Well played by Skog Support. It looks like, ladies and gentlemen, they might not be out quite yet. Might be calling it a little early, but this is exciting drama here in the All Hallows Cup.
It is.
I'm seeing everyone in the audience is betting against each other, by the way, and doing duels and things. They're just going crazy right there. They're going crazy. God damn.
I do wonder what it is. Is it the Brightwing heal is stopping the Greymane from being able to put the damage out?
Brightwing kept someone alive long enough to kill Diablo in that last fight. The teleport heal was very good, but look at this. Just what an I think what helps a lot is Akari is hitting like nearly every skill shot. It's putting them on the back. I mean, look at that before he even starts the fight. Quarter health.
Massive tongue onto the Blaze. Fury is though in the backline, stopping Hanzo from being able to put out the damage. Whitemane has been cocooned. Fury uses his X-Strike as a defensive tool, and there is a Scarlet Aegis.
Yeah, the Scarlet Aegis managed to protect Fury from dying there. There we go. Mitch Buick going to collect the tribute. Can he get it before they get there? And he does. Well done.
This is what I'm talking about. The Whitemane. The Whitemane. Dahaka has been completely stuck, and he's getting body blocked and dead, dugged and chunked. What I'm saying is, I'm not saying that Brightwing's doing anything wrong, but it's just Whitemane can click R and heal everybody, right?
Yeah.
And she can click Q and heal everybody.
Well, it doesn't heal everybody.
Well, okay, she can click Q on multiple people and heal them.
For sure.
But what I'm saying is, you saw what happened, right? They all on EPG Frozen. They took a you know, like a Ming combo to the face, and
Yep.
then somebody else took Genji Swift Strike.
Yeah.
They all were half health.
Yeah.
Brightwing cannot heal everybody up. It's like, okay, right, that's one tick of healing, that's another. And as a Grey main, you want to have this reliable healing. That's why you go Grey main without Uther's Divine Shield.
Yes, but the thing is, Brightwing's able to give you spell armor, which is anti-Ming, and she's able to polymorph somebody such as Genji.
But that's what I'm saying. Then Genji's out there with the X Strike, and you still have these half-health heroes that you cannot heal up. You've got this utility, but
It
you're
comes
not
down to
healing the hero.
micro, I guess. I mean, I'm just trying to say that there might be an argument for a very good micro play on Brightwing to allow you to achieve the result you're after.
Mhm.
You know, if you're just that quick or that good or whatever, boss camp 7 seconds. Never. Are they going to go for it? Well, they've got a curse. Skog support in a very powerful position right now. All 3 lanes going to push up and they're going for the boss. I think they're going to try and carry this boss through to taking bottom keep and then perhaps even ending the game.
That is gross for APG Frozen because they know that it's happening. They don't have level 16, so they are going to try and contest
They're coming in.
this.
This is it. This is the fight. Dragon Arrow comes out, makes contact against Ming.
Huge silence out onto the Genji from the Haka there. That is what confirmed the kill. And now that it looks like they're going to go take the boss. They've used, what's it, it's Emerald Wind, or whatever it's called, by the thing to push people away. Max Passion was even helping burning down the boss with his lightning breath. And that is going to help the defense for
huge moment
EPG
of relief for EPG. Yeah, absolutely. They needed a lifeline in this game and they just got it.
Good find. But where will Skogspor go in search of their first keep? It looks like it's going to be bottom lane. They have found themselves a rooted Nubarak, but he does manage to borrow out with his unstoppable. And Copenhagen on Tahaka says, I want a bit of this. I'm going to have a bit and I'm going to tongue you in as a sexy platypus is. He doesn't have bunker, so he cannot stay in this fight for too long.
Oof.
But
I don't think they're over yet. Looks like Wit is wanting a piece of Mitchbiki.
this fight, though, if they don't confirm any more kills, they're going to lose keep for this. They've lost their keep for this. They managed to get the kill on to White Main, which is a bonus, and Diablo is gonna get chunked down with a curse bullet combination.
And he is DED, dead as a dodo.
Bonus though for Skogspor is they do get a keep.
Well, they got 2 keeps. They got the bottom one as well.
Oh yeah. Oh, sorry. I knew they were getting bottom. I didn't see that mid went down as well.
Yeah.
So that is a massive bonus. Huge main combination. I thought that this guy's meant to be anti-mage, but look at his health after one combination.
So, now you were saying earlier, oh, I just don't get the Brightwing, but look, that Emerald Wind gave them a huge opportunity.
I'm not saying it's not about the Brightwing. I'm saying it's the Brightwing's heals can be difficult. Maybe it's different after a certain level, but if a chunk of you are falling low and you're fighting over a curse point, the Brightwing can't like click R and heal you all back up. Is what I'm saying. That is the issue. Is what it looks like.
Well, there are 18 kills on the board. It's level 18 to 18, and we are almost 18 minutes into the game. It is all 18s all round, and yet it is not clear who is the current victor in this match. If Skog Support are able to do this, they will still have a chance at competing in the next round. However, if EPG win this, they win the cup. It's as simple as that. They will take first place and take the cash prize that comes with that. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is all in for this objectives at this point. Why do they call them keeps? Because you keep getting pressure in that lane. That is clever. That's not why they're called keeps, but that's very good. Right, here we go. There's going to be Mitchbeek taking the objective, and it looks like EPG have backed off. There we go. There is another duel happening in this chat right now. There's people desperately trying to throw around roller coasters of points there. And speaking of emotional roller coasters, Laranas is still in the Twitch chat, keeping us up to date as the coach.
Oh my days, that is a massive amount of damage down onto the Anubarak. He gets absolutely slammed. He even gets X-striked on top of his head. But the Dahaka, as we saw in game 1, is pressuring the keep. In game 2, sorry, is pressuring the keep. The core. He's pressuring the core with these catapults and siege damage, prompting a response, and that leaves 3 people up to try and take this. No, it's a 4v4. It's a 4v4, and they may actually steal this camp away from them as well. Brightwing has this Emerald Wind, and there's no Lightning Breath from the Diablo to keep him in place. That is absolutely massive. Dryfer can try and get out of there, and is going to get out of there. And now it's just a case of retreat. We have got what we wanted, people. We are going to get out of here, but they lose the Hacker in the process. If they lose anybody else, this could be tatties in the mouth, tatties in the face.
There is a lot of tatties, or otherwise known as potatoes, everywhere. X-Ray taking huge amounts of damage. Max Passion using overpower to great effect, and he goes down.
That's a dead Brightwing.
Oh my word. Now, this is going to be... Are they just going to go for the end?
I think they got to. Is this the end? They say, they call, and it looks like it is. You've got no healer and no secondary tank for 50 seconds.
Oh, Diablo has been put into a cocoon.
Wit has got chunked down, it looks like, but he does have his burrow to get away. There goes the Scarlet Aegis. They've managed to hold off this defense, it looks like. If Monka S stays here, which he is doing...
They need, if Skogsabor are going to end, they better do it fast, because they've got a boss approaching their top keep.
That was nice.
They're going to go for the objective.
Do you know what was the best thing about that defense was by Greymane?
What was the best thing about that
He didn't
defense?
do the quick match. I'm going to keep chasing these guys until they're at their keep. And then the red team would obviously turn around and go, hey, there's a Greymane at our keep with no defense, and they absolutely murk him. So that was an amazing defense, and not a like no chasing meant that
it looks like it's all going to be on this bottom boss right now. So, I mean, the top boss is going to clear itself, and then that siege camp will just do some things, but it won't be that much of a threat for the Skogsabor team. EPG can close out the cup here if they manage to take this boss.
That top keep is falling really quickly, actually. That's huge, because that's a huge wave of minions and the thing. But down at the bottom boss is, like you said, where it's going to start and end, I think.
Yeah, they can leave the top stuff for now.
Thankfully, as well, even though it's double curse point for...
That whole team's there, and they still have another Emerald Wind. That's the problem. Emerald Wind... Oh my word.
X-Strike onto the Anubrak, but he manages to burrow out. There goes the Lightning Breath on him, but they managed to keep the Anubrak healthy. And I'm being proved wrong, because look, Anubrak is back to health. Anubrak burrows in, but before the end of the Lightning Breath, so he does not get the stun on. Now the Cocoon goes out onto the Blaze. The hack is right in the back line. He is nearly going to get stunned, but he doesn't. It's actually Diablo that gets stunned. Fury is falling super low. They're all jumping in and out of this bunker. And now as they come out, they have no health. And Greymane is going to start cleaving and cleaving and cleaving. And there goes the Emerald Wind on to the boss point, where only Mitch...
Oh my gosh! What? That is gross!
Mitch is now running away for his life. Ty has even less health than Mitch. Mitch has died. X-Ray's chasing this. No, he's like, I don't want any part of this.
That is incredible. He's like, no, I didn't mean it to hurt that much.
I don't want this anymore. So that was perfect. This looks like it's going to be the march on to core. Brightwing is going to hearth out and hopefully be able to Z in to Monka S to give him back the health that he needs, because Max Passion is sneaking, snarking, and sees him. He does not get the interaction he wants, and now...
Oh, but they get the kill!
Oh my god. A Greymane on a core was going to be instant GG, and now Wit has no health, and he's getting Ming combinationed, and now Wit is going to start proccing some damage from the core.
What is actually happening right now? Skogsabor, are they still in this?
Max Passion is going to get tongued and probably die. Is he going to die? He does die.
He'll be up in 4 seconds, though.
He's not. He's got 67 seconds.
Oh, no!
Ming
And that
dies
is
to the
it,
boss.
ladies and gentlemen. It is game number 3 in our best of 5, about to fall in favour of EPG Frozen, but not by an inch or a mile. It was a valiant effort from Skogsabor. That was huge.
What a game to end on.
Absolutely huge. Wow.
Transparent TV, I think, sums it up in one word by saying core blimey.
That was incredible. Do you know, massive, absolutely massive. Right, so that's 3-0 for. Let me just put this up here. So this, ladies and gentlemen, is the schedule as you have seen it. Is EPG Frozen 3-0 closing out the series against Skogsabor. Wow, that is fantastic. Do we want to see if we can get a winner's interview? Well, let's see if we can do that. What I'll also do is, are you able to try and draw the giveaway on this here, because you've got access to that?
I can try.
Try and figure it out. And whilst we do that, we will see if we can get a winner's interview with someone here.
We probably shouldn't be doing these both at the same time, though.
Okay, well we'll do this first then. Well, if your viewers can just hang about, we will be drawing the giveaway for you guys shortly.
That was a mad end to a game. That was absolutely mad.
Yeah, that would be. Yeah. Sorry, folks, just 2 seconds. We're just trying to arrange this for you now, and then we will get this on the go. So we've got some folk that's joined us there. That is, I believe, Dreifer of EPG Frozen, and you're here with myself. And to my left
is Jabroni.
There we go. So you guys, wow, you must be feeling pretty good with yourselves right now.
Yep, really good.
Yeah, going really good.
Because there was more than a few moments there where Skog support in that last game were doing pretty good. Like, it looked like they were maybe going to claw this back. We were going to go into a fourth match. But your boss play at the end there was just outrageous. That was... Oh, and also, as a personal little favourite interaction, that moment there, X-Ray, you were chasing their Lei Ming to the end of the earth to try and get a kill there, and then she turned round and hit you with an orb and a magic missile, and you were like, nope, I'm getting out of this.
I thought maybe I could get her, but no, that was too much.
You just straight up turned round and went, no, I'm out.
Like my team was trying to force me to chase deeper, but I was like, no.
I was like, go fight him.
It was absolutely hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. So, listen, first and foremost, I've got to ask you, you guys competed in the very first All Hallows Cup event that we've done here, and it's been spread across 2 days, and you guys yourselves were also spread across 2 channels. How do you feel that went for you as a player participating with your team? All of you, because I realise you're now all in the chat. For those of you that can't see this, we've got Chelvin, Dreifer, Copenhagen, Wit, and X-Ray all in the chat, and I actually think, is Laranas your coach?
Yes.
My name is Coach Laranas, and I think we won. So quick update here.
Shut up.
Laranas was absolutely entertaining in the Twitch chat as well. Constantly keeping people up to date. It was very funny. But yes. So I was saying your experience as a team across the 2 days. Did you? What do you think? Did you have a good time, or has it been a pleasant cup for you guys?
I think for myself, I had a lot of fun playing this tournament, and also like thanks to you guys for putting up this tournament. Like definitely, I have to say shout out to Hive for giving us this
free win.
This intense series, and that was a really game where we had to play as 5 to really get the reverse sweep there.
That was great.
Yeah, your games with Hive was just intense. Like, yeah, it was good.
I was a bit angry with the boys, like this game that was not acceptable for their standards, every each of those players HEC level for sure. I mean, they are approved by me, so of course. But I have to tell you, like, I was really close to unmute myself and do a roundhouse kick in the voice chat because people were not focusing, and I really don't like that.
Okay, well, there you heard it here first, folk. Their coach not happy with them winning the entire cup, but giving them into trouble. Always room for improvement, though. Hey, that's what you say. So
yeah,
absolutely.
There were no GG at the end. It was like, my God, you're so dumb.
That's brilliant. No, that's brilliant. But generally speaking, though, I just wanted to ensure that the tournament, I feel, from our side, flowed well. All teams interacted the way that they should have, and they all played quality games, and I think it really, it came across for the viewer, the level that everyone was playing at, and it was good. So I'm glad that you guys at least appear to be reinforcing what I thought was the outcome. So Jabroni, have you got any questions about EPG in this last series?
In the last series, I mean, yeah, you managed to 3-0 it. Was there any point when you were just kind of like, hey, this is easily doable for us?
Yeah, when we saw the players.
Yeah, yes.
Come on.
Oh, come
No, no, no,
on.
no, no.
Oh, come on.
That's just Chelvin being Chelvin, but that's not true.
Yeah, I mean, we threw a lot, but generally speaking, we should have won that way more clean.
I mean, playing against Max Passion, you always have to respect that. But like, I think like EPG as it was right now was really strong, and we just had to not do any mistake because like Skog support wasn't full, I think. Because the old Skog support disbanded as well.
Well,
as far as I remember.
they hadn't disbanded, but they brought in some substitutes that they made me aware of right at the beginning, because Nutty, who's normally their DPS, was missing, and also Skog himself was gone. So
Yeah, exactly. So these players are really important for them, I think.
yeah. I mean, it was a valiant effort. I mean, the way they played last night, they were dominating the lower bracket, but as they came through the semis into the finals there, yeah, I mean, the standard that you guys were playing at was obviously just a bit too much without a rehearsed 5-man that they had, because they were substitutes that they weren't maybe as prepared to play with. So listen, I've got to ask about, speaking of disbanding, you guys, as we've discussed a couple of times across the two channels, I believe, you've already left Heroes Lounge.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, well, we were not allowed to really participate there, I think.
Oh.
Because Chelvin, what?
I mean,
we
basically,
have-
what happened is like, Chelvin got banned, and we couldn't play with him on the tournament. So
Yeah.
we said, can we play on the tournament with Chelvin?
That's very noble of you guys. I realise where you're going with that, but without going too far down in that conversation, because all I would like to ask is, would you guys, if I sent you a special invitation, consider participating in the next All Hallows Cup as your team that you are just now?
I don't know. I have to ask my players.
You can have a think
For me-
about it. You can have a think about it.
I think like the most players would be up for it, and like we have to defend our spot.
Exactly,
Title,
exactly.
title.
You guys have to defend your right as the current All Hallows Cup winners. So for sure. Okay,
No
well,
problem. You can hire me as an analyst. I can.
listen, we need you in the chat, Larnus. That's what we need.
Oh,
we need you.
that's
We need
also
you to
fine.
be in the Twitch chat, giving it
Big
hype.
Yeah, that's it. So it's going to be on actual Halloween, the next cup. So we can go over that with you guys privately a bit later. But Jabroni, speaking of the series and their opponents and everything, have we got any questions for them that we can govern just now? Do you think?
Not that I can think of now. What do you have?
Well, I would like to point out that did you guys swap roles at one point across this whole tournament, or no? You all played the same roles.
Yeah.
The only thing we swap is book 2 with.
You mean swapping roles on heroes?
No, we are the same roles. We got the same rules.
I mean, like the only thing was Copeland playing Phoenix instead of like, and that was like basically our sole winner. But
Yeah, because he's a very, very competent Tahaka, and there was at least one point in our highlights in the last game that we pointed out where X-Ray was absolutely about to die. There was no way he was getting away with this, and Sexy Platypus was sliding in with a Q to kill X-Ray, and Copenhagen just throws out a tongue and manages to catch Artanis during the Q and pull him away from X-Ray, which was just lightning speed. It was really good.
Were you gutted that Samuro was constantly banned?
Yeah.
I usually do that shit, so...
Like, we showed that in Cup 1 of OD, and after that it got banned every time.
Yep. Unlucky.
I mean, actually, we played Samuro in this cup, in this tournament, on our very first game against Boop Boop.
Boop boop.
Yeah.
And
Boop boop.
and
Shout out to Boop Boop, by the way.
and yeah, our
SYDT.
Samuro worked really fine.
Oh my gosh, yeah, SYDT. He plays on Boop Boop. So yeah, that was. I need to go back on the VODs and actually see that series, but Yeah, no, that's good. Okay, well, listen, I don't want to hold you guys too up for hold you up too much for too long, but what we'll do is we'll be in touch with you privately to discuss attendance at the next one, and also if I think it was X-Ray was the one that we were dealing with most of the time, so I'll be in touch with him about the all-important thing and transferring over your prize money, because of course you guys did come first place, and with that comes a prize.
10 millions!
So
There is money. Whoa.
so I'll sort that out, and hope we'll make the point of getting that distributed. So oh, you've just had a cheer from Burkev, who's handed over 500 bits saying great job EPG, well done. So that's good.
Aw, thanks, bro.
So so I will get this sorted, and we will be in touch. So I'll leave the interview now, but we'll look forward to seeing you guys again. Okay.
Amazing.
Alright.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Peace out. Peace out.
Cheers.
So, ladies and gentlemen, that was EPG Frozen, who are our new first place cup winners of the All Hallows Cup. And of course, we're going to be back again October 30th and 31st for the second All Hallows Cup. And what I'll do is I'll just put a link in the chat very quickly. If you just bear with me a
Risky
sec.
falling apart in the chat as well.
What, Risky Wee is? What's he say? What's happening there?
Just with his cheers, and it looks like I found the place where you can do the giveaway. So I can do that when you want.
Oh, you found a place to do it? Right, okay, ladies and gentlemen, we will do the giveaway just now.
Right.
Yes, can you draw it, please?
Draw a winner.
Okay.
To draw a winner, you need to close the giveaway. Okay, so I closed the giveaway.
Okay, that's it. We're not taking any more points. We're not taking any more ticket entries. We're now about to close the
Draw a
thing.
winner.
Okay, let's see. We're drawing the winner.
What?
Karis won?
Amazing.
Oh my gosh.
That's good. Much deserved.
He had a 31.43 chance to win. How many tickets did he buy?
I think you could. Boink. I think you can only buy the one ticket.
No, you could buy lots more than one. I guarantee it.
Well, 31% then.
So, well done. Right, Karis, we will. I know, everyone's like rigged. I cannot believe. Should we?
So in the same minute he goes down from silver to bronze, he doesn't win. Oh no.
I kind of feel like, well, to be fair, look, it's a fair system. It's literally electronically done, ladies and gentlemen. I would like to have given it out to a random person that's just joined for the first time, but unfortunately it is electronic and done itself the way it is. So yes, well done. He bought like 100 tickets. Well, if he bought 100 tickets, that's because he's been here long enough and watched enough of the stream to accrue those points. So because
Give him
of
the spider
that,
queen.
he has won. So I will get in touch with him privately to issue that out.
Perfect.
And I may ask him if he's interested in giving it away on
Oh,
his
you
channel.
can't do him like that. You can't be doing him like this. This guy,
No,
he might
no,
be sitting there being like, "Yes, I finally won something."
He's finally
And now
won.
Halloween's putting it out that I have to give it away, but get out of here.
No. I thought that he has to. No. Electronically rigged. I love it. Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, listen. First of all, thank you for everyone that's tuned in and supported this stream. Thank you very much for this. It's been an absolute pleasure to host it. And based on the positive feedback that we've seen, we're going to do it again October 30th and 31st. I got distracted, but I was just trying to find the...
The details of it?
No, there is another event. There should be here. I don't know why it's...
It will be found by Halloween himself.
Yeah, if you just bear with me 2 seconds.
And he will link
If you
the
can
details
fill in.
He will link the details in the chat.
Wait, I think I know where to find it, actually. Sorry. Bear with me
He
just a second.
thinks he knows
Yeah, you can talk
where
faster than that.
to find it. But yeah, he thinks he knows where to find it. He'll get the info out for you, but I'm sure he would like to wish everybody a massive thank you for being involved and viewing and playing, and everybody else, and casting as well. Karis, Riskiwi and Joy K.
Yeah, Joik was one of our co-casters this weekend. It was absolutely fantastic. Why does that not show?
Because I don't know. Because you're not logged in, but we can put that out there afterwards.
Right, I'll put it out
We can
later.
put it
I'll
out
do an
there
announcement. I'll probably put a thing up on Reddit or something again as well, like we did for this one. So no, that should sort it. Okay. we'll be in touch with the two teams. If you're watching this, we'll be in touch with the two teams for your prize money. Thank you very much, and we shall see you all soon. You're all lovely. You're all fantastic. Thank you very much. Oh, wait! There's something we haven't done yet, Jabroni. We can have a look at this. Because we haven't spent a minute doing this yet, and we should. So this was our highlights from the last match here. For those of you that are that missed it, look at that kill. That was, I think, Skog Support doing a very dangerous camp invade, and then this was Skog Support trying to stop EPG Frozen from taking the boss.
This was crazy pre-10. This was an absolute nutty pre-fight, pre-10 fight, if I remember correctly, with my own two eyes, and I do. And yeah, they managed to kill off the Brightwing. Poor Brightwing. And didn't have the burn for the boss, so couldn't steal said boss before the tribute. And I love this Ming. Pdoink! Unlucky from Hanzo.
Look at that. Look at the pings as well. That's as good as a taunt, really, I would say. Absolutely, absolutely. So yeah, sorry. I mean, we're about to end the stream, but I'm glad we're taking the time to go through this because this is worth doing. That. Look at that arrow, just threading the needle through the entire team, misses everybody. Dryfire. But then they get the kill on Max Passion here. This was because Whitemane, I think, was she cocooned there?
Kind of mine.
That stopped the heal coming out in Diablo. I think Brightwing's teleport did a lot to heal that team as well. Look at this is nutty. X-Ray try to get away. Ty cleaning up!
Pdoink. Look
at that, pdoink, pdoink, considering wit as well, but then was like, nah, that's crazy. That's crazy. I think we got a cool close-up here. Look, watch. Doodly 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 dee, slam, dunk. Oosh. But I don't. Yeah, we'll keep going. We'll keep going. This is good because there's a boss steal.
Thankfully, in the highlights, there's not the moment where you were following one hero for an extended period of time. As well.
Right. So I maybe didn't stop the recording, or the intern that was responsible for this is getting sacked. It's one of them.
But yeah, that was a crazy. That was my favourite map of said tournament because of how back and forth it was over the boss fights, over the look. There we go, the Watchtower quest for the Hallows Halloween event being done there.
Yep. Do you know Skog Support win second place, so they're getting prize money anyway. So very good. I'm so happy that they did as well as they did. And they fought. Honestly, it felt like they were winning this game. Like I was sure they had won this game.
It was.
Look at this, by the way. It's amazing that Fury's getting out. He should have died.
Yeah.
But the Whitemane gets such good work done here, and then in comes Diablo with all this crazy amounts of.
But this is what I was speaking about. See, Wit has half health and can't get back to full health before going in, and that was actually, I think, a lost fight on the side of EPG Frozen. But they clawed it back with these crazy fights. One of the main factors, as I think somebody pointed out in the chats, was X-Ray holding the Emerald Wind until after Max Passion had used the Lightning Breath, because there's no unstoppable there on the team.
X-Ray's use of the Emerald Wind was reserved, and that made a huge result.
Very sick indeed.
Sorry, I've just got messages coming in there on my watch from viewers trying to get our attention via my watch, which is funny. Anyway, so Max Passion getting murdered there, murked. Both teams were very, very good at executing like a counter engage. Like EPG Frozen and Skog Support both managed to do counter engages very, very well.
Dahaka again forcing a back. This was ace. Forcing a back. So Blaze comes back as the 60 platypus he is. Dahaka then burrows in top lane, and it is a 4v4 on the boss fight, even though they had dead Anubarak, and they ended up winning the boss by using
that was massive of
the Emerald Wind right here.
Look at
Max
that.
Passion stunned out of it, and there we go. That is a free boss for EPG Frozen.
Yeah, that was very, very well played by them. Do you know, I think in that game, did I not say Skog Support had the better team composition? I mean, look at this, they're still getting crazy amounts of damage done. I think Monka S goes down as well to Fury, doesn't
Ace movement there from the Greymane to get away from the Genji.
I mean, they're Skog Support consistently getting kills. This was it. This was the turning point for the whole game, though. I've got a message from one of our viewers, Mistography, saying, "Tell Jabroni that his dinner is ready." That's good. That's good sort of messages that you're looking for.
This
Oh,
was
look at this! This is it.
highlight of the
X-rays like,
tournament.
nah, see it. I'm out. I'm out. I'm not
outta
messing
here.
with that. Oh wow, that's excellent. And there we go, folks. There we go. There we have it. So, thanks once again for joining us across this excellent weekend tournament. We will be back again on the 30th and 31st to have the All Hallows Cup 2, the Resurgence, featuring EPG Frozen holding their defence on the claim of Cup winners. We'll see who else is joining them based on the Heroes Lounge Championship, and hopefully you'll be joining us too. In the meantime, tomorrow night onwards, we are going to be on Heroes Hype, broadcasting the Heroes Hype Amateur Series EU. Best of ones until the final.
Oh, very nice.
So it won't take too long, but it'll be interesting. We will see you there. Thanks very much, everybody. Thanks for watching.
Bye-bye.
Thanks very much for watching. Okay, if anyone's still watching, I've found it. This is the link that I was talking about. If you check this out. There we go. That is the link there for the next tournament. There you go. We'll see you all in the Nexus.